Let's go to see the stars and the moon. I'd fly far into space as long as I am with you. The light in my bright eyes when you're near. The fluttering I feel in my chest when you are here. I can't explain this kind of love. It pulls me to you, I want it, I can't get enough. So share this precious light with me. Just take my hand and let's enjoy the things that we'll see. Let's go to see the stars and the moon. I'd fly far into space as long as I am with you. The light in my bright eyes when you're near. The fluttering I feel in my chest when you are here. I can't explain this kind of love. It pulls me to you, I want it, I can't get enough. So share this precious light with me. Just take my hand and let's enjoy the things that we'll see.
Nani, all you're gonna get to see is these nuts! Got 'em! You heckin' got! You baka! Baka, 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 baka! You heckin' got! Baka! Hello, everybody, and welcome to my stream, where I do things, probably. Yeah. Jack, how you doing? Nyani, how you doing? Lucy, how you doing? Hope all y'all cuties are having a wonderful day. Hope you're having a heckin' beautiful... I swear to take it with your head, Paige, how you doing? You baka. Jimky baka. Baka, baka, baka. Baka. Oh my god. Did y'all know that, like... Meow. I said it. Yep, I said it. Finally feeling better after being sick? Well, I'm glad that you're feeling better. BRB, changing my name to better. Ha ha ha, JK. Ha. Australia's a cutie. Australia is cute. Yeah, got him. Australia, big cute. Yeah. To take that and stuff. probably meow. Yep, meow. Ow, ow, ow. All right. Ha ba ba ba. Ha ba ba ba. Ha ba 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 ba. Ha ba ba ba. Ha ba 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 ba. That's right. Ha ba ba ba. Yep. True facts. True facts. I said it. What you gonna do? Nothing. You know why? Because yeah. Yeah, I said it. Hydrate. I can do that. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Um. Mm. Delicious. Just like all y'all in chat. Y'all look very nommable. Nom nom nom. Gonna nom on you. Thank you for the pets. Oh my god. Lucy's so cute. Oh my god. OMG. Alright. What say we get into like some vidges and like reaction watching videos and seeing what happens. Yeah. I see. Go on. Go on. Go on. Why'd you stop? Yay! Head pites! Head pites! Head pites! Head pites! Head pites! Head pites are the best! Head pites are the best! Yay! I heckin' love head pats. Head pats are like the best thing ever. I do declare, I say I do declare that head pats are the best ever. Tell you what. Tell you what. Anyways, let's do videos. Oh, there we go. Videos. All right. Looks like we got an update on the Escape from Tarkov stuff. So for some context for those unaware, Escape from Tarkov, they recently released this like $250 pay to win package that was like an exclusive PvE mode as well. And unsurprisingly, it did not go so well. It did not go so great. Also, I have to say something because it was redeemed. My name is Aura Solanus, and I'm a big old bratty kitty catty. Kitty catty. Ooh woo. I'm a big old bratty kitty catty. Ooh woo. There you go. Are you happy? A Val. Burning Valkyrie. My honey bun.
Update on the current situation.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. I wonder what situation
Think
that
of like a
is.
head
So they put this out, I guess, earlier, 12 hours ago, earlier today. It's Battlestate Games. It's from Nikita. It's the same main guy. So he says, let me clarify the situation a little more detail regarding owners of Edge of Destruction Edition, Edge of Darkness, excuse me, edition and access to the cooperative mode and other issues.
Little Nani, more like little cutie. Got him.
First of all, PvE game mode is not DLC. DLC, in our understanding, is the major additions to the game, including various functionality and content that are released after the official release of the game as themed DLC packs.
They do realize that they just, like... Do they not understand that adding an additional game mode that wasn't in the main game is, in fact, DLC? Like, what? Isn't Tarkov like a fully finished, technically, game? Like, it's not early access, right? Now I need to look this up. If it's not part of the main game, guess what? It's DLC. Escape from Tarkov. From Tarkov. Okay, it's not on Steam, or it's just like hidden from my search results. So it's probably not an early access game. So saying that an additional game mode that they're adding behind a paywall isn't DLC is just a complete lie. That's bullshit. Reason why this is relevant is because there was a version that like they sold, I think it was like $150 pack, and in it said all future DLCs will be given to them when they do this pack, right? Guess what a PvE game mode is? Whoa! It's DLC! And now these assholes are saying, no, it's totally not DLC. Even though their example of DLC, when they added that little clause into their thing, was an arena mode, which, guess what? Is an additional game mode, just like a PvE game mode. Huh. What a coinky-dink.
Secondly, this specific functionality of PvE mode is necessarily located on a separate network infrastructure because essentially you play on our servers only in closed mode. At this stage, it is not possible to launch all players who are EOD holders. Right now, we simply do not have the required amount of resources for this. We observe your dissatisfaction, and we have decided that the functionality of PvE mode will be available for free to all owners of Edge of Darkness at the release of the game, when the server infrastructure will be improved to the required capacity. Now, you have all had the opportunity to test this mode by purchasing the Unheard edition of the game or upgrading to the version. We also decided to give a 50% discount when upgrading to the Unheard edition from the Edge of Darkness edition. We plan to send 1 free Left Behind edition keys to everyone who's already been upgraded. Moreover, any player of any version of EFT can have the opportunity to test the PvE mode. We want to add the ability to purchase a separate early access to this mode. For EOD owners, there will be a 70% discount on the purchase of early access to PvE. It would be interesting to hear your thoughts on this idea. I mean, this isn't really that bad, right? It's probably the best one that they've had so far. It's still bad, but like it's the the least worst one. I would say that. Yeah, it's the least worst one. Why couldn't they just offer this off the get-go and subvert all the drama?
There's a very simple answer to that. They wanted money. That's all. See, it's a sort of tactic with haggling, right? When you're a merchant, right? You set the price high automatically. And if you're expected that haggling is allowed, well, you have to, like, say the lowest price when you're trying to buy it. But then they keep, like, slowly lowering the price again and again. It's like, you can get a better deal, yes. But there are also people who will just accept that higher price and try not to haggle, right? It's that same sort of mentality.
I don't know why. I have no idea. So basically, the reason why this is DLC is because it still runs off of the same base game. So in general, a DLC is anything that, like, for example, World of Warcraft Plunderstorm is like DLC.
DLC literally means downloadable content. It's not that hard to understand. If it's something that is not included in the main game, guess what? It's DLC. Whether you pay for it or not.
Game that's like a new way of playing an existing game is DLC. You're not making a new game. Like, in any definition of DLC, this does not fall under that category.
Right.
At least it doesn't sound like the Magic 8 Ball. That's true.
True.
Wrong, try again tomorrow. Look at the first mod comment. Okay, last time I checked, a brand new game mode that the game's never had is a pretty major addition to the game. That's obviously DLC. Popular questions that appear in this thread. How's a new game mode not major content, so therefore not DLC? Well, look, I mean, here's the truth. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it, right? It is DLC. By any normal person's definition of DLC, a PvE mode is DLC. That's just the way it is. Nobody is going to imagine that it's not DLC.
You know what it was called before DLC was termed? An expansion. You notice how we don't have expansions anymore? You remember expansion packs? Like back in Oblivion, before the horse armor? They had like 2 expansions to Oblivion. Yeah. Now it's just DLC. Fancy that.
Like, if you polled 1,000 gamers and you asked them, is this DLC? I bet you'd have at least 950, if not all 1,000 of them, saying, yeah, it's probably DLC. Like, come on. And also, like, there's no dictionary definition of this. So really, whenever you give people something and then you misdefine it in a way that's non-advantageous to them, that they clearly don't understand, they're going to get pissed off about it. I mean, like, it's really not that complicated. Like, so it doesn't matter, like, what your definition is, because, you know, this is like another example of the customer's always right. If the customer thinks this is DLC, then it's DLC.
It absolutely is DLC. It's not even a question. There's all sorts of DLC. Like, even cosmetics. Guess what? You can buy separate cosmetics on all sorts of games. And you know what you gotta do? Download it. Therefore, it's downloadable content. DLC. An additional game mode in a game. Guess what? That's DLC.
Especially if pretty much all the customers think that. And I think
It's
that's
not
where
that
they're
hard
at right
to understand.
now. You advertised the arena as DLC previously. It is no longer advertised as DLC. Well, exactly, right? And the reason why they advertised the arena as DLC, it's because the arena was DLC. That's the reason why.
And it still is.
So why is this happening? And also, like, I think that they...
Here's another example of DLC. Additional maps for a game. Yeah. Doesn't matter what type of game it is. If you're downloading additional content, that's downloaded content. Wow, it's almost like DLC stands for downloadable content. Oh my god. If you want to get even more technical with it, pretty much every time you're patching your game, it's DLC because you downloaded content that fixed your content. Yeah.
Understand that there's obviously like doublespeak going on, because if they didn't realize that, they wouldn't have changed the line about DLC. I think that that's the best way that you can tell that they did it on purpose, is the fact that they changed their wording. So like if they, and like, why would you need to change the wording? Well, the reason why is because you have redefined DLC in a way that is advantageous for you, but that doesn't necessarily mean the customer has to, follow along with that.
True.
Arena was basically a standalone asset flip. It had nothing to do with the base game and core gameplay loop. Yeah, well, maybe the PvE doesn't either. EA is watching us off the corner and taking notes. Yeah, it's crazy.
Absolutely.
Let's see, the rest
too.
of this is still very tone-deaf and arrogant. Tarkov is still in beta, and you used the money we gave you to fund other bullshit we didn't ask or expect. Common sense should tell you to don't move resources from anywhere until Tarkov is feature complete. Once you've shipped the game, then go and waste whatever resources you want doing your own shit. I think that's pretty fair. It is. Y'all are so close to hitting the nail on the head, yet miss due to arrogance every time. It's not due to arrogance. It's because they don't want to. So this is the problem that the Tarkov developers have. They can't give everybody the PvE because they don't have the server capacity for it. Now, so how do you solve that problem? Well, you solve that problem by not releasing something like this in the first place. That's the way you solve the problem.
True.
But now,
why not just like get the infrastructure in there first and then release it? Right?
that they're in this, there is no easy solution for them.
And if it's PvE content, why don't you just like make it client side? It doesn't have to be always online bullshit. All of these companies are always going about like making everything always online. If it's a single player experience, a PvE experience, it doesn't have to be online. It doesn't have to be online.
Because if they can't give everybody the server space, they can't afford the server space, they're stuck. But the truth is that this is a problem that they've created themselves. They did this to themselves. It's not like it's some other, accident or anything like that.
True.
It happened because of their own actions. So close, but still not listening clearly. Oh, you almost had it. Yeah, I feel like this is better. Let me clarify something too. If you access a mode PvE version through a game,
yeah, just because it's better though, it doesn't mean it's good.
Original multiplayer, as far as you can't play the specific mode without the game, then it's 100% part of the game, making it a DLC. Yeah, this guy has the best definition of it. He did it better than me, right? Yeah, I agree with that. PvE is objectively DLC. It doesn't matter what BSG's definition of DLC is. Well, also, you have to remember that they agree that the PvE is DLC. And this is one thing that I hope Tarkov players understand, is that the developers of Tarkov know that it's DLC. They know it, and you can know that for a fact. And the reason why you know that they know it's DLC is because they changed the wording on their website. Why would they change the wording if they were being consistent? They changed the wording because they knew that they were going to do this. That's the whole reason. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe anybody who believes this shit. I mean, let's be honest, man. It's disgusting. Well, it's not a surprise. Let's see how standalone game arena is a DLC, but a new game mode that we paid for is not. Well, because they're lying. That's why. They're lying to justify a bad behavior. It's simple. And this is the thing. Like, a lot of people try to use logic and try to argue with people. But whenever you argue with somebody who's lying, you're just going to be lied to. The truth is that there's no point in even approaching and arguing this. They're lying. They did it because they don't want to spend extra money on server capacity. They changed the words, after the fact to gaslight people into thinking that it was never the case, that the arena was DLC, but this isn't. And now they're trying to pretend like this never happened. I mean, let's be honest here, guys. They're just being pieces of shit. True. And so there's no reason to even engage in an argument or a conversation.
Absolutely. First and foremost, you must remember, these corporations, these companies, these developers, they are not your friends. They're not looking out for the consumers. They're looking out for themselves.
They're lying. They scammed people. Everybody knows it. And that's why they're all mad. There it is. And if they had said, too, here's the other thing. If they had said with the PvE, they had said at the beginning, we're not going to be able to get everybody into the PvE at the same time. We're going to have a really long server queue for the PvE. Or we're going to have a random lottery system, like kind of how like WoW betas have like a random invite list. Then it would have been fine. There's like 50 different
Mr.
ways
Jiggle.
that they could have done this.
How you doing?
But the reason why they didn't use any of these other methods, you might be like, oh, they're stupid. No, these guys aren't stupid. They did it for money.
Yeah, they know exactly what they're doing. Being greedy. Simple as that.
What do you think? Like, oh, look, guys, let me give you a little bit of advice. Whenever personal gain and coincidence converge, it's not a coincidence. You think that they just accidentally charged $250 for this? Get the fuck out of here. They clearly did it because they wanted to see how much money they could get from people that they already got the money from. That's it. Jordan Belfort was talking stupid. Yes, you never want to think that somebody who is scamming you is dumb. I think that, yes, they have mismanaged this situation, but the outcome of the situation was entirely planned. This is
True.
what Lyric said.
Especially now that all these now that the genre is a fucking bombshell.
Yeah.
Of every motherfucker wanting to make an extractor shooter.
This goes back to my chart.
You know, you have a lot of people
True.
who are seasoned in EFT.
Yeah.
Community is like super into your game. They love you and hate you at the same time.
Yep.
Because
Yeah.
the cheaters or the bugs or whatever the fuck, but they still load up. You got the community like a WoW community. They love you and hate you.
And they love
You're
to hate
successful.
No, he's right.
Yeah.
Lyric is right.
Yeah, more and more in recent years, seeing a lot of extraction shooter stuff. And yeah, I'm pretty sure Tarkov started it all. Like, before Tarkov, I didn't see anything about extraction shooters.
A lot of these people don't mind forking up $250 too. Well, a lot of people that play PoE don't mind forking it up, but they also don't mind it because they don't have to. I think that whenever you require something, it's a lot different than whenever it's an option. So yeah, it's possible this is an exit strategy for the company since they're hemorrhaging money. Just tank the company on purpose. How do you know they're hemorrhaging money? Have they said that, or have you seen their balance sheet?
If they're hemorrhaging money, that just means that they have poor spending. Simple as that.
Because I think that they're not hemorrhaging money. Yeah, trust me, bro. Yeah, I mean, if I don't see the balance sheet, if this isn't a publicly traded company, then I'm not going to believe that they're hemorrhaging money. Yeah, no way. DLC abbreviation, people keep talking about
Fair
that.
enough, Mr. Jiggle.
Yeah,
Fair
half your
enough.
player base gets the new stupid edition. You will not be able to handle the load. Yeah, and this is also like another really good way to look at it. This guy brings up a great point. I thought about this when I was reading it and I forgot. So what's the logic here? So the servers can't have everybody. So you're adding a new version of the game, in which case your best version or your best case scenario is that you buy everything for the game and you buy the new version, and then you're in the same position that you're at now where you can't afford all the server space. It's actually crazy. EOD was promised was a great mistake for them. Now they've come to regret it, and they're trying to find any actual way to make money again. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if this is a good idea or not. I think that it probably wasn't. Like, personally, I think that it would have been a better idea to just put it out. And then, like, for example, I would have probably tried the PvE version of Tarkov. Like, I'm not interested in PvP Tarkov because it's just too hardcore. And, like, I'm the kind of person that...
Yeah, no kidding.
If I play a game and I lose progress in the game, like, the reward structure in my brain just, like, immediately falls apart.
Yeah, same. Absolutely. Because, like, when I start, like, getting some momentum in a game, and then, like, all of that momentum comes to an end, it's like, well, shit, what do I do now? That's the exact same thing that I kept encountering with Ark. With Ark, I kept dying to bullshit. And every time it happened, I had to take really long breaks before playing the game again. Because I just couldn't handle it.
Like, because then I feel like I've lost progress, therefore I wasted time.
It's just not
and then I think
fun.
to myself, I'm wasting time playing this game. And then I think to myself, why am I wasting time playing this game? Then I stop playing the game. Right? That's pretty much how it happens. So, like, almost any game that has, like, a reverse progression ends up making me lose interest in it, like, immediately as soon as I have that
agree
reverse progression a couple of
entirely.
times. Like, I see
God,
that happen.
I hate reverse progression bullshit. I hate it.
I'm done. I don't want to do it again.
It's such a waste of your time.
Seasonal? Yeah, hardcore WoW is the same for me. PoE, I usually quit seasons whenever I die a few times and I lose a lot of experience and I'm mad. I'm like, oh, I just wasted 3 hours. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go do something else. So yeah, it's just that's a personal pet peeve of mine. And if a game has that, I will just never be interested in that game at all. I think that really this wasn't a mistake by them. This wasn't an accident. This was them simply doing this to make the most amount of money possible. And I think that, again, with the DLC, I will say it one more time, Escape from Tarkov themselves, the developers themselves, know that it's DLC. Because if they actually thought that it wasn't DLC, they wouldn't have to reword what the purchasing was, which they did on their website. They reworded it because they knew that they were wrong. That's all there is to it. I fucking hate greedy fucks. I mean, again, there's no problem with them. I think if they had said, hey guys, we need more money, and so we're going to have to charge, and like tell people about this like 6 months ahead of time, they would have been able to weather this and it would have been fine. They could have done the exact same thing, and I think that it probably would have been fine, or it would have been a lot better. Let's say a lot better. And the problem why this happens is that it's kind of what I was saying before, is that if you treat your audience like they're a bunch of vitriolic, stupid children, well, then they will be. And so what ends up happening is that this company decides, okay, well, we're going to go ahead and push this out there, but we're not going to talk to the player base about it and then make them look stupid. And, you know, just like insult their intelligence, be patronizing to them, try to like pretend like they don't know what DLC is. Like, you're explaining to an entire community of gamers what DLC is? Get the fuck out of here. Everybody knows what DLC is. That's why they're mad. It's because you offered it and you said that it was free before. So
Yeah, when you act patronizing like that, nah. People ain't gonna stick with that shit. People ain't gonna... Nah. Just nah.
So it's again, it's the intellectual
They ain't gonna
dishonesty
stick around for that.
and the insult to people's intelligence that they can't see what's clearly happening in front of them. I think that's what really makes people the most angry, not actually the price. I think that if they had put this out for $250 and they had told people, hey guys, we know that it's really expensive, we don't have a lot of server space, so only the most dedicated people can get it, they would get shit on, absolutely, but it would be a fraction of what this is. And the real reason why they're getting shit on so much is because they're insulting the intelligence of their audience.
True.
That's the reason. And the people that play Escape from Tarkov aren't stupid. Like, these are hardcore PC gamers that are playing this super complex, like tactical military shooter game. This isn't like, you know, pulling the wool over the eyes of Honkai Star Rail players, okay? Where it's like, oh, they're not happy? Okay, we'll release a new picture of one of the characters in a bikini. Okay, everything's fine again. So the truth is that, like, these people are not gonna, they're not gonna take this. They're gonna be fucking furious. Of course. Or classic WoW players, yeah, something like that. So, yeah, this isn't a surprise at all. And there's Helldivers 2. Be sure to check out the deals in the acquisition center today with prices so low, they're practically unheard of. Oh,
Wow.
boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy.
You know you fucked up when all these other companies are memeing on you. You know you messed up then. One thing that BSG forgets is that the community of Tarkov is filled with mostly people from the Milsim community and actual military vets / active duty members. I was not aware of that. That does make sense though. Wow. Fair enough.
That's from Helldivers 2. That's crazy. In only 2 days, they backpedaled twice. First, the EOD updated content, and now they've reduced the price upgrade. Do not fold. No, this person is very right. Yeah, never compromise with people that are trying to fuck you around.
He pegged them? Oh well?
Never be like, okay,
Oh,
well, you can
well.
only, you know, it's like you're not going to cut my arm off, but you can at least have a finger. Don't let them have anything.
With the bikini
Yeah,
thing.
just
What?
keep pushing. Act like it's
What
never good
bikini
enough
thing?
until you actually get what you really want. Because if you don't, then people are they're
I just
going to
not hear
slowly
something?
edge that away
Sometimes I
from
just
you over
don't hear
time.
something.
Life is becoming expensive. Why not Tarkov? Seems fair. The problem isn't the price of the game. The price is like the insult to injury. If they had introduced this price point, and they were honest and forthcoming with their community about what their financial problems were, then you would have had a lot of people that were angry about this, but it would be 20% or 10% of what it is now. It's the lying and the insult to the intelligence of the audience that's really making people angry here, not necessarily the price
True,
or
Val,
the content
true.
itself. That's basically what's going on. Price change is now live, still won't buy it. So it went from... So if you had the $150 edition, and then you buy this edition, it would be $100, and now they cut it in half? Man. That's a really big price difference. Wow. Is it 75? Yeah, what, it's $50 I just checked? Well, yeah, but, like, it's 47 euros. Like, I remember, like, I think euros are less than $1 now.
Liam, the reason why I only have Twitch chat on screen is because due to the Twitch terms of service, they only allow their own chat to be on screen. Otherwise, it's against TOS for whatever reason. It's almost like they're sort of vain or something, and they just want to get their own stuff out, you know. Wow. But yeah, I am dual casting on Twitch and YouTube. I don't really talk about it all that much, but what I will say is that on my YouTube, there's no ads. On Twitch, there is ads. So just gonna leave that there, you know. Just saying. While the ads do support me, I do get some money from ads. However, like, I kind of want to make my YouTube a bit bigger. Because, like, I don't have a lot of presence on YouTube, so to speak, you know? And also, I would just like to say, the video quality over on YouTube is actually better. Because I have a higher bitrate going to YouTube. Twitch, it only allows like 3,000 kbps, whereas YouTube, it goes up to like 10,000. But I believe I'm sending around 6,500 to 7,000 for my bitrate to YouTube. So it should actually be a higher video quality. Yeah. Anyways, I have both chats up, so feel free to be in either. I do believe YouTube has slightly more delay. Like, I think it's like a difference of probably 15 seconds on YouTube and like 5 seconds on Twitch, something like that. Not really anything I can do about that, but it is what it is. As someone that used to play Honkai Impact religiously, I can attest to it as well. Yeah. Fair enough.
But it's around $50, right? It's around $50 or 50 euros, somewhere around there. So
Isn't
yeah,
50
that's
euros like
basically
$100?
$50 profit in a day, exactly. Yeah.
Pretty sure euros are a lot stronger than the dollar.
Japanese yen tanking. Yeah, I don't know about any other currency. I'm just saying about this. To the people that bought the new edition, you are idiots funding
True
their
thou.
exit
True
strategy. Uh-oh. This always, hey, from somebody who spit on Stormount owners, let me tell you, this isn't going to go anywhere, all right? The people that are buying the edition have already spent $250. They're already stupid. You're not going to convince them that they're stupid, because
They already know they're stupid.
then they wouldn't have bought the edition.
They're either stupid or they're stupidly rich. Simple as that. If you just have $250 lying around that you can throw at a game, like, bruh, that's a lot of money. 50 euros is $53 and a change. Oh. All right. Fair enough. Oh, Val, you got frozen Coke, yo. Bruh, share.
It's not, you can never explain to a cat that a cat doesn't know how to divide fractions.
I can divide fractions. Probably.
You can talk about fractions to the cat. You can explain, like, okay, so you have here. And then at the end of the day, the cat's just going to, meow. And he's not going to understand it at all. There's never going to be a point where you get it through his head. And this is the same thing.
Look, okay? Meow. That's all I gotta say to that, okay?
They don't know a damn thing, man. It's not going to happen.
Imagine
Will
knowing
microtransactions
anything.
evolve or disappear? I do think that loot boxes will go away.
I hope they do.
The reason why loot boxes haven't gone away is because
People are still making money on them?
people buy them, number one. And number two, there are not any regulations to prevent kids from using them.
True.
So I think it was a very telling thing that whenever they decided to not let under 18 people in China buy loot boxes, that all of these companies' stocks went down massively. Because the
True.
truth is that a lot of the kids that are being taken advantage of by these loot boxes, and it's the parents' fault. It's not really the company's fault. It's the parents. But
It's almost like these gambling mechanics are very profitable for these companies. Huh. Who would have guessed?
regardless, you know, at a certain point, you need to have a regulation for something. The truth is that a lot of times it's built off of getting kids to buy it.
True.
Even with regulations, the fines are still tiny and it's just a cost of business. We'll just make the fine higher, right? That's a pretty easy thing to do. So what's more, you buy this trash equals you normalize this kind of behavior in the gaming industry. I remember whenever I heard this. Yeah, I remember hearing this a while ago.
Huh.
Yeah, if you normalize it in the industry, yeah, and everybody was saying, don't buy it, don't buy it. Well, luckily, nobody bought it, and microtransactions never took
Raps,
off.
I will
right?
steal
I mean,
your
I think That's
bones.
what happened, right? Yeah, guys. I mean, this Tarkov
gonna
stuff
steal
is
your
pretty
bones.
embarrassing. And I think, again, they can solve this problem whenever they want by just saying that they fucked up and acknowledging what they fucked up with and keeping doing the same thing. Because if they just keep doing the same thing, but they just don't call their players stupid, then it'll be fine. It's, again, the fact that people are being called stupid is the issue.
He's my cat.
Kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. That poor cat.
Alright, go 100.
Alright, what do we got? Cheap versus expensive bidets. Oh. Oh no. I guess they're testing bidets.
Wait, I don't know how to turn anything off.
I don't either, just roll with it.
I don't want to, it won't stop.
Oh no. For those unaware, a bidet is basically a toilet where it has this like knob on it in the back that like shoots water into your booty. So after you're done taking a shite, you turn on the water and it like shoots the water in there and gets your stuff clean.
Hey, I've never used a bidet, he's never used a bidet, and we're gonna test cheap versus expensive ones to see which cleans our bottoms best.
Yep,
We
basically.
got 3 price points. We've got like $35 from Amazon, $115 from Tushy, and
We do have a bidet here at my place, but I've never used it. Like that feature. Like I just use it as a regular toilet.
$450 for like a Japanese style one that dries and like kisses your ass while you do it. So
Perfect, I can't wait. Alright, so this is my first experience with a bidet. Matt, are you a seasoned veteran?
No, I've actually never used a bidet, and I'm about to go to Europe, so it's about time I figure it out. They
Yeah.
love shooting water in their ass there.
So this is the, which model is this that's gonna be
This
gracing
is
us?
the Tushy. So this is our mid-level model. I think this comes in around $115.
Okay.
You can see there's a nice knob here that goes from... Did you use it?
No, I don't know how sensitive the mics are, but I just ripped some big ass.
I see.
Okay, I'll just trust that this is the right angle.
All right, you wanna rip it?
All right, you're gonna see my eyes light up in the footage
Are you,
here.
Are you cranking it to 100?
No, I'm gonna ease into this.
All right, let's go to 50.
50. All
Here
right.
we go, 50.
50.
That's doing nothing.
It's not reaching my ass
All
yet.
right, go 100.
All right.
Go 100.
Wow. Yeah, spray that booty. Spray that booty.
The pressure was an unexpected surprise.
Well, hydrate. I can do that.
I guess if you're
Y'all
talking
better
about
hydrate before you
want
hydrate, folks.
good PSI.
You wanted to get off. I guess you don't just want a little spritz.
Heck you, Raps.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Heck you.
So,
You
did you
stinky
get all the food that
baka.
you needed, or do you need to go back?
Well, I'm gonna go in just for some fun, I think.
All right, I'll join you.
Oh! I'm leaning forward a little bit to.
Yo, I'm changing the angle. Yeah. Okay, that's good stuff. That's good stuff.
That was a lot of data.
Bruh, at this rate, they're gonna give themselves enemas.
That's a life-changing experience.
Bruh.
From 11-year-old to sitting next to each other at 30, wiping our asses. with
It's
water.
literally
Yeah, that
just
was cool.
them
So now you have
trying
to
out
drag
different.
toilet paper, I think.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, well, yeah. Otherwise, your ass is just gonna.
Yeah,
be
you
like,
know what? I'm good. I've seen all I needed to see.
Speak.
Dog.
Does it speak?
He's a doggo. Doggo, doggo.
Does it speak? Speak.
Nah, what a cute woo.
Does it speak?
It's a cute woo.
Does it I love you?
Nyah.
Dozer. Dozer. I love you. I love you.
I love you.
I love
I love you. Here's your good doggo. Here's your good doggo. Alright, what's this? Oh, it's beard meets food.
Plush digs.
Alright. We got some food. Food stuffs. If you're not hungry yet, you're about to be. Because we got a food challenge. What the heck? Why you got a drone?
Hey, textbook landing.
Proof that
Probably
infants
shouldn't
will
be
laugh
flying
at anything
drone
and
out the
everything.
hotel window, though.
A little bit of everything all of the
Next door, they're
time.
thinking I'm trying to sneak a peek. I think I need to get a tan. If my skin were a Dulux paint color, it'd be recently deceased white. All right, we're continuing the Epicurean expedition through Europe with Norway. For some reason, I just seem to have gone west through each of the Scandinavian countries. Either way, I'm looking forward to tucking into some traditional Norwegian grub.
Traditional
Yeah.
Norwegian grub.
It's an American-themed diner. Who'd have thunk it? Maybe I'll get some
Of
Norwegian
course.
food back at the hotel. I'm here for the burger challenge.
Yes,
yeah?
it's me. I've been texting.
I was speaking to you.
Yes.
Nice to meet you, man.
I'm Daniel. It's now it's actually autumn break in Norway,
Yeah.
so it's a little more quiet than usual because
Yeah, yeah.
people are traveling to the cabins and do
I
other
get it.
stuff.
I get
so
it,
it's
yeah.
actually perfect for you, for then you can
Yeah,
have
perfect.
free roaming.
Perfect, yeah. If I lose, then it's not too embarrassing, right? Nobody to see me. All right, this is what we're doing today. The ultimate groovy burger challenge. I don't know what that says beneath the title because I don't speak Norwegian, but probably something to do with burgers. All right, apparently this is the guy that did it the quickest. Not sure how quick
2
he did it.
kilograms of burger.
It's okay, you could,
Holy
you
crap.
could walk past. Has he got a criminal record, that guy? I think it's going to stand up.
Look at that thing. That thing's
Normally, this is the
massive.
point at which it falls over.
Oh, plus
We'll
fries.
prop it up with the chips. I mean, the fries. It'll be fine. Right, so I'm at a place called Groovy Diner in
Bruh.
Tonsberg. Am I saying that right?
And a milkshake.
you sure?
Bruh.
I don't know how to say that. You know the
That's
Norwegian
so much
O with
food.
the thing through it? It's ugh.
How many patties is that? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 burger patties. Holy crap.
Tunsberg. Is that all right? Loads of people have tried it. I've seen all the pictures online. Do you know what the quickest time was?
20 minutes.
He was a Norwegian guy,
20
right?
minutes?
I feel a little
Bruh.
bit bad. If I break his record, now I'm gonna feel bad. How much does it cost?
$6.99.
$6.99. If you finish it in 1 hour, it's free. Yeah? How many burger patties are in there?
If I could
10
have
burger
that
patties,
burger with Beyond
chips,
Meat patties,
and
I
a
could probably do
milkshake.
it.
This is a
Mm,
cappuccino?
if you say so.
You said cappuccino was the best, right?
Yeah.
I do like coffee. I've had quite a lot of coffee today, though. Probably be a bit jittery by the end of it, but let's get underway.
3, 2, 1.
I'm quite glad that I took ages to start because it's still really hot.
Nom 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 nom. If you weren't hungry yet, now it's time for you to
Lovely
be
jubbly.
hungry.
That's not a turn of phrase I'd normally use, but I always feel the need to act slightly more English than normal whenever I'm outside England. Don't know why. Anyway, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. We're in Norway today, in Tunsberg.
There's Norway. He's in Norway.
Ooh, still really hot.
Now you want a
Yeah,
burger?
that's generally a
Get it.
sign
Get a
of
burger.
food with high fat content. Although, in this case, that probably goes without saying. Also means the burgers taste good and are fairly easy to eat.
I'm trying to eat this as cleanly as I can. I don't want to give a bad account of English people.
Hi, Broke. I'm Aura.
Yeah, I think that boat sailed a few years back, old boy. Still, look how tidy I'm eating here. I'm eating this thing with almost surgical precision. Not a scrap of debris in sight. And even my water looks pretty clean. Look at that. I don't know what came over me.
Fair enough, Val. Fair enough.
Yeah, I don't know why that made me giggle quite so much.
Yeah, my belly.
Turn of phrase, but yeah, you get a very generous 60 minutes.
My belly
to
can't
finish this thing.
contain that much food.
Ooh. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Are those white wipes?
Might need him.
Have you seen the videos? You seen the videos?
I haven't seen the video.
No? All right, okay. Thank you.
Hey.
I don't know. No, well.
Yes, I've been using like 4.5 minutes.
4.5 minutes. He's almost done.
Oh no.
This is excellent. Oh my god, this is a free meal, man.
He was so excited, I was sure that you'd seen my videos.
Steady. Well, maybe, I don't know. Norwegians probably have better things to do with their time. But he did seem very excited to have encountered somebody midway through the challenge. In case you're wondering, it costs 699 Norwegian crowns, which I think is about 50 quid, or approximately $70-ish. If you finish it in the hour, you get the meal free and a little certificate thingy, but no t-shirt, sadly.
Are you sure you get 1 hour to do this? Yeah, we're not all like this, believe me.
True. Everyone assumes that like Americans are like all fat, all obese, and they can eat a ton. Meanwhile, I'm over here and I like have one burger and I'm done. Like a regular sized burger and I'm done. Yeah. You could try stretching your stomach out a bit first with lettuce. I've seen a lot of competitive eaters use that method. I don't know. I don't know.
The bottom one is juicy.
Yeah, admittedly, this isn't the toughest challenge I've ever done, but it's all about the adventure if you ask me. Hopefully it'll be another international cap for the collection too. Figuratively speaking, of course. You don't get an actual cap.
What are
That's just
animal
spoiling.
style fries? I've never heard of that.
Goofball. Still clearly got plenty of time left to take some pictures though. Just the chips and the shake to go now.
How long have I been going, do you know?
I haven't been using 9 minutes
9 minutes.
and 5 seconds.
And 5 seconds, crucially.
minutes to go. 51.
51 minutes to go.
It's an In-N-Out Burger thing?
But the record was 20 minutes,
okay.
right?
Yeah, I think so.
Just fries with
I'm gonna get that
their
out of the shot 'cause
sauce,
that looks a bit disgusting.
melted cheese, and
Sure,
grilled
this is
onion.
the best, right?
Oh,
No pressure.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Right, just the chips now, or fries.
Yeah, surprisingly, they don't just bang loads of them on there. I'd call this a
Oh,
regular
Val
portion,
doesn't
maybe
like
like a half
onion.
from
Come
McDonald's or
on.
something.
Onion is great.
I'm so sorry. Sorry you had to see this.
Yeah, everyone has different foods that they don't like.
Do I have milkshake all over my moustache?
Yeah, give the
You got
old
milk?
push broom a wipe, and we're pretty much there. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you at the next one.
Yum, yum, yum.
Thank you.
You don't eat beans. That's a shame.
You have to sit here
15 minutes.
15 minutes to make sure that you're not doing, you going outside and like throwing up or something. That's a cool rule. I like it. Well, while I'm here for 15 minutes, do you have a dessert menu? Ooh, I like the sound of the chocolate cake.
Oh.
Can I get a slice of chocolate cake? Yeah? Thank you very much. Ah, this goes on the wall of champions.
Yeah.
Don't laugh, I have the handwriting of a small child. Ooh, chocolate cake. Looks scrumptious, thank you. And I'm allowed to eat this. I'm allowed to eat this
a
during the
texture
15-minute
thing.
wait
Fair enough,
period.
Val.
All right, cool.
Fair enough.
Looks kind of more like a brownie to me. You guys just
I
watching
know
me
that
eat the
feel.
chocolate cake now. I'm not gonna
Nom,
rush
nom,
this.
nom.
I'm gonna eat this slowly, I promise.
Nom 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 nom.
All right. Maybe I'll see you again one day. I'll come back and do it in 12 minutes. Catch you next time. I feel bad for the Norwegian guy, but the food challenges in Europe are quite easy. It's got to be said. Might even have enough room for a little bit of Norwegian scram back at the hotel. See, normally I would let out quite a substantial groan when getting back into the car, but I feel like I could go for a jog now.
Yeah,
Maybe
that
a
was
jog.
like nothing
A brisk
for him.
walk, let's say.
I'm pretty sure he's done a challenge where he did like 20 or
I
22
think I've stayed at many hotels more
patties
scenic than
for
this
a
one.
burger. So, quite significantly larger.
Yeah, that'll do. See if they got any spice at this place.
He also did like
That's what my
one
dad used to
giant
call
burger
snacks.
that was like,
Even
I
snacks that-
believe 8
they're not
pounds.
spicy. You know, they actually charge you like 18 quid a
barely
day
did it,
to
but
park here, even though
he
you're
did
already
do it.
staying in the hotel room.
It was like an 8-pound Hawaiian burger or
In the
something.
Yorkshireman in me.
Did he actually eat the chocolate
Get to my
cake?
room
Yeah, yeah,
after
yeah.
This weird old
He always eats all
dining
the
room thing.
desserts that he
The
orders.
size of this door. Alright, now, ordinarily, the episode would have finished by now. Probably in some abrupt yet satisfying manner, but I've still got a bit of a rumbly in me tumbly, so I thought it might be a laugh to try out some traditional Norwegian grub. So,
Oh.
I got some. Also, people often tell me that the video should be longer. They want to see the aftermath and whatnot. Truth be told, there's no real aftermath. It's just me sitting in a dark room, drinking loads of fluids. Right, so I got some deer balls, by which I mean meatballs made out of deer meat.
Ah,
not
so venison
deer
v-
testicles.
meatballs.
And I got some kind of salmon thingy.
Ugh, salmon.
Some
It's the
red
one
stuff
thing I don't
and green
like.
Stuff. Smells delicious though.
You would
It's gotta be
think
said.
that like
Ooh,
me
it's
being a
tougher than
cat, I
thought
would
it'd
love
be.
salmon, but nah. It's like the one fish that I don't like to eat.
Ooh, that's delicious. The gravy's good too. The gravy's almost got a slightly bitter taste to it, but it's not unpleasant. I don't think there's going to be anything particularly interesting about salmon, but I don't know what this red stuff is, so definitely going to try some of this.
Damn, Val.
Ooh,
That's
kind of
crazy.
like a beetroot jam. While I'm being self-indulgent with the video lens
Oh, I
for a
also
change,
don't like beets.
I should take the opportunity to say thank you very much to everyone that has been watching lately, because I don't think I ever thought I'd get to the point where millions of people watch almost every episode. So thank you very much. It really does mean a lot to me. And the only way really I know to repay that kindness.
I'm not a fan of
is to try and keep
cauliflower
making
either, but like
videos.
I'll eat it.
So I hope you join me.
As long as
for many more
I
to
don't
come.
have to like
And,
taste it all that much.
Yeah, I'll catch you in a few days for the next one.
Like if it's a
I highly recommend
cauliflower
Deer balls, if you ever get the chance
breading
to
or
try
whatever, like the cauliflower based pizzas, that's fine. But most cauliflower stuff, I don't like how it tastes.
The 15 minutes is done? Yeah? Alright, I'm free to leave.
Birdie. Hello, Birdie. Hello. Aww. Cauliflower based pizza? Yeah. Cauliflower pizza is like instead of the normal type of bread that they use for the pizza, like the normal dough, it'll just be like made out of cauliflower. Yeah, a cauliflower crust pizza. And then they just top it like normal. Yeah, that's basically what it is.
Hey, Bird.
It's a healthier option. It's not amazing, but it's okay. Never heard of that in your whole life? Well, now you have.
Something to eat, Bird?
Yeah. Birdie, birdie. It's a little chunky bird. Little chunky bird. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Alright. 10 Easter eggs that turned games into legends.
We talk about Easter eggs and hidden secrets in games all the time here on Game Ranks, but let's talk about some old ones. Here are 10 Easter eggs that turned games into legends.
Alright, so he said old ones. Would you consider Portal to be an old game? Because technically it is. It's like 20 years old. Portal is like 20 years old. And like the Easter eggs in that are very nice. Portal 2, that was 2007. You should try cauliflower wings too, or breaded cauliflower with mozzarella and hot sauce is the bomb. Nah, I can't do like actual cauliflower. It has to be like processed.
Starting off at number 10, let's talk about a remastered Time Splitters 2 inside of the game Homefront: The Revolution. Now, it wasn't long after the game came out that people discovered an arcade cabinet.
Oh yeah,
where you
I
could
remember
play
this.
Actually, the first 2 levels of Time Splitters 2. It was a cute Easter egg, but once the 2
Portal is
levels were done,
07,
everyone
not-
just assumed that was it
so not
and
20
moved
yet?
on with their lives. This was back in
No, Portal 2 is 07. Portal is like 2004, right? Now I have to look this shit up. Portal release date. Oh, it was 2007. Okay, that's my bad. And Portal 2 must have been like 2009 or something. Portal 2 release date. 2011? What? Man, I have some really bad time blindness. Bruh. Man, I feel like a dum-dum. That's right, a sucker.
2016 when the first game came out, and it wasn't until 2021 when developers on Twitter were talking about their favorite Easter eggs. That's when the bomb dropped. That it wasn't just the first 2 levels in Homefront, it was actually the entire game. The entire time there was a cheat code that would unlock the whole thing, but nobody knew what it was, and that included the guy who actually made the cheat code.
Okay, Val, I'm dumb. That's my defense. I am dumb.
They wrote it down somewhere and then lost it, leaving fans to reverse engineer what the code could possibly be. It was eventually found, and the rest is history. TimeSplitters 2 is a beloved first-person shooter for a reason. It's like one of the best follow-ups to GoldenEye and Perfect Dark that we ever got, and bizarrely, this is the best version of the game you can play. It isn't just some half-assed emulation. The game got the full 4K PC port treatment, which is crazy for something that most people just didn't even notice. It's such an excellent port that people are buying Homefront: The Revolution just for TimeSplitters 2. It's a truly legendary Easter egg, not just because of how long it took for it to finally be revealed, but simply because of how great it is for fans of the TimeSplitters games. Nobody would even be talking about Homefront, no offense, if not for this Easter egg. The game isn't that great, but TimeSplitters 2 is awesome. Next, over at number 9, let's talk about the Wall of Death from Motocross Madness. Now, unless you're a very specific type of old school PC gamer, there's really only one thing you probably know about the classic Motocross Madness series, and it's this all-time great Easter egg. If you've seen any Easter egg compilation videos online, then you've probably seen this one at this point. All you have to do to trigger it is drive off track and continue going in the wrong direction until you hit an invisible wall. Now, in most games, that's it. It's just like a flat stop. But these guys had some fun with it and made it so anytime you went too far off track, your bike would get launched hundreds of feet into the air with the sound of a cannon blast and then come crashing to the ground with like a cartoon Looney Tunes sound effect. It's so good. We'll run it here.
Holy crap. Okay,
for people who played this game back in the day, it was endlessly entertaining to drive into this wall of death. Kids would do it for hours. It was so funny. At this point, we think this Easter egg may be more famous than the actual game. You know, we're not saying that to undersell this long-running, loosely connected series, but the Easter egg is just that legendary. Next, over at number 8, let's talk about the All Bonds cheat from GoldenEye 007. Now, like so many schoolyard rumors back in the day, like my uncle worked at Nintendo, this one started actually as an April Fool's joke in Electronic Gaming Monthly. I don't know how kids fell for this stuff. I guess everyone was just really stupid back in the 90s because this Shenlong, the Tomb Raider nude cheat codes, they were all featured in the annual April Fool's section of the Classic Gaming magazine, and then people thought they were real, but these things were obviously fake. They made a whole separate section for this part of the magazine. It was clearly marked as a joke, but kids just wanted this stuff to be real so bad that I guess they just believed it anyway. Now, unlike Shenlong or nude codes for Lara Croft, this one turned out to have a kernel of truth to it. The original EGM article talked about a potential way to unlock 4 separate Bond skins to play as in multiplayer with Pierce Brosnan Bond. So former Bonds, Sean Connery, George Lazenby, Roger Moore, and Timothy Dalton. And while the method they gave to unlock was obviously impossible, many still believed, and the rumors about other Bonds being in the game persisted. Now, the funny thing about the rumor is that very rarely they actually end up being true. In an interview with Martin Hollis and David Doak, 2 of the main devs behind the game, they revealed that yes, there actually was meant to be multiple former Bonds in the game. Originally, they were given carte blanche with the franchise, so they assumed it was okay to throw in all the other Bonds. But after showing the work to the licensees, you know, and the big corporate execs, they started getting cold feet and were worried that some of the former Bonds, Connery specifically, might get a little litigious. So the Bonds were pulled from the game. Well, mostly at least, they can actually still be accessed in the game files, and clever fans have managed to use GameShark codes to access these skins that previously only existed in rumors. They're awkward to use, but with mods, fans have finally recreated the multiplayer Bond vs. Bond experience that EGM comically promised us so many years ago. It's one of those legendary schoolyard rumors. It's as if like somehow we just found out that Mew was actually under the truck. Almost all of this stuff is BS, but somehow this one ended up kind of being real. Now over at number 7, of course, the obligatory Secret Cow level from Diablo 2. Now, back before the internet was ubiquitous and everyone was super online, video game secrets weren't so easy.
And then after the Secret Cow level, in Diablo 3, they made the pony level, or whatever the fuck it was called. It was so dumb. wasn't even nearly as good as the cow level.
Easily cracked. Now there are tons of game secrets and Easter eggs that go by totally unnoticed and unknown these days, but that's only because people aren't paying attention. Stuff like the fabled cow level from the original Diablo, people would figure out. The game is just too popular for players not to dig through every nanometer of code and come up with an answer. Back when the first game came out though, all we had were rumors, and this one was rampant. I mean, people were going nuts trying to figure out the supposed secret of the cow in Tristram. There was like even a screenshot floating around showing a herd of demonic cows in a town. People wanted to believe. We don't know who made it, but good job, whoever made that. That thing has lived on forever. But this screenshot and all this rumor led to one of the earliest instances of a developer directly addressing the community, when Blizzard put in a secret code in StarCraft that was literally just typing in there is no cow level. It was an instant victory code. So when Diablo 2 actually had the secret cow level set in everything with the killer cows and everything, it blew people's minds. Unlocking this place is legendary on its own. The process is burned into our brain at this point. Wirt's leg plus a town scroll, simple. That takes you to this field full of powerful cow enemies that drop high quality loot.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you don't go in there unprepared because those cows will.
Somehow, this place went from like a bizarre rumor to an essential part of high-level Diablo 2 play. Farming this place is like a time-honored tradition. It's a rite of passage, really. Diablo 2 is already a legendary game, but the cow level makes it that much better. Now, over at number 6, sometimes all it takes to make a game legendary is the right Easter egg. This generic browser game called SpongeBob Saves the Day debuted back in 2019 and would otherwise be in the dustbin of history along with the thousands of other completely unremarkable web games, if not for some curious player digging through the game's sprite sheet and finding this thing. Referred to by fans as Yummer because of the sprite sheet's section title of TTMP Yummer. This thing must have made creepypasta kids' heads explode. It's a creepypasta that's real. It's in this random ass game. People are so obsessed with this thing that they know exactly how it was made. Like, according to the cutting room floor, the eyes come from an anatomy notes page on eye popping, a Wikipedia page specifically about adult teeth, and some stock footage ears on a computer-generated head model. It's absolutely bizarre, and it is easily like the most famous thing about SpongeBob Saves the Day, which I totally forgot about. Like, we even know why this thing exists, as the actual guy who created it explained that it was made as a modeling test and was kept around as an inside joke around the developer's office. Apparently, they called this thing Yum because it's the exact opposite of what you would use to describe him. I mean, yeah, they're not wrong. Apparently they were actually thinking of putting this thing in the game, decided against it, but forgot to remove it from the sprite sheet, and the rest is history. You're welcome, internet. Now over at number 5, let's talk about the Naboo Starfighter from Rogue Squadron. Now, these days, if a developer wants to add in content to their game to coincide with like an upcoming movie, it's easy. Just patch the game on the day you want players to access it, or keep it locked in a private server until you want to reveal it. But what happens when a Nintendo 64 game wants to include something from a movie that's not coming out for another 5 months? Well, there was no patching, so all you could do is put it in the game and just hide it really, really well. That means they had to keep a ship from one of the most highly anticipated movies of all time secret for months, and they somehow managed to do it. How? Wow. Well, apparently by keeping most of the developers out of it. The ship was designed for the game in secret, and most of the staff and Level 5 and LucasArts never even knew about it. And on top of that, a scrambling system was implemented to keep people from finding the ship using GameShark codes. It wasn't until the movie came out that they finally revealed how to access the ship in-game. And while most sources online say that it's like a code, there's actually more to it, and that's probably why this Easter egg ended up being so hard to find. To actually unlock that awesome yellow Naboo Starfighter, you had to put in 2 separate codes in sequence, then select a level and go left in the ship selection screen to then find the starfighter. Even at the time, people were amazed that they were able to keep this a secret, and it's still kind of impressive even now. Level 5's work is maybe not so appreciated anymore these days, but their games were great, as were their secrets.
Good old N64 days. Right, Val? Right?
Next over at number 4, Fun is Infinite from Sonic CD. This is the Easter egg that...
To be fair though, like, it's hard to keep any sort of secrets with like games these days, because all they'll do is data mine stuff and figure it out.
spawned 1,000 creepypastas. In Sonic CD, there are a few hidden pictures you can access from the sound test screen, and while most of these are just kind of goofy and benign, there is one that seems a lot more sinister, at least to the hordes of kids in North America who saw this thing back in the day. The screen has Japanese text and a creepy Sonic face and a pattern in the background, and that text is where the screen gets its name. It says, "Infinite Fun, Sega Enterprises, image by Majin." Combine all this with the sinister boss music and all that, like you've single-handedly created an entire generation of weird internet lore, creepypasta-obsessed people. So what is the deal with this thing? Is the game actually haunted? Maybe, but the real answer is much more mundane. The music is actually different in the Japanese version of the game, and the boss music is a lot more cartoony sounding, and like that signature Majin, that's actually Madin, a nickname of Masato Nishimura, who worked as a landscape designer in the game. Now, the face is supposed to be a caricature of himself, and while it comes off creepy in the US version, the music, and actually knowing what the text says in the Japanese version, takes a lot of the bite out of this whole thing. Still, this has to be one of the most infamous hidden messages in any game, even if it's not meant to be nearly as scary as it kind of ended up being. Now at number 3, Stop and Swap from Banjo-Kazooie. Now, this is the secret that haunted the minds of secret-obsessed children the world over for a while. For years, people were obsessed about what this is, what it was meant to be, and how it was meant to work. The basic idea was that Rare wanted to take advantage of the way the Nintendo 64 would store information on RAM temporarily on the console to make it so that info could actually be shared between games. Now, keep in mind, Nintendo 64 had no internal memory, so this whole thing was a pretty hacky way to get this stuff to work. And because of that, Nintendo was worried about the rare possibility of damage to the console or cartridge, and the fact that it may not even work in future hardware models of the N64. So even though the first Banjo game was chock full of stop and swap branding and secrets, including an ice key and Easter eggs hidden around, they couldn't actually do anything with any of it. So as kids, we all got these hints about the amazing stuff you could do with Stop and Swap, but it ended up being a big load of nothing. Banjo-Tooie tried to make good by adding some follow-ups to the first game's teases, but it just wasn't the same. It wasn't until the games got remastered on Xbox did we finally get some kind of working Stop and Swap. It still wasn't the system Rare originally envisioned, but it was something, and you got a few cute like Xbox Live avatar items for your trouble, so I guess it was something. It can't be understated just how obsessed some people were with this whole Stop and Swap thing. It was one of the great unknowns for so long. So when Rare finally did spill the beans about what they were originally planning, it was almost anticlimactic. Kind of boring, whatever, but at least we can all stop speculating for now. At least until Banjo 3E finally gets announced. We can dream. Next over at number 2, the never-ending Easter egg from Trials Evolution. Now, these are two things the Trials series is known for. Ball-bustingly hard driving challenges and some of the most unhinged, insano Easter eggs of all time. All of their games had them, but like the hunt for these things hit a fever pitch around 2013-ish, when the Easter egg evolved beyond the scope of just a simple game. There was Trials HD and its weirdly complex Easter egg, but it was is nothing compared to the game's follow-up, Trials Evolution. It all started with some weird wooden planks that hid a secret message. From there, secret hunters used a special maneuver described in the message to unlock a hidden song filled with more clues that eventually pointed towards a website. This is where the Easter egg gets really crazy, because once people figured out the website's puzzles, they found a series of images that revealed real-world locations where packages had been hidden. And these things were all over the place. There was one in Sydney, Australia, one in the UK, one in San Francisco that was buried and apparently had been there for a while because there was no physical evidence that it had been buried recently. Another one in Helsinki in Finland. All of these had multiple clues that had to be followed to find their locations, and inside each package were even more elaborate clues to uncover this mystery. They went nuts. Most ARGs aren't this elaborate, let alone just some silly Easter egg in a video game. So what's the ultimate solution? Well, to bring 4 keys to the base of the Eiffel Tower in 2113. Yes, the year 2113, 100 years exactly after the secret was uncovered. Apparently, arrangements have been made and something will happen in 2113, which sounds completely ridiculous, but
yeah,
I guess
it does.
If they went to all this effort up to this point, something's got to happen, right? Something good? This wasn't all just a big waste of time, was it? Are we wasting our time here? Is this all just marketing? What are we doing? Anyway. Now finally down at number 1, of course, Bigfoot in Rockstar games. You know we were going to mention it. We always do.
Bigfoot!
What other gaming legend is more legendary as old big and hairy himself, Bigfoot? For years...
You know what they say about a guy with big feet. Ayo.
And we're talking...
That's right, he wears big shoes. Duh. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Years, people were absolutely convinced that there was a Yeti or a Sasquatch or yes, even a Bigfoot somewhere in the hills of San Andreas, and they were absolutely dead set on finding it. Entire wikis exist because of this thing. There was entire fan groups dedicated to the single-minded goal of being the first person to discover the Rockstar Bigfoot, the San Andreas Bigfoot. It wasn't just an obsession, it was Bigfoot mania, and the GTA community had it pretty bad. The interesting thing about this whole myth, though, is that there doesn't seem to be a definitive source. Just a lot of people saying the same thing at once. With most games, it's pretty easy to find the starting point where an urban legend really started to take off, but San Andreas was so explosively popular with so many people playing it.
It's like they all just decided one day, hey, we're gonna gaslight everyone into thinking that Bigfoot is in this game.
That it's nearly impossible to say exactly where or how all these Bigfoot rumors really started. All we know for sure is that in San Andreas, at least, there is no Bigfoot. Rockstar says it. It's not in any of the game files or in any version of the game. There was no Bigfoot in San Andreas. At least not that San Andreas. The rumors and fan obsession was so strong, of course, that Rockstar basically had to put a Bigfoot somewhere in their games. There's one in Red Dead Redemption, Undead Nightmare.
The last of my kind. We've lived in these hills 1,000 years.
You eat babies.
If you say so. Humans.
And the Sasquatch shows up in multiple places in GTA 5, but even with all that, it still feels like we haven't gotten enough Bigfoot for how much everyone was obsessed over this thing back in the day. Now, all Rockstar has to do is pay off the Mount Chiliad mystery in Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah,
I know
they
sort of followed it up in GTA Online, but that's not good enough. Rockstar loves their mysteries and secrets, dude, so much that, at least for most people, all that stuff kind of overshadows everything else. We want more Bigfoot. Keep it up, guys. But anyway, those are 10 legendary video game Easter eggs. The one that we're talking about for years. There are many more out there, so let us know any of your picks in the comments. Something we haven't mentioned before in the past. If you got it, just hit us with it. Now, if you like talking games with us every day and passing the time, clicking the like button's all you gotta do. It really helps us out. And if you're new, consider subscribing, maybe hitting that notification bell because we put out videos every single day. But as always, thanks for watching. We'll see you guys next time.
All right. Before we continue, it is break time. It's break time, y'all. Break time. That's right. It's time to take a break. Gonna put on some lo-fi, so do not be alarmed. There will be music. Habra! Wah! Get jump scared. Get jump scared. Wah! Ah, bah, 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 bah. You got. Y'all was comfy? I'll fix that. Blah, cause. Also, hi, Ollie. Thank you for the head pat. How you doing? You hacking Blanca. You hacking Shimky Blanca.
never let you have this boat. Not even if you were.
Where is Beck Scatter?
Huff?
Scatter these. Scatter these nuts. Also, if you laugh, you lose. Starting off strong. Clearly.
What is going on, my dudes? Welcome back to another episode of If I Laugh, the video ends. Where, if I laugh, the video will end. I'm not gonna stall any longer. Let's just get right into the memes and the not laughing.
And then did you draw on it with crayon? Oh, I thought, maybe he'd buy it.
What?
I'd buy it. I mean, straight up. I would hang that in my room. No questions asked.
Nice.
Now I know how you guys feel when I burp on stream. I'm sorry. I will be doing it again.
Wait, is that how you guys feel when I burp on stream? Bro. How dare?
Got a new Glock, dog? Shit.
Holy crap. That whole thing came apart. Yo, what up, anime boss? How you doing?
Honestly, if I ever had a gun, mine would do that, but on purpose. Cause dude, if you make the robber laugh, then it's over. The robbery ends. You can't keep robbing somebody if you laugh. It's the same thing as that you laugh, you lose. You laugh, you end the robbery. You gotta go home. You lost. Big intellect.
Zoinks. Like Zoinks,
I still want to know how he moves like that. Like
Magic.
Straight up.
That's
it's
how.
unreal. Jimmy on that DDR pad. I did not look like that on that DDR pad. I looked worse. A lot worse.
True.
You just got Home Depot'd. Send this to all of your friends to totally build a shed.
Yo,
wow.
So true.
It's so
dude, the Home
dumb.
Depot song actually goes crazy. Listen to this.
Isn't that amazing? Wow.
That is a very iconic song.
Look at all that lumber. Look at all those appliances.
I love refrigerant. See, I can do it too.
I see.
If life has given you lemons, squeeze the juice into a water gun and shoot people in the eyes.
Bro got a nose on his forehead.
Bro, what was that? He had the built-in glasses carrier. Evolution is a hell of a thing, dude. My God. No! That is...
I know that feel. I know that feel. I used to be a kid. Oh my God, stubbing your fingers on a ball. Oh, it's one of the worst feelings.
Actually, one of the worst pains.
It is really bad.
Roses are red. Violets are blue. Yo.
Stop requesting that video, dude.
What? What? Oh, okay. That was something. Alrighty then.
I don't get it. Never mind. Don't tell me we know. Pretend like at least for a half second that it's a funny joke. Pretend it with me really quick, please.
That was a Pikmin.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Germa making the Pikmin noise. It's real.
Do when you get to an intersection. I'm not 6 anymore, Mom.
He's not alive anymore, Mom.
I will enjoy my summer to the fullest.
Yeah. Yeah.
What a good
Honestly,
summer.
mood.
Yeah. I mean, bro, honestly, gaming, sleeping, eating?
Heck yeah.
That's a good summer. This video is not available in your country? Bro, come on. Oh. Oh, this is foul.
Bruh.
This is so foul. They will never
It's
forget
foul,
that night.
however, also hilarious.
That is how you scar them forever.
Worth it.
Let's get this going, folks, all right? Pouring.
No! Poor Badlands Chugs. He like never misses, and then the one
I'm
time
not
he
gonna lie.
does.
I actually got really close to busting there. I almost laughed. That was
Yeah,
wild. Yo, if
but Jimmy, bustin' makes you feel good.
you almost busted, let me know down in the comments. I shouldn't have said that. Ah! Hold up. I need to run that back. Did I see what I just thought I saw?
Dude was strapped.
Like, that's some nice form. Where'd it go?
All right, all right.
Wait, I want to see it again.
Me open a sumo orange.
But is it very tasty? Yum yum?
Very tasty, yum yum.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
This Disney DVD is enhanced with Disney's Fast Play.
Okay, at least
Oh
it
my
wasn't
God.
Genshin. I'll take this dub. I'll take this dub. It was not Genshin.
Hi, kids, and welcome to Veggie Tales. I'm Bob the Tomato, and I'm Larry the... Larry, are you okay? I'm fine, Bob. I'm just...
Larry's having a stroke.
What's happening to me? Larry, what's happening? I don't know. I'm slowly turning into a pickle.
Oh my goodness, that was
In
so dumb.
2023? In 2023?
Bro, he got turned into a pickle. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
In 2023!
Ya, puede realizar 3 movimientos diferentes: la flexión, la extensión y el más popular de todo.
Okay.
Dude, I'm not trying to alarm anyone. There's a skeleton inside you right now. And he wants out. He wants to break free. And on October, we will let them out. The skeleton army rises. Oh, he casts and spell. Ah! That is a powerful baby.
Well done, baby. Fuck. Bruh. Fucking Christ. Ugh. I flinched so hard. Oh god. I hate flinch videos. Fuck. Ugh.
Bruh. Why? For why?
I'd never let you have this boat, not even if you were Mrs. Puff.
Huh?
No! It finally happened! Ah! Bro, no, I did not ask for it. No!
I mean, he
was
did
afraid
literally
of it
ask for it.
happening. I don't mention those things
Would you
because
just see
I want to
the
will them into
future?
existence. I didn't ask for it, okay? Dude, the only thing that I asked for was for you guys to come over and watch the stream live at
I see.
Twitch.tv. More the funny. I just need to videos. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I need to watch that back. I just need to make sure I didn't.
Even if you were Mrs. Puff.
I see. I see. Man, I love Doom music. That's so good.
But we just watched
How you doing, Sweaty?
We just watched that episode of Idiots in Cars. If you want to see the whole episode, you should go watch it at Jimmy Here Live. Pretty sure Kermit just burped or something. That was a good sample though. And that was a great goddamn.
Some nice Auntie Annie's. This is gonna be so good.
Some what?
Oh, are those pretzel bites?
Yo, pretzel bites? Oh, that sounds good.
What the?
Grandma sicko mode! Ow! Holy sh! Hey.
Bro, I'm just thinking about those pretzel bites. Just like, yo, nice, hot, tasty, fat, juicy pretzel bites. Dip that in some nice, delicious, hot, creamy cheddar cheese. Heck yeah, let's go.
Hey, I mean, that's probably the most action she's got in the last 20 years. What a fucked up day. Bro just doesn't care anymore. Bro just, dude.
Really, you flinched at that? Really, Jimmy? Aw, come on.
Home now.
Vitamin C, baby.
Come on! It was totally staged, okay? I'm letting you guys know now. That was totally staged. I would never
Are you
actually
sure?
miss.
Wasn't it the other dude that missed?
For sure.
Yeah, I'll show you two. Okay, Spiel, let's go!
Spiel!
Hey, it's a Spiel. That's a Spiel?
I love Spiel.
Spiel, the clap Pokemon. Spiel moves more quickly by rolling than by walking.
Look at him. He's perfect.
To cross oceans, attempt
He's
icebergs.
perfect. He literally said, I'm
Beautiful.
going to type in the chat. He literally said this. There we go. Who is boldening all of these dogs? That is a true
Bruh.
villain. A dubious deed. I love coffee.
Wow. Oh my god. Dude's expression is like, are you fucking serious? We
Bro
just spent all this
probably
effort.
Spent like
and you
at
did this
least a
shit.
minute on that. And you ruined it. You ruined it.
Oh, come on. Oh, pizza. What? What are you... What? No. No. What are you doing? No. What?
Metal Gear.
What?
This is what the whole meme setup was for? We didn't even get to know what happened to the pizza? Why?
Jesus!
Damn, they quick.
Wow.
Quick as hell.
Bruh.
Freddy, no! Snowstorm of 87. Don't burp.
It's the burp.
Damn.
Dad, can I meet up with my friends today, please?
Horse and balls.
Huh. Well then.
And bros on TikTok will be like, damn, that's a real story. I can't believe they went through that. Wow. I hope someday that I can rage so hard I turn into a chainsaw. Yo! Oh my god!
Yo. That was beautiful. Beautiful.
Y'all
Chainsaw
can
Man
never
Season
just
2 win.
Have something good and cool and epic and not put a meme at the end. Honestly, that was amazing though.
Mess with the sea life. See you later, stinky.
Dude, that is...
David, still no sign of human life. Was that a flying fish?
Bruh.
That guy's got an arm.
Man, it's not every day you see someone get meat to the face like that.
Damn. Metal pipe? Metal pipe?
Metal pipe? How about this? Metal pipe?
Yeah, that's not as satisfying.
Hey, stop staring. Haven't you guys ever seen a dragon before?
You're a dragon?
You got a problem with that?
Bro.
Yeah, Spyro's pretty based. We love Spyro.
I'm eating cannoli today, and it's great. And I'm about to kill my son.
What? Huh? I'm sorry, what?
No, that is not based. Over a cannoli? Bro, it's just a cannoli. He's not red pilled. He's cannoli pilled. Dude.
Really?
Bro,
you're too easily jump
can I
scared,
have
my dude.
One stream, chat. One stream. One stream where somebody doesn't subscribe that's named Mighty Morphin Willy Whacker. Bro, just one stream.
That's a good
Come
name.
on.
Good name.
So you must go.
Gotta find me an Italian man. God damn.
I'd never let you have this boat, not even if you were.
This one doesn't have the depth watermark, so we should be good.
A completely different
there's not
drawing.
Just one now. What have I done? No, I did not want or ask for this.
You
I just
kinda
said, wouldn't it
did.
be crazy? Or like I keep
kinda
expecting
did.
it. But now that it's here, I'm just disappointed. Now that it's here, I'm just bricked up. Anyways,
Realize in 2014 is only 3 months away. Yeah.
What?
Oh my god, it is. Ah!
Relu, ce tată, ce? Hai, pune-te aici sus.
Bro, car hump?
There's no what?
Just this Calypso. It is f***ing minging. Paradise Punch Lemonade. It is f***ing minging. Suck your dad.
Don't bust to that. Don't do it, Jimmy. Don't do it. No! You were the chosen one. Wow. I can't believe he busted to that. I can't believe it. He wasn't fucking minging. Spooky Skelly Skeleton.
So obviously it's been a pretty tough year for Niji Sanji EN as a result of the many controversies that they've had. A lot of people have been wondering how much support will they lose over the coming months. Now right now, Niji Sanji EN is making an appearance at the VTuber concert Virtual Rhapsody. Now right now, a lot of screenshots are coming out featuring the performance of Niji Sanji EN, and it's not looking too great. If you can't tell right here, that is a whole lot of empty chairs at the front of the stage as the performance
They got
was
like,
going
what,
on.
10 people in
And
there?
here is a video giving a better view of the room. As you can see, just a whole lot of empty chairs while the actual performance is live. Now, of course, it's a pretty brutal thing. It almost makes you feel bad for some of the talents at Niji Sanji EN, but the Niji sisters have been coping hard with this one, making any defense they can come up with. A lot of them are trying to claim that these are the actual premium seats and that there's more general admission in other areas. Even if these are just premium seats, that is still a really bad sign, because typically the people in the premium seats are your biggest supporters and the people who are financially supporting your livers the most, and they are not there. I mean, you can see it. It is a completely empty room. It doesn't look too great. Now, what makes this even worse is the fact that Hololive right now is performing at Melbourne, and you can see they're pretty much filling up an entire stadium. So
Just
comparing
about.
and contrasting these two, it's not looking too great, and the jokes are kind of writing themselves.
What a massive difference.
Cinematic Helldivers moment. What's this?
All right.
We got him right in the head. Bro, I feel like I'm in the middle of a Warhammer 40k tabletop game, and that's like an Imperial tank. Like, bro, this is more Warhammer than any other Warhammer game I've ever seen. This is fucking amazing. Oh my god. Look at that. This is fucking badass. Oh
Damn.
my god. Divers is so good.
This is the reason why everyone plays Helldivers 2.
They're gonna use like a strike on him. Wow. That's fucking awesome. How is it that regular gameplay from Helldivers 2 clears almost any trailer? You know, Starfield versus this. Yeah, remember whenever Starfield came out last year? I mean, that's just crazy.
Oh.
All right.
All right, time to get hungry, y'all.
For the root beer wings, we
root
have
beer
here
chicken
about
wings.
10 pounds of chicken wings. We have some hot sauce, habanero hot
yeah.
sauce. We got some root beer, of course.
Oh, that's
we've got,
Barks.
some SPG or seasoning. Here we've got some ketchup, or we call chup, brown sugar, Worcestershire sauce. We got marmalade. We got garlic and onion powder. We've got ginger, some olive oil there, and we've got our swords. All right.
Okay.
Let's put this together. First thing we're going to do is we're going to marinate these wings, all right? It might take you a
Marinate the
half hour or
wings.
so, what time you have. We'll start out with some olive oil. You guys all done this before, right? And we're going to add some ginger. We're going to add a little bit of heat to this, if you know what I mean. Certainly a lot of flavor. So we're going to grate about maybe 2 tablespoons of fresh ginger.
Okay.
Simple enough. And then we're going to add some tart, right? So we got a lemon here, and we'll put the juice of 1 lemon in this marinade. Now, if you've never had root beer wings before, you definitely got to check it out. This is some good eating at the pit, and we've made a lot of wings before. Now, for this, you're also going to need some seasoning. We're using our SPG.
Salt,
right?
pepper, garlic.
Use some salt and pepper. And you want to mix it up. All right. Now, like I said, do this maybe a half hour before. Maybe an hour, more or less. Now, we're also going to need the barbecue sauce for this. So,
all right.
That's simple enough. We've got about 2 cups of chup there. And we're going to add about 2 cups of root beer. Of course, use your favorite root beer. There's some good ones out there, right?
True.
Now, this is the basis of the barbecue sauce, and you can tell right away we're going very sweet with this. Right?
Coca-Cola also makes good
Now,
barbecue
here
sauce.
We've got some brown sugar, more sweet. We've got some orange marmalade, more sweet.
Ooh.
We've got some Worcestershire sauce.
Okay.
Cut it down a bit. And here we've got some garlic powder and onion powder into the mix.
Nice.
And of course, if you're going real sweet, you need to cut it with some heat, right?
Oh,
some background
yeah.
heat. We're using some habanero chipotle. It's a good
Heck
heat.
yeah.
We've got about 2 tablespoons going in. And we're going to add a little bit more seasoning, right?
A bit of SPG.
Maybe a teaspoon or so of our SPG.
Very nice.
More salt and pepper. All right, simple enough. You mix it up a little bit. And then we're going to heat it up to blend all the flavors.
Fair enough.
It's going to be good.
Oh, it sounds good.
All right. Simple enough. Bring it to simmer just a few minutes, and it'll thicken up for you.
Only problem with this, though, is that it's not really diabetic
All
friendly.
right, so now we're going to sword these wings.
Sadly.
And as you probably can tell, these aren't ordinary skewers. We've had these custom made for us. Most of them on the market aren't worth a penny. So we've got these.
Thank you for the
heavy-duty
lurk,
ones that
hello.
work really well. In fact, we might try to get some, all right? and maybe we'll let you know, right, in our shop online. So we've got maybe, like I said, about 10 pounds of wings, and we got right wings and left wings. Yeah, they're going to get along here, and if you do it this way, separate the righties from the lefties, you'll get a nice uniform cook over the fire. Right? So you just skewer them up like that, and whatever skewer you're using, all right, will determine how many wings you can get on. All right. The righties have been skewered, and we already got the lefties done. They're actually getting along here. That's interesting. All right. The wings have been skewered.
Nice.
Now we're going to bring them to the fire.
All right, here we go. Come on. Bring it over here.
And we're going to sear fairly quickly. We're using our Santa Maria. Makes it real easy, right? We can sear and then simply lift the grate to reduce temperatures. It's a grill with 1,000 different temperatures built in. You can just
very nice.
Height, right? All right. Again, we're going to sear them first. In other words, we're going for a hot flame. All right. After a few minutes, not long, maybe 15 minutes, 10 or 15 minutes, we're going to start hitting it with our sauce. Just like that.
Nice.
Did you hear that? Oh, it sounds good. In
yeah,
fact,
it does.
Let's have a moment of silence. Check this out. Now, of course, you could use that fast forward button to move on out of here, but you kind of liked it.
Beautiful. Just like all y'all in chat.
All right. The wings have been soft. Again, we can adjust the temperature up or down, just a few cranks. A few more minutes have gone by. Repeat sauce.
Get a nice crust on there. Heck yeah. Definitely looks
We're
good.
going with a medium heat here, right? We don't want to cook them too fast. That'll suck the moisture out of these wings. So take your time. Be patient. You smell that? It smells good. And of course, if you can't, you're on the wrong damn channel, right? You keep flipping, turning, saucing.
Oh, that looks so good.
Are you getting hungry or what? Now, we have dozens of chicken wing recipes on our website or here on the tube, Facebook. Check them out when you get a chance. We appreciate your support. And in a miracle of time, these wings are done.
Beautiful.
Take a look at that. Whew, Lord have mercy. Now, you can set these up any way you want, serve them the way you want. We like to do them right off the skewer like this, maybe with some salt, sea salt. We got some chili sauce there, got some lime. And, of course, we do apologize for eating in front of you like this, but
Nice.
we call this Pitmaster Privilege. So the next time you're looking for a recipe for your pit, check out BarbecuePitBoys.com.
Great video as always. Oh my god. Sabanui. Banui. Bunny. Aw, Sweepy Bunny. Sweepy Will Bunny. Aw, look at that woofer. Oh. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Cute little bunny.
Well,
Oh.
I suppose I will commit heresy. Let's do it.
I mean,
What
unless
does that
you
look
have a better idea, like
I don't have a better idea.
sacrificing a human.
Let's
or something.
roll to commit heresy.
All right, you're going to need to figure out what heresy you're going to commit before we can roll for it.
Oh no. What type of heresy should we commit? We can do religious. We can do something against our own dogma. Tax evasion. Thank you, viewers. This is very helpful. Burn cinnamon roll. Oh.
What?
Yes. I think we should. I would like to roll, commit heresy, and burn cinnamon roll.
No, no! What are you doing?
This is a powerful heresy.
What?
The heresy.
I will
must
never
be
forgive
cinnamon.
you.
Mouse, are you going to permit this to happen?
No! How could you do
need to
this
save
him?
hell.
But it's cinnamon. You can't burn him.
You have so many. We just burn one. It's just one act of heresy.
You
I
don't
would like to roll to
understand.
commit
My
heresy.
friend gifted those to me.
Well, he wouldn't mind. He said.
How do you know he wouldn't mind?
I can just imagine.
You don't even talk to him. You don't even know him.
Oh, he just said in chat, I don't mind. Fantastic. Well,
Let's
go ahead then, shall we?
Connor!
Well, I suppose if it's to save hell, it's to save hell. I mean, it's to save hell, you know. You have to save hell.
I don't like this.
All right, time to burn a cinnamon roll.
Oh.
Mouse, Booby produces a cinema roll in one hand and a claw full of infernal flames in the other. What do you do?
I throw myself at his feet and beg him not to do it. Please! Please don't do it! Please!
Well, the
How
hellfire
could
has
you do
already
this
been
to
cast.
me? You're betraying my trust.
We have to burn the cinnamon roll to save hell.
No!
I would like to roll.
Connor, tell him not to do it!
Let.
Please!
I don't think we can. He said do it. Okay, well.
What the heck? You're so heartless!
Time to roll. Enough of these silly games.
Okay. Mouse, I'm going to roll for begging and pleading. A 16. Booby, that is not going to control whether or not you can go through with this, but it may have an impact on how bad you feel about it. That nagging unconscious guilt, no matter how
I
much
want
you
him to
wish
feel
to push
so
it away.
bad that he cries inside every
Well, we'll
day
see.
for the rest of his life.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Well, a 16 on guilting Booby, and well,
of course,
it's a 3 for burning cinema roll, but really, it's not a very difficult challenge. And so, unless prevented, Booby will sacrifice the cinema roll to the torch of heresy.
I want to use my divine power to stop him from doing this.
We need to save hell.
I will not allow you to commit this sin.
How are you using your power to prevent this? Are you stopping the fire? Are you retrieving cinema roll? Are you blasting Booby? What's the plan?
I am retrieving the cinema roll from his hand, and he will be safely in my arms.
Okay.
Well, let's see if you can roll.
I rolled both of you got 7s. It is a divine struggle as
We're
cinema
playing
roll
tug of
floats
war.
in the air between the two of you, bound by your respective wills.
Tug of war.
Well, I mean, the cinnamon roll will rip at this rate. You should let go.
No, don't.
You should let go of the cinnamon roll, otherwise it's going to rip in half.
No.
You should let go. It's ripping already. I can see the stitches being undone.
No.
Oh, another stitch gone.
No. Stop.
Just simply let go.
One day, mark my words, I'm gonna find something that you love and care about, and I'm gonna destroy it right before your very eyes.
I welcome that.
Even if it means yourself.
Okay, well, that's true, actually.
I will take all the money you have.
Oh, well, don't do that.
Yes, suffer. Suffer as much as I am suffering in this moment.
Well, I'm committing heresy. Let's do this.
Mouse, are you holding on?
It has to be that kind of heresy. Why can't it be another kind of heresy? Why couldn't
There
you
is
just
no other
commit
kinds.
another heresy? There's so many kinds.
No, this is the one that will truly bring back the fire of hell.
What if
It's
it
your
doesn't? Then
hell
you're gonna
after
kill a
all.
cinnamon roll for no reason.
It's not no reason. You'll see. I hope so, at least. Is it going to be really awkward if it doesn't work? Well, let's find out.
I swear to God.
Let's find out.
And I don't like swearing to God, because I don't like talking about him, because he doesn't like me.
All right, well, let's see how this goes.
Okay.
Why is your dice being rolled?
Well, the contest continued. Neither of you let go. But in the second batch, Mouse got an 8 and Booby got a 5, which is good because after the break, in a few minutes, we are going to auction off a signed cinema roll, and it'd be a lot harder to do that if it got destroyed.
Oh, fine. So be it.
I have
All
an
right.
idea.
Go ahead.
And what is your idea?
While Booby's paying attention to other stuff and so focused on retrieving the cinema roll while I'm playing tug of war, I'm going to use a sleight of hand and switch the cinema roll for a fake one.
So when you say fake, you
Okay.
mean like off-brand?
It's an off-brand cinema roll.
Okay.
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 We'll do sleight
That's
of
a
hand.
thing.
His name is Synonym Roll.
Synonym roll.
Let's see how this works.
All right.
And he doesn't know the difference because Booby doesn't care about cinema roll. He doesn't know, so he can't discern.
Is that accurate?
Okay, I suppose.
Very accurate.
Yeah, it's accurate.
Okay.
I mean, he confuses cinema roll with my melody all the time.
Well, I don't think so. They look very similar.
On the swap, Booby, you do catch Mouse in the act of replacing your sacrifice with a similar one. But you can't tell substantively how different they are. What do you do?
Well, I mean, I'm already fired up. Why not burn this thing anyway? Let's see if it sacrifices well.
Okay.
You just want to burn stuff.
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. I do.
You're not even doing it for heresy. You just want to burn things.
Well, let's try. You never know.
Up in flames, the round, soft, big-eyed stuffy goes, and nothing happens. The hellfire on the torch continues to dwindle.
Well, this is all good.
You see, the sacrifice would have been in vain. I mean, oh no, my cinema roll. Oh God, why did you do this?
Well,
It was all for nothing. Now you owe me 5 of them.
do you have any other religious symbols we could burn other than cinnamon roll?
No, cinema roll's the only religion I follow.
Okay, you don't have any crosses or anything lying around we can throw in the fire? Might work.
I guess I'll be truthful. I switched it out.
Oh, that's why it didn't work.
I gave you synonym roll instead of cinnamon.
Oh, my. Well, give me the cinnamon roll.
Are you sure?
This is so cute.
We don't have anything else that's a religious symbol here, or a religious body.
Okay, I'll give you the real one.
Okay. What is
I
this?
would like to cry very, very loudly behind him as he proceeds to do this horrific act. I throw myself on the floor crying.
Okay. Crying is a free action.
Well, being unbothered is also the reaction. And
You
I
can't be
will
unbothered by my cries. It warms your heart. It melts your heart.
I choose to be unbothered, and as I know that the real cinnamon roll will be given away to somebody who does that. But for the sake of our adventure, let us burn the cinnamon roll and commit heresy. I've decided what I want.
Cinnamon
My soul
roll
is in anguish.
is sacrificed.
Yes, wonderful.
And this act of horrifying desecration does in fact kindle the flames of heresy. And this time...
I knew it! It had to be something close to you.
I just want to destroy everything I love.
We had to destroy something to commit heresy. Look,
Oh,
it's
that's
working.
great.
Look at that wonderful fire.
That is hilarious. Oh, suddenly loud. Cute snack. There's a snack. There's a snacko. Oh, there's a yawn. Oh. Why, hello there.
Let's see this. Mr. Bean in Cyberpunk 2077.
Oh no. Mr. Bean in Cyberpunk 2077.
Hey, you looking for some company tonight?
Where's your cute little ass rushing off to?
Papers.
Oh my my god.
You look like a cut of cinema meat, are you?
Oh my god.
These edits just get better every year.
How is this so good?
Right?
Wake the fuck up, samurai. We have a city to burn.
The edits were insane. Yeah, it's so good, man. Oh my god. This is so stupid.
It is.
Is this a pain? I'll see, punk.
That is really fucking funny. Holy shit. They got Keanu.
Beautiful.
Like, bro, they're getting everybody
Beautiful,
in this fucking
beautiful.
game. Oh my god, that's impressive. I love it.
I agree.
Sup, y'all? It's me. It's your boy Asmongold.
All right, time for some more food. Get hungry. This one is the best beef stew with baked bread in the forest. This is mostly just like ASMR and like visual storytelling. I don't think there's like any real dialogue. So just enjoy. Yay. Who wouldn't want to go out in nature and just like, I don't know, make food? Oh. Okay. Oh, is this to like make the table or whatever? There you go. Bonk. There you go. Look at that. It works. Sirloin steak. Just cover it in sea salt, I guess. While this presentation is better, I will say, unless they're going to be cooking it a really long time, you'll want to use a more fine salt than a coarse salt. I mean, it does say it's beef stew, so I don't know. Got some olive oil. Okay. Ooh, it's loud. Alright. If it's a stew, then it's more than just beef. So, the question is, what are they adding? Bruh, he went in just handling it with his bare hands? What the heck? Bro. Onion. Heck yeah. Gotta have onion in your beef stew. That's good stuff. Doggo. I said doggo. Hello, doggo. Oh. Got a red pepper, yellow pepper. Very nice. Very nice. That is a very sharp knife. The garlic. Gotta love that garlic. Carrots. Yeah. Seems like all of the normal stuff that goes into a beef stew. I do feel like it should have, like, more liquid in it. Because if it doesn't have liquid, it's not a stew. Milk. Flour. Yeast, sugar. Okay. What, are you making bread to go with it? What is this? Yep, gotta have your nice big chunks of meat in your stew. Heck yeah. Why are you just eating the fat? What the heck? Bruh. Those big chunks of fat and gristle. Fat is where the flavor is? Yeah, but like... What? Aw, come on. Ruining it with beer. Jeez. What a shame. What a shame. It was ruined. All right, making a dough. That's a lot of salt. Okay. Is that olive oil? That's my guess. Either olive oil... Oh, it's egg yolk. Okay. Various seeds. Okay. Yeah, this is how they used to do it back when they didn't have ovens. If you don't have an oven, just use your cast iron stuff. Have it enclosed. Put the coals on top. Still gotta be careful with, like, how long you cook it, though. Holy crap. That turned out amazing. Look at that. It's beautiful. Oh my goodness, that looks so good. It's called a Dutch oven for a reason, right? Oh my lord. You can tell that it's a more dense bread than a fluffy bread. If it was a fluffier bread, then it would have a lot more holes in it. Still looks amazing. Oh, oh, it looks so good. Looks so good. butter. Oh. Gonna toast it with the butter. Very nice. Heck yeah. Freshly baked bread. With beautiful butter. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Just turning it into a huge grilled cheese sandwich. Damn. That thing's a beast. And there's the stew. That certainly looks better. However, that still has beer in it, which is a disappointment to me. Yo, I could go for that grilled cheese alone. Heck yeah. What's the fresh green you just put in there? If it was cilantro, I would say good job. Because cilantro definitely goes really well with a beef stew. Look at that. Beautiful. Just a big old chunk of meat. Heck yeah. Looks delicious. Very nice.
Who's a big boy? Come on.
Hey, there, doggo. Doggo, doggo.
Boy.
The dog is walking
He's
itself.
a big boy now. No, come here, buddy. Oh,
I can't remember what the name of the restaurant was, but I worked right next
Alright.
to it. And they had
An
this fried
older
rice. They had
episode
3
of
levels.
Coefficient.
They had spicy, mild, and not spicy. And I got this fried rice. It was literally the best fried rice freaking ever, dude. It was so flavorful. And I decided, you know what? I'll go for the mild. Why not? So I got the mild. As soon as I opened the shit, I saw a skull exit out in the shape of a smoke cloud. So as soon as I saw that, I'm like, I'm in for a treat. And then I ate it, and I got about 3 spoons in, and I immediately had to seek help from a white liquid called milk. It was milk. Why are you saying milk? What's up with that? If I'm looking at the clock correctly, it is Thursday, and today we're going to be surfing the Hololive subreddit. Now, this was a part of a YouTube stream where I went through different VTuber subreddits, primarily the Niji Sanji one and the Hololive one. If you want to see the Niji Sanji one, link is in the description down below, as well as the full VOD for the subreddit surfing as well. Now, I know I'm uploading this today, but I want to do another one very, very soon because of Idol Showdown releasing. So there's got to be a lot of different memes and different posts about Idol Showdown, so I'll be revisiting the Hololive subreddit very, very soon once again. I'll probably also be streaming that on YouTube, so keep an eye out for that. And before I continue on with the video, I wanted to let you guys know that on my Twitch today at 8 p.m. PST is the episode
This is like 11 months
where
ago.
I have my very first Hololive guest, Kureiji Ollie. The link for my Twitch stream is in the description down below, but if you can't make it, I'll be posting it to my VOD channel very shortly after. All right, let's get on with the Hololive subreddit. It's time to surf the Hololive subreddit, my friends. This one we've already kind of done previously because of the HoloFest, but we're doing it again because I want to take a look at the new stuff. Just because, you know, Hololive Reddit, subreddit stuff is always really fun to watch. I am going to be sorting by Hot Blue Journey from Bark Movie. What is this?
Okay. Just like a teaser trailer of some sort.
It's a trailer for their project. Okay, that's cool. The end of an era. Fubuki's checkmark has been removed.
Oh.
Ah, Twitter.
Good old
Musky
Twitter, huh?
Twitter is the worst Twitter. I'm not a fan of Musky Twitter. She worked hard for
Same.
that shit too, bro. Just pay the $8. Speaking of $8, man, garlic bread is just the best. Yeah. Is there
Not
anybody
wrong,
that
honestly.
doesn't think garlic bread is the best?
Garlic
Get ready
bread
for
is the best.
grind. You know that I'm serious. Can somebody tell me what's happening? Kayla plans to make a netherite beacon. What does that mean? Minecraft grind? I don't know what a beacon is. Like, beep, 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 beep,
She actually
beep,
did
beep,
finish
beep,
that.
beep, 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 beep. Like that? Lots of
Kayla
super
was
rare
the
Minecraft
first
or big building out of the
VTuber
red. Okay, maybe I
to
should look this up.
complete a
Oh, wow.
netherite
So she
beacon.
wants to make that beacon, and it
on
takes that
stream.
long to be able to get that beacon.
I think she was actually the first streamer to finish a netherite beacon, which is in itself like a massive undertaking. Like the amount of time that it takes is massive. Just absolutely crazy. If everything goes as planned, we can finish it at end of September 2023. Worst case scenario, second week of October 2023. And when was this again? 11 months ago? Yeah, she completed it sometime around then, I think. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I heard of her, like, completing it, like, a lot sooner than that.
Oh, wow.
I could be
I
wrong.
don't know much about Minecraft, but I'm going to say, goddamn, Kayla, that is crazy that you want to do that. But I respect the hell out of you. When I
Kayla
first
is,
started
like,
getting paid from Hololive,
super
one of the
dedicated.
first things I did was order, like, a bunch of packs of, like, the same shirt and a bunch of packs of, like, the same pants.
Yeah,
It's a
fair.
cartoon. You know what? It's pretty efficient. I kind of have very similar shirts too. It's just I have a lot of hand-me-downs. I would do the same thing. She's min-maxing.
True.
And I couldn't agree more. When it comes to streaming and being a VTuber, you got to min-max your life. And getting the same pairs of pants and shirts is actually a very good way to do that. True, Gura. Very true. Garlic bread is the... Wow. Now, wait just a second. Now, why
Wait
did
a
this
minute.
one get more likes than this one?
Because booty.
Something just doesn't add up here. That's some nice bread. On this day, 2019, the most PON Hololive debut.
PON?
No loadies.
Mic volume too low. Wild Discord. Holy crap. This is her debut stream. Holy crap, she's short.
Looking back is so crazy.
Oh god. Why is her debut so cursed? What the heck?
This is great. See that dog right there? That's right there.
Yeah.
That's my dog. What a beautiful debut that was. We don't get them like that anymore, you know? Everybody's so like
Korone
high quality.
is great.
Risu, I mean, everybody was really amazing. Everybody sang really good. About the singing together, I don't really have the courage to do it. I plan to practice and sing some more. This was in 2022. And here we go. She practiced. She put in the work. Dude, a lot of them have been putting in a lot of work. It's admirable. Follow through with it. You know how easy it is to not do that? I'm like the king of that. Even
It's almost like when you put in the work, you get better. You improve. Who would have guessed?
riders are joining in on Vesper's League games. Oh, wait, League of Legends?
Ew. League. Gross.
Yeah. A certain Doog approaches you in a dark alley. Psst. Hey, do you have any Ubies? I'll fetch it at a high price.
Ubi.
Minecraft new server day 90. This is getting ridiculous. What is going on over there? Minecraft server is nuts. You get new developments all the time,
the
bro.
heck?
Hey, yo, hear me out.
Ayo.
Risu, after finally being able to perform beside Korone in 3D. I'm Dai, thank you forever. Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet that was a really big moment for her for sure. When a fellow member
Absolutely.
invites him out to eat. Well, I'll be fine, so don't worry. It's Indonesian. Hot, 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 hot. I'll say this right now. There was a place. So
You're
it
just
wasn't
weak.
Indonesian per se, but it was a Southeast Asian restaurant.
I'm used to
right?
having
And they
spicy
had this
stuff. I
fried
love
rice.
spice.
It was so freaking, dude. You have no idea how good this fried rice was. I can't remember what the name of the restaurant was, but I worked right next to it. I worked at a pasta franchise, and I worked in their separate kitchen that was separate from the restaurant. And right next to the kitchen was a Southeast Asian restaurant, and they had this fried rice. They had 3 levels. They had spicy, mild, and not spicy. And I got this fried rice. It was literally the best fried rice freaking ever, dude. It was so flavorful. It wasn't jam-packed with contents like most fried rices are. And I decided, you know what? I'll go for the mild. Why not? So I got the mild. As soon as I opened the shit, I saw a skull exit out in the shape of a smoke cloud. So as soon as I saw that, I'm like, I'm in for a treat. And then I ate it, and I got about 3 spoons in, and I immediately had to seek help from a white liquid called milk. It was milk. Why are you saying milk? What's up with that? It was 2% milk. I drank this milk just to get through the mild fried rice. I couldn't believe it, bro. So this is Toa-sama's room, huh? This is her room, huh? Oh. It's not sniff sniff, it's sniff.
It's sniffer.
Takanashi, my art is very crusty. Kiara presents nature, all natural. Did I say crusty? I mean rusty. God damn.
Bruh.
Is there a procedure to get a new brain? It gets crusty if you tribute? I don't know what the that means.
A tribute is splushing on a picture of your Oshi.
Wait.
What?
Okay, hold on. So people like a C shot on their picture?
Bruh.
Okay.
This is adorable.
Splushing the milk Koi, welcome to the internet.
Na na da da da. Nice edit. That's a good edit. I see what they did there.
That's a good edit.
Well
right there.
played.
That's the type of shit I want, bro. I time
Well
traveled
played.
and saw the 2024 election results, posting daily crony content until she joins the Reddit. You know what? I respect her. Don't go on Reddit. It's not worth it. Oh, I hate that shit. I don't like that. I see that in the mirror. I'm never looking at my reflection.
It's
ever
just
again.
Mume.
Nobody. My head. Crony subway trains. What?
What?
Why? Why? It's more than a word. It's a feeling, an emotion. It's a gasp, a thrill, an exclamation. Why is hidden around every corner and felt in every fiber of your being. It's the neck on the back of your neck.
What?
Standing of attention. It's a go light with seconds left. What the hell? That's weird. It's the wording, but okay. Left in the game. Why? It's exhilaration. Why? Is rush. It's energetic, exuberant, powerful. Why? Is something you need to see and can't wait to see again. At Ninomai Inanis' channel, Wah is engineered into our vehicles and hardwired into our drivers. Nobody does Wah like we do, because Wah is all we do. We make Wah.
I see.
What the hell, dude? How to put a kid to sleep? Google, Bing. Oh my god. Money is not enough of your shit. The all-encompassing word, while the Takodachis have wah, the Luna lights go nah. You ever regret not buying the Ayame jacket? No. So I have the Coco jacket, and I'm making it a goal to fit into it, which I'm gonna tell you right now might be impossible for me. It's not just my weight, it's my stature that doesn't fit into that shit, dude.
I feel you. Having broad shoulders sucks with that.
Yeah. It's rough, man. So my build, I don't know what happened in the character select screen up in heaven or wherever the that was made, but my build is like weird, right? This is gonna be weird to say, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. My shoulders are like really wide, so certain shirts don't fit me super well shoulder wise. So sleeves come up to here sometimes, right? Also, my ass cheeks are actually too big for certain jeans and pants. I'm not even kidding you. When I wear pants, my pockets, they tighten up and I can't really get to my pockets that well. When I put my hands in my pockets, I get that mark. I mean, it's hard, man. It's not easy living with a dumpy. Loud scream noises, warning, lower your volume if possible. My speakers are up all the way. Okay. All right. I am ready.
Okay.
I'm so glad I reduced the volume. Holy shit.
That wasn't so bad. No, that was actually pretty good. Am I muted?
How about now? Can you hear me now? Is that better? Did I ever tell you guys that I'm not a fan of bunny suits? I think I only told that to Twitch. You know what
I'm
I
also
do
not
like
a fan
though?
of bunny suits.
Traditional, comfortable clothing. For example, tank top, booty shorts.
I mean...
Oh my god, and with that, I think we will end today's Reddit surfing session with this.
Wah. Wah.
Wah.
Wah. Wah. Abra, abra. All right. Before we continue on, I need a break. Therefore, I shall take a break, and you shall be left with Lo-Fi. Burb. We're back! Or at least I'm back. I don't know about y'all, but I have returned. And I have food. Yay! Food. How dare you? Thank you for the headbutt. Yay! Alright. And what better time
I just finished binge
to eat food than also watch food stuff. So actually this is probably has spoilers, so I'll save that for another time. Let's remove from the playlist and play this one instead.
It's the one thing that almost every fast.
Don't get me wrong, I already watched the Fallout series stuff. However, there's probably a lot of you that haven't. Because it's like a recent thing, you know. Anyways, let's watch this.
It's the one thing that almost every fast food restaurant has. They may not have burgers or chicken sandwiches, but they have fries and everyone can eat them. The one thing that unites us all, and it's so simple. Even with fast food restaurants constantly fighting for your money, your attention with their next Frankenstein creation, the French fry has remained untouched and unchanged. Now, despite the affinity many of us share with French fries, there's one question that divides us all that we have to answer. Which fast food restaurant has the best French fry in America? So that's why I'll be eating and ranking fries at all of the biggest fast food restaurant chains in America to answer that question. Now, for a fast food spot to be considered in this competition, we have two rules. Number one, it must have over 300 locations, which leads me to number two. It cannot be a regional restaurant, it must be a nationally recognized fast food chain. And I'm joined by Christian yet again, chef and culinary producer of The Burger Show. We will be rating these on a scale of 1 to 10 based on three things: flavor, texture, and salt level. So let's begin with probably one of the most contentious French fries in America. All right, we're at In-N-Out, one of my favorite burger places of all time. How do we think their fries are gonna do? Not good, unfortunately. But I do have a trick I wanna show you. Can I just get one order of French fries, just normal, and then another order of fries well done? In-N-Out just has that nostalgia, man. Look at these outfits. Look at how clean it is in there. Look how organized it is. Look at the quality of this receipt, feel this. That's fine paper.
That's card stock.
I don't even want to go anywhere. I don't even care if their fries are bad. I'm just happy to be here. Awesome, thank you very much.
It didn't even feel like 9 minutes.
You know, honestly, I'm giving them the pass. And I'm sure people think, oh, he's so biased. I don't give a I had a good time.
Where's the palm trees?
Where's the palm trees? There they are! There they are! What gets a high rating in flavor? It's a nice, pure, potato-y flavor. No bitter oil aftertaste, which means the oil has not been recycled, which happens a lot in fast food restaurants. Now, what is a good texture? First off, it should have nice, snappy, crisp crunch, little to no sog, no oily greasiness, and the interior must be fluffy but not dry. And salt level. You could have the most perfect texture and flavor, but it is all lost at the salt. That it should be salted to the absolute maximum, as much salt as you could possibly put on it without it actually tasting just like salt. Now, let's begin. One of my favorite places of all time, In-N-Out. I know what you're thinking, Josh, In-N-Out fries suck. And they kind of do, but I am showing you a trick here. The key to a good In-N-Out fry is always order them well done. Why? Pause. We will not enter the well done fries in the competition because I don't think it's a fair advantage. We have to do specifically what you would get if you just ordered fries. And I'm gonna taste test and count just the typical order of fries. It'll be a little saltier, but I'm happy with where the salt's at. Really fresh potato flavor because they're really cutting them and frying them. This is probably the freshest fry we'll have all day. Now, we're gonna address the problem. They are the softest, least crunchy French fry I think you can buy. And that has always been their problem.
It's a 90 degree. I love the salt on them today. I love the fresh potato taste, texture, not even there. It's not toothsome, no crisp. That's a 4.3 on the regular one, below average.
The normal version of the fries, I'm gonna give them a 4. They're just not that good. And that's the rating that's gonna go in the competition. But if we were gonna rate the well done version, which is the right way to order, this would at least be a 6.5. In-N-Out is not gonna win the French fry game, as much as I love it. But when you do go, order them well done. Moving on.
And the first spot on the board, In-N-Out, look, I love you. But it's not a matter of if you'll be beat, it's a matter of when. On to our next spot, Wiener Schnitzel.
I'm not gonna lie, this place looks closed.
Wee wiener.
The inside, it looks like everything's off. Can I just get one large order of fries? Thank you. Look at this mascot. I have to take a picture of this. Thank you. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. I will say they just opened and I'm pretty sure we are their first customer. Wiener Schnitzel. Oh yeah, das ist gut. Hang on. Something interesting happened a second ago. I just want to see if it happens again.
Thank you for your business, but we are currently closed. Please visit us again during our normal business hours.
How the do we get fries when they're closed?
Maybe they just leave that on hoping people don't come through the drive-thru. The Wiener Schnitzel's corporate is probably watching this right now and they're like, the mother, which address is it? All right, 1, 2, 3. Salt level's good. Could be saltier, but like I'm happy with the salt level. Most places are undersalted. Crunch, not really there. It's just kind of soft.
It's stiff, but not crunchy.
I don't know. I feel like out of all the fries that we have to taste today, to me, this is like maybe a 5.5.
I was gonna say this is a solid 6 flat.
I'll match that, 6.
And there it is, our first new leader. Honestly, to be expected. I mean, not that surprised by it. So let's move on to our next spot.
Whataburger. I hate this place. I always have and I always will. Can I just get one large French fry? Thank you. Are you guys ready for this to be the longest wait for French fries that we've had today?
7 minutes, 40 seconds. That's my guess.
I'm gonna guess 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Awesome. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
New record.
You know, maybe we talk too much. That's what it is. I'm not gonna lie, this presentation is the best French fry presentation I have seen today. So I will give you that shout out, Whataburger. Good job. God damn. We need to bring like a bow and arrow with us. Yeah, boom.
That's some crunch on there.
No salt.
Look, you can see the salt on this one.
Let me know if it's enough.
Oh, that was nice.
Flavor-wise, I'm not picking up a ton of potato. They're really, really, really muted in flavor. Salt level, not great. You get a salty one here and there, but for the most part, they're all relatively almost borderline unseasoned. But texturally, these are kind of like the Hallmark French fry. They're just kind of what you expect. They're really dry and crisp on the outside and powdery on the inside. In comparison to some of the other fries, I'd give this a 6.5.
It's definitely above mid.
It's hard, right? Because like the flavor really brings it down, but the texture brings it back up on the scale.
I'm thinking about like what I eat like a hand, like a good amount of these. It's got enough salt for me to do that. I'm gonna say it's a 6.7.
Good job, Whataburger. Not bad. Moving on.
An immediate new leader. Not too bad for one of my least favorite spots, but I don't expect this being in first place for much longer. Moving on to the next.
All right, we're back at Zaxby's. Can I get a large French fry? Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
They almost hit 7.
We had the exact same problem last time when we went to Zaxby's, right? I think they took a long time last time. Can we get a quick rewind check? We're still next to a highway, by the way. The Zaxby's fry is a crinkle cut seasoned fry. I will say the thickness of them is causing quite a lot of flaccidity. I like that they're seasoned, but there's definitely like a flavor in there that I do not like.
No, you think it's the oil?
So flavor is weird, salt levels are good, crispiness. I don't know, the texture I get when I eat this is like, I bite into it, I hear a little crack, but not a crunch, and then it's chewy, and then it's immediately just like mashed potato. I usually like crinkle cut fries. These are some of the worst I have ever had. I'm gonna give it a 4.
4.3.
All right, Zaxby's, nice try. The chicken's great, fries, a 4.
And our first tie. Honestly, this kind of makes sense, being on par with In-N-Out. Moving on to our next contender.
Guess where we went? Hi, can I just get an order of a large fry? It's crazy how Burger King always smells exactly the same. We'll share it. Burger King, here we go. No salt, right off the bat.
Whoa, it's seasoned, but it's not.
These used to be amazing.
Texture, not crunchy. Taste, potato-y. Seasoning, non-existent.
I'm starting to get annoyed, okay? I've eaten a lot of f***ing French fries today, and I'm on a diet.
And it sounds like their Burger King is pretty mid. Burger King we have over here is really good.
I gotta eat 180 grams of protein today. Give me a good fucking fry. And I'm also fucking tired of people being like, these like fast food teenage workers that are underpaid. It's not about them. It's about the billions of dollars that this company is generating, and they cannot standardize the way that they make their French fries. That's a fucking 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say 2.2.
Moving on.
I'm shocked. BK came in with the
I'm doing all right,
fry of
doing
the
all
day
right.
so far. I don't know how that's possible. On to the next spot, Jack in the Box.
Hi, can I just do one order of seasoned curly fries, a medium, and a medium French fry as well? Thank you.
She gave you your fries before your card?
Yeah, I almost drove off without my
Yeah,
card.
I saw that.
We're exactly where you would expect the Jack in the Box to be, right by a major highway. So it might be a little loud. Jack in the Box has 2 fries. They're known for their curly fries, but they also have regular French fries. So we're gonna taste test both. Depending on which one is better, that will be the one that we end up pitting against the rest of the fries. Let's taste. It's actually not bad.
That's a good crisp.
Curly, all right, cheers. Here's the thing, it almost feels like an unfair advantage with the curly fry, but ultimately this is about salt,
Ollie.
crunch, flavor. So curly is easily the better one. Crunch, good God. That's like one of the best crunches we've had all day. It's seasoned, but you don't lose the flavor of like the toasted roasted potato.
Yo, you can't go wrong with the curly.
The curly is like probably, I'm gonna give it an 8.
I was gonna give it an 8.
And then the French fry is actually not bad. It's one of the better ones that we've had today.
I would give a regular French fry a 6.7.
Yeah, I'd give it a 6 just because the flavor of the potato seems like non-existent. Regular fries,
Curlies
a
are
6.
so
Curly
good.
fries, an 8. Not bad, Jack in the Box. Moving on.
A shocking new leader with Jack in the Box and a great curly fry. Coming in this early with a number that high is gonna be hard to beat. Next up, Shake Shack.
Hi, can I just get a medium or a large French fry? Thank you.
Oh, these smell good.
These are GBD.
Oh.
Seeing visual representation of the salt on the fry, you know it's seasoned enough.
Oh, you can hear that.
Because of the size of these, you get a lot of that creamy, fluffy potato on the inside, but you still have all the crunch you want because of the crinkle cut. So you get lots of crunch, you get lots of fluff. Texturally, it's almost perfect. Salt level is almost perfect. It's seasoned just about to the max. I think you could go a little more if I wanted to be really nitpicky, but I'm pretty happy about it. He's running away. The crazy thing is the initial flavor is like the... That's what a Ford Focus sounds like when you straight pipe it. I just want you to know, it doesn't sound good.
Ford Fartus.
This has the iconic French fry flavor that I want, but there's a problem, and you know what that problem is.
Towards the end, you get that bitterness. And you know why? Cold fryer oil. Everything said, that's a 7.7.
Even with the bitter fry oil, I'm gonna give this a solid 7.5. Moving on.
You know, we love Shake Shack around here. They were so close to greatness and being our potential.
I don't even
leader,
know if
but
there's a
Old Fry
Shake
Oil
Shack in my
drags it
area.
Down to second place. Next up,
Arby's, the giant boot.
What?
Like
a giant hat?
Curly's.
Whatever the
Curly
why
fries.
is it a hat anyway? Can I get
Arby's.
one large order of crinkle
Curly's.
fries and one large order of curly?
I hope their fries are better than their Wagyu burgers.
Wagyu burgers. Thank you very much. This is another place that has two different kinds of fries. Their curly fries are the most iconic, but they also have crinkle cut. We'll taste both. Whichever one is the better one will be the one that we judge for the leaderboard.
Oh, hot.
And they don't have any salt in them.
No, they're not.
I'm not even finishing that. That's horrible. That is the worst fry we've had today. It sucks because the crunch is incredible.
Oof.
Literally no flavor.
It tastes like I'm eating crispy oil.
Now
Yeah, every time you go to Arby's, they just like give you packets of salt. So you could just salt your shit yourself. They don't bother to season their own fries. The curly fries, however, they don't need seasoning. They're perfect.
Curly, for the sake of the statement, the curly fries are better, so we'll judge these. Crunch is great. The salt levels are a little better, but it's still lacking salt. It's
What do
crazy
you
because they're
mean?
battered. All they have to do is season the batter properly. No potato flavor.
Crunch is there, flavor is lacking, it's kind of dry, pre-seasoned, but still
Well-
under-seasoned at the same time. It's a mid-French fry, I would say 5.5.
It's a 5.
What the
Moving
heck?
on.
a shocking result with Arby's
That is
solidifying as
shocking.
a mid-fry.
What the heck? Man, their Arby's must really be shit. That's sad.
And being in the middle of the leaderboard, on to our next stop, Culver's, which has honestly been a frequent disappointment, so hopefully they step it up.
This place is more known for its
I don't think I've
cheese
ever
curds
seen
than
a
fries,
Culver's
so I'm
IRL.
hesitant to say this will do well for them. Damn, how old is that it's so faded? It almost looks black and white. They probably printed that out in like 1952. Hi, can I just get a large French fry and that's it? Thank you. All right, we got the bag. We forgot to record the time. Oopsie doopsie, but it was pretty fast. I would say like somewhere around 2 to 3 minutes. And this is like feels hefty in this bag. There's not space taken up by cardboard. Would you like to take a little fry?
Feel that. Ooh.
Do you like feeling my bag? Cheers.
That was disgusting. It had like a really taste.
You've always got a weird fry.
Yeah, that one tastes fine.
Why?
First of all, crunch. I want more crunch, but I'm not unhappy with the crunch. The inside
Okay.
is nice and creamy, mashed potato-like. Salt level's pretty good. It's almost where I want it. And flavor, it's nice. You know, you got that weird fry, but I'm picking up potato flavor, which I like. It's very
All right,
simple.
all right.
It's a 6.2.
The texture is great. It's really fluffy. It's above average on the salt. Like first thing that touches my mouth is potato, then salt. It is above average overall, 5.8.
Culver's it just constantly kind of disappoints us, so this is kind of a one-up for them. Good job. Moving on.
All right, Culver's, not terrible. Now for the next, we're splitting this up here. Christian will be our representative in LA while I travel to New York.
Here we are at the Habit in LA, because there's none near Josh. I'm expecting this French fry to be like a solid 6.0. Hi there, can I get a side of fries?
Okay, 407.
So I only ordered fries because sweet potato fries, it's not even a real potato. Are sweet potatoes good though? I mean, there are some hitters. That could be another video. Thank you so much.
I'm not a
here we
fan
are
of
at the
sweet
Habit.
potatoes.
This one looks good. Huh. Right off the bat, it's kind of bitter, but it's nicely salted. I'm not really digging the flavor. It's a little soggy. No, that was a good one. That was a good one. So overall texture, it's enjoyable. It could be a little bit crispier. Saltiness is about 70% there. Could be better. I'm gonna give this it's a mid fry, honestly. There's nothing exciting about this. This is gonna be a 5.5. On to the next one.
Wow, that's about as mid gets.
True.
It's like Habit Burger and Arby's are having a little mid off. But we're not done yet. On to the next LA stop.
Del Taco.
Taco. I didn't even know they had fries. Ooh.
It's a taco place and it sells fries. I mean, I guess Taco Bell did have the nacho fries, so I guess.
Jumbo shrimp. What kind of fast food place sells shrimp? Hey there, can I get a large fry, please? All right, thank you. A solid French fry has to at least take 2 minutes. Anything faster than that, it's half-assed. It smells good. Oh, shit. Let's go. Oh,
Yo.
shit. That was a sleeper. This is nice and salty. 80% of the salt level, maybe even 90% of the salt levels is where I want it to be. Texture, it looks crispy, but it's not. We're moving because of fucking lawnmower, but still not crispy. Saltiness, I love it, but potato flavor is way better. It's not as bitter as I thought it'd be. I'm gonna give this a 6.3. On to the next one.
All right, Christian. Whoa. High score on Del Taco. I'm a little confused, but they still didn't take the lead. Now we're going to switch up to New York, where it's time for my most favorite, beloved spot in the whole world.
White Castle.
We're back at the worst fast food restaurant on planet f***ing Earth. The first thing I got when I opened the door, immediately guy burps and farts. And I'm like, awesome, we are definitely at White Castle. These fries, here, this one's not too floppy. Here we go. Somehow these don't taste like anything. I'm not even joking. This literally doesn't taste like anything at all.
They don't.
Isn't that weird?
What the heck?
They salt. I can't taste potato.
I taste nothing. I'm like impressed that they were able to figure out, I don't even know how to do this. The crunch is almost non-existent. Flavor, you could put a million pounds of salt on this and it still won't taste like anything. It's just like water. This is by far the worst French fry I have ever had in my entire life. This gets a 0, not even a 1. We've tried almost everything at White Castle for multiple kinds of videos, but it has failed miserably every single time.
To be fair, it could just be that White Castle that's that bad. It could just be that one.
And I'm proud and glad to say that this may be the very last time that I ever have to come here again. Unless it's like against my will. Moving on.
White Castle. Jesus, dude. Bottom of the barrel, as usual. Let's go to Christian for one final LA taste.
Pulling up at Rallies.
Yo, Rallies.
I don't know why.
Let's fucking go.
Can I get a large fries?
Dude, Rallies fries are so good.
Thank
Holy
you so much.
crap.
2 minutes and 21 seconds. Smells like fear. I mean, not gonna lie, these look good. They also look really greasy. Let's give it a shot. That's not bad at all.
They are usually a bit on the greasy side. I will give them that. But because they have like these black pepper flakes in it, oh, so good.
It's the best crunch I've had all day. It's seasoned. It's got good flavor. It's got a good texture. It's a little greasy. I do like the little texture bits on there. Given its great texture, weak on the seasoning, but great on the flavor. This is a 7.8. Thank you, Rallies.
Hell yeah.
Wow, a big rebound off of
Rallies
the
is
previous
really
tasting,
good.
With Rallies coming in at
It's
second
Rally
place.
good.
And we still haven't seen
Get it.
Jack in the Box get taken down yet. I've got my fingers crossed, so we move on.
I haven't had Jack in the Box.
Jollibee.
Some of the famous chicken joy.
Hi,
I
can
don't
I just get a
think
large
I've had
French fry?
Jollibee either.
I know. Chill. I am. Hello, how are you?
Hi, I watch your videos.
Oh, thank you, brother. Appreciate that. What's your name? My name's Caleb. I'm a big fan of Jollibee, as you know. So.
He's a big fan of Filipinos.
That is also true. Good to meet you, brother.
He's like, hey, throw that away to get some new fries.
Thank you, guys.
4 minutes and 42 seconds.
We're back at one of my favorite fast food places in the world, if not my most favorite, Jollibee. I will say, their burger did disappoint a little bit. Full honesty. These fries, on the other hand, look very good.
There's some underlining seasoning in that.
The inside of the fry is seasoned. There might even be a little MSG in there. I don't even know. There's a little twang, a little meatiness to it. But what I love is they're not just covering these hot fries in salt. These are like brined or something. The fry from edge to the middle of it is seasoned basically perfectly. You can taste the potato. It doesn't taste old. It tastes fresh. Here's the best part. No oil flavor. No bitterness.
Even the soggy one, like, it's still stiff.
Yeah, every single fry is crisp. I think they could be crispier, but I'm not unhappy with where they are. The outside's got like a nice immediate crunch, a little bit of chew on the outside. The inside's like puree, a little creamy,
I might have to try
a
it
little bit
sometime.
pillowy. Oh God, I want to keep eating these so bad. I'm gonna give this a solid, strong, standing 8.
In the straight cut potato world,
Nice.
this reminds me of back when Burger King and McDonald's were prime. I want to say 8.3.
Jollibee always coming through, baby. Moving on.
And we have a new leader, Jollibee.
All right,
Thank you.
all right.
We really needed this. By the way, Jollibee, if you're watching, please let me franchise a Jollibee in Austin, Texas. I DM'd you and you said maybe. I would love to do it. Now, moving on to our next spot, Wendy's. There's a strong chance Wendy's could come in with the upset.
I can get a large order of fries.
You said a large French fry?
Yes.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Hold it at the window.
You said fries! You said fries! Holy there's gonna be some
Wow,
floppers in
that
there.
was quick.
That smells putrefying.
Yeah, it's like fried fish.
Oh no.
These are definitely double fried. The crisp is good though. Bitter as aftertaste.
That was cold. That fry was just sitting on the side and she like scooted in there and put it in the bag.
There's not enough salt on this at all. Usually their fries are salted better than this. I'm not getting a lot of potato flavor. I'm getting a lot of burnt oil.
Their
It's
Wendy's
so
must
burnt
suck.
that It's almost got a spiciness in the back of my throat.
Yeah, it's like raw onion. It's kind of spicy.
Every time I've had Wendy's fries, it's been great. Like what's wrong with y'all? Why do y'all have such mid food down there? What the heck?
That fry's a 2.5. It almost has like a plasticky taste to it.
Yeah, these are not good, but they are crisp. I'll give them more of like a 4. They're bottom of the barrel. If I got them, I'd eat them. I wouldn't
That's
be
a
super
shame.
happy with them. They're below average. Not very good, Wendy's. I expected better. Your Baconator did far better than this. Moving on. Hi, can I just get a large French fry and
Churches.
that's it? This is the one we went to last time where that other guy was like randomly pissed off. Do you remember that? Sorry, what? Thank you very much. What? 47 cents.
Wow.
That was remarkably
That was
fast.
really
we have their
quick.
fries, crinkle cut. They look crisp, but I'm not sure if they are.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I didn't know that Churches had fries because, like, it's called Church's Chicken, right? Granted, this might be a different place entirely. I don't know. Like, is it a different place? I don't actually know.
Smell old. This smells like this oil hasn't been changed out for several days, which typically when you are constantly cooking fried chicken and fried stuff over and over and over in oil, and then it burns at the bottom and permeates through the oil, and then you cool it down, and then the next day you use the oil again, and then the next day you use
Most
the oil
chicken places
again.
sell
That
fries,
oil is
do
just,
they?
Like, becoming carcinogenic and burnt and stinky.
I had no
and that's
idea.
what this smells like. Surprisingly
Church's
not bad,
Texas
actually. Hang on
Chicken.
now.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely a different place. We have a different place called Church's Chicken.
Burnt oil's coming through.
Oh, I don't like that taste.
Damn,
Popeye's
these could've been
KFC.
so good. You sort of get like this meaty, umami, potatoy flavor, and then immediately burnt oil. It like perfumes your mouth and comes out your nose. Starts.
Yeah, that's definitely a problem with that location specifically. If it's gonna be having like burnt oil flavor, well, that really sucks for them, honestly.
Good ends bad. But it's got that mashed potato interior, which I do like. It's like an okay fry. If I got this, I'd probably eat it. It's below mid. It's a 4.5.
It just has like a tough texture for me, but I do like the interior on this one. It's definitely the oil. It's giving it like a bitter taste. I agree. Below average, 4.3 for me.
That's fair. Moving on.
Yeah, there's a reason it's called Church's Chicken
Fair enough.
and not Church's Fries. On to our next stop. One of the more surprising, great fast food burgers
Steak and
in
Shake.
America.
Oh yeah, they got some
Steak and
good.
Shake was the winner of the burger competition and rightfully deserved. I hope more people went to
Church's
Steak and
Chicken
Shake
outside
after
the
that,
US
'cause
is
I had never
amazingly-
been really,
honestly,
and I was very happy with
I
my choice. The fries look
don't
good. I don't
know
see
about
visible
that. I've not really been outside America.
salt. There's no salt on it. Salt would help.
What? What do you mean no salt? At our location, we get like hella salt. It's always like super salty, like in the best of ways. Man, y'all got a shit location over there.
So much here. Texturally, I'm just missing the crunch that I want. Is it crispy?
Something I've always noticed about Steak and Shake fries is they are thinner than a lot of the other fast food fries.
It's not crunchy. And the worst part of all, the flavor. They taste kind of good, and then boom, there's that bitterness. I don't know. I'm gonna have to give these a flat 6.
I think it's below mid. We'll go 4.5.
Maybe I just feel good about Steak and Shake. I would say it's fair to call it mid. So moving on.
Another tie. I've said it before, I'll say it again. A little salt goes a long way. Sorry, Steak and Shake. We still love you. Moving on to
Bojangles, next level.
I haven't been to Bojangles before.
Hi, can I just get a large French fry? And
Man, every time I watch a video like this, I'm like, holy crap, there's so many locations of fast food that I've just never heard of, or like just aren't in my area, or like I'm not familiar with. Just regional stuff, I guess. Because I live in the Midwest. So stuff in the South, I'm not all that familiar with.
that's it.
Yeah, it's clean in there. Did you see the way you swiveled that scooper? Oh, they look good from far. I'm excited.
Thank you very much.
Under 2, fresh fries.
These fries look good. They've kind of got like a hand-cut quality to them. They're not perfect.
It's like an appealing look. Like I want to eat it. Last time I was here, I bit the out of my tongue.
These are good. The seasoning is not overwhelming. You immediately get that really pure potato flavor, and it is a fresh potato. I'm even picking up a little bit of sweetness from the potato itself. Salty, umami, a little bit of spiciness.
This is the best seasoned fry we've had.
I think this is the best seasoned fry I have ever had.
It's as good as a seasoned curly fry, but better.
The crunch is there, but it could be
How?
crunchier. And I think it has to do with the shape. I think the shape puts them a bit at a disadvantage.
I'm a fan of the shape. It's thin, so it gets that crisp, but it's like wide, so you get potato. I'm gonna give this 8.2.
I was thinking a 7.5.
Wow.
This one I just had was actually way better than the first. Oh,
Do that. Suck on it.
that's a seasoned right there. Oh.
I can't give this an 8. I really need that texture. But the
Rather buy my
flavor is
rest of
so
potatoes
good that it
and
makes up for
make
the
my
lack of
own French
texture that
fries.
I'm not
Fair
giving
enough,
this fry.
fair
So I'm
enough.
still gonna give this 7.5, which I think is very polite. Moving on.
And a new restaurant steps on the fast food podium in third place, Bojangles. Surprisingly well deserved. Moving on to our next.
All you gotta do to fix it when you have really mid fries, well, either seasoning or dip. Seasoning or dip. That's all you gotta do. Fix your fries. Or if it's like beyond saving with that, you might have to like recook them or something. I don't know. It depends on how bad it is.
Spot. We're at Sonic. You pull into the little thing and you order through the damn thing. Pull into a closer stall, you said? Oh, okay, sure. We pulled up to the thing and we pressed the button. We waited for I don't know how many minutes. And then she basically was like, please move to a stall that's closer. And we were like, we'll just go through the drive-thru. So we still have the timer running. Can I just do one large order of French fries? And that's it? I do not like Sonic, but we're here. I mean, right out the gate, it's a very basic fry. Salt levels are actually surprisingly not bad. Acceptable salt. It's not like maxed out. Crunch, 50% capacity. Flavor, I'm not picking up any potato. They just taste like old potato.
First one I had was good. It was nicely seasoned. 50% of these are floppy, but not this one. There's a slight crunch. I heavily taste potato, but not like in a good way. And seasoned, I would say this is a 5.7.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you don't really want to think about the fry that you're getting and just eat something to shovel in your mouth without thinking, it's mid. It's not that bad, it's a 5. Moving on.
You know, I love Sonic for their ice machines, and that's about it. So they're edging out with Arby's in the mid-off at our new number 10 spot. Is there anything that can beat the Jollibee fry? Surely there are, because we have some big dogs coming up. Moving next to Raising Cane's.
We got another crinkle cut.
I heard that Raising Cane's isn't very good. Like, the only thing actually good about it is the sauce. That's what I heard.
The chicken places really like crinkle cut fries, is what I'm noticing. Can I just do a large fry? Good, thank you very much. Holy 25 seconds.
Wow.
That'll find the spot.
Holy crap.
All right, here we go, cheers. They did not salt these.
It tastes like styrofoam.
Well, that's probably because there's a bunch of melted styrofoam right there. You see that? We're eating that. I'm not even gonna worry about that. I'm not picking up much flavor because there's no salt. I don't even taste the potato. But at
Raising
least the oil
Cane's
isn't
fries
there.
are not
It's not
good,
the worst crunch
honestly.
we've had. All
Fair.
things considered, it's not necessarily
I'm not
bad
surprised.
tasting, but it's missing a lot of the elements that we need. So I'm gonna give it like a 3.
I do like the texture. It's just super lackluster. I could say 3.7.
Moving on.
Oh God, another bottom tier fry. Cane's comes in at 14th place. Moving on to another spot that has a good chance, A&W. This is an underrated one.
Back to the A&W that smells like fish because it is combined with a Long John Silver's. Can I actually just get a large order of fries and that's it? Thank you. All right, we got the bag. Let's taste. We're back at A&W, one of the most clapped fast food restaurants in America. But I will say, the last time we were here, we were surprised
They're
by their
wobbly and
sandwich.
lack salt.
Hopefully, we'll be surprised by their fries.
Something nostalgic about this one. I want this with chicken tenders or some shit.
I feel like a little kid.
Yo.
I feel like going bowling right now.
This is a different kind of fry. It's not exactly the style of fry that I'm looking for. Crunch, it's good, it's there, it's crisp. I will say the border of crust is a little too thin for me. I want it to be thicker. There's a ton of flavor in these fries. You can taste the roasted potato and all that, which is great. The salt level is at maybe 50% of what it could be.
There's a lot of potato inside. There's very mashed potato texture.
Out of the ones that I rated a 6, I think this is a 7.
I don't think it's up there at 7 just because there's a lot of better fries out there. I want it to be more crispy and more salty. I'm gonna give it a 6.9.
That's pretty good. Good job, A&W. You know, honestly,
right,
I think that
all
puts them somewhere in the leaderboard pretty close up to the top.
That's
we'll see
pretty
who goes
good.
next. Moving on.
You know, I expected higher, but still in the top 6, A&W. A welcome surprise. Moving on to Five Guys.
Okay, we're in the car for this one. It is
Fucking
now
Five
raining. We have
Guys.
both their fries. They're
Ugh.
known for their iconic Cajun fries. A lot of people like to talk
They
about
have
them. They
Cajun
smell
fries?
amazing.
Yo.
They're like- We're gonna compare the two, pick the better one, and that will enter the competition. Starting off with Mr. Salt Only. Just as bad as I remember. I will say the salt level, very nice. Texture, not there.
Yeah, there wasn't really a crunch.
And the flavor is nice. Really good flavor. Fresh potato, it's no bull. Now let's try this one.
It's not crunchy. It's definitely flavorful.
Flavor and salt level is really good, but the texture is so low on the scale that it's dragging their score all the way down.
I do like that one better. Like, that's more balanced than this.
Okay, so we're rating the salt one just to be extra fair.
It's got a great potato flavor, texture really lacking.
fries are
I
really
would
good.
say this is 5.2.
4. Those are our opinions.
How you
We're
doing,
moving on.
Gearhead?
Woo, Five Guys
Ya
didn't even make
blocka.
the little mid-off over there. All right. Moving on to another big boy, potentially in the fry game.
We're at Popeyes. Hi, can I just get a large order of fries and that's it? You can buy a 1-gallon beverage from here. That's crazy.
You can
We got
buy
the Popeyes fry.
Hold on. You can buy a gallon beverage at Popeyes? What the fuck? Is what? Bruh.
Fries, they're battered. I'm struggling to find a crispy fry. These are the crispiest ones I could find. So here we
Bruh.
go. Cheers. It's like good and not good at the same time.
Like the good
that
part
looks
is it
good.
almost tastes like fried chicken skin. Almost.
Too bad we're eating french fries and not fried chicken skin. Texture. The second you bite it, you're greeted with a beautiful crisp crunch. But upon your second chew, you realize that was all a lie, and it immediately becomes chewy. The inside does have a nice moist mashed potato interior, which I like, but it's greasy. Flavor is awesome. These are some of the best tasting fries I've ever had. It's salty, it's got umami. Clearly these are fried in the same oil as the chicken, and it has a fried chicken flavor. I think you could take maybe a hint more salt. All things considered, the texture is bringing it down, but like a fry is so much about the texture. Look at them a 6.
It's got great flavor, and that's what's sticking to me right now.
I might have to
but
try
it is
some
really
Popeyes
juicy.
fries.
Even 7.
Those
All right,
look
that's
pretty
fair.
good.
Maybe I'm a little bit mean on this one, so we're moving on.
You know, I expected better from Popeyes. So let's bring in a heavyweight contender, Chick-fil-A.
And of course, there's 483,000 people there.
Holy crap.
We're just gonna do one order of fries. Is that everything today? Yes, it is. Thank you very much.
Not bad for a long ass line though.
The waffle fry, fried
Fair
fresh
enough.
seconds ago. I've always found this to be a lot of potatoes. Smells like nothing.
Oh,
cheers.
fry overboard.
Oh, hot.
It's all right. Salt levels are actually better than they usually are, I will
Yeah,
say.
yeah, yeah.
They've always been very good about potato flavor, but the crunch is very lackluster, if any at all. It's
That's
very
a shame.
pillowy, but it's not a French fry.
Texture was whack.
Texture's at the bottom floor for me personally.
Like this fry.
I don't know, to me, this feels like a 5.
Fry shouldn't need sauce, but this needs sauce. I would give this a 4.7.
Exactly what I thought.
That's fair.
Look, I know a lot of people love these, but on a competition for the best fast food French fry, we need to see something special. And we got a couple choices that might just get that. That being said, our next one doesn't have a likely chance
DQ.
because it's Dairy Queen.
I'm nervous.
DQ should be DQ'd. Disqualified.
Hi, can I just get one large order of
Bruh,
French fries?
I remember back in the day when Dairy Queen only had dairy stuff. And then they branched out into like dinner food, like burgers and fries. Back in the day, Dairy Queen, it was just like ice cream and shit. Like they didn't have other stuff.
And that's it.
440.
Waffle fries aren't about crunch. Fair.
Why do they have dog treats in the window of the restaurant?
And that
It's a
fly
restaurant.
swatter, look at that.
Now, you know what I think is funny? I know people are gonna see this and they're gonna go, oh, come on, what do you expect? It's a DQ. I expect like human decency. That's gross. It just shows disrespect to like the people that are about to eat. That is gross to me. Culturally unacceptable. Do you want someone to wash their hands
Fair
before they
enough.
cook your food? Of course. Should be ashamed. Thank you.
Oh, they gave out pup cups.
Oh.
Yeah. That makes a little bit more sense.
We went on this whole rant about it.
Really did.
We got the fries.
Holy, that's hot.
Oh.
Wow. That's actually really good.
I think this is the hottest fry we've tasted. Like, that's the freshest fried fry.
So salt levels, almost perfect, if not
Wow.
perfect. Flavor, really clean.
Super clean.
Honestly,
no
I'm
bitterness.
surprised.
I just taste potato and salt. I'm blown away.
Same. Wow.
You're greeted with a nice pop, a crispy crunch. It continues to crunch as you're chewing, which then melts away to the fluffy, pureed interior. This is kind of fry I've been looking for.
This is top tier basic fry.
This is an
What the heck?
8.5.
Wow.
That puts DQ in the leaderboard.
It deserves that score.
Let's move on.
An
I am
unexpected new leader.
so
What is
surprised.
happening?
Holy
Arguably
crap.
the biggest French fry upset. I have never had a good thing at Dairy Queen before until today. Now the
Wow.
question remains, is Dairy Queen going to become our #1 French fry, or can someone please top them?
All right, we're at Freddy's Frozen Custard. Hi, can I just get a large order of French fries and that's it?
I have never heard of this place. I have never heard of it. Holy crap. Y'all got some weird shit down in the south.
Thank you. You mean ketchup? Yeah, no, like fry sauce? Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
You want some fries? That's what we got.
Leave her alone, bro. She's probably tired. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Wow. So I've had my opinions about Freddy's. French fries, super thin. These are the thinnest fries we've had. The first fries that we've seen pepper, like physically on it, although this is definitely pre-ground pepper. They smell different.
It smells like you're at a steakhouse.
Flavor, very nice. Super potatoey, roasted French fry flavor. Salt levels, I would say almost perfect. It's missing a little bit of salt, but I like this seasoning so much. I want a crispy, salty, fatty, and I'm getting that with this. I love a thin French fry. I've said this
Ever
before,
heard of that one?
and I'll say it again. They've got the perfect
Yeah,
amount
but
of like
Gearhead, they're doing all of this in Texas. Joshua is based out of Austin, Texas. Like, that's your neck of the
wispy
woods.
Crunch on the outside, and then there's a little bit of fluff on the inside. Would I want a little bit more potato fluff? I don't know. I'm kind of more about the crunch anyways.
I get a lot of crunch, but it's also like TV kind of crunch. Like it's
toothsome, chewy. I'm just gonna say that. I'm gonna give these an 8.7. I'm giving these an 8.7.
What?
I'm giving these an 8.7. I'm sorry. They're really good.
Holy
These are
crap.
the kind of fries I like. Do you ever eat a fry one at a time like this? I want to grab like 2 to 4, dunk them in an aioli, and shove them in my mouth. And these are perfect for that.
Best tasting fry so far. Potato flavor is great. Texture, not my favorite, but it's up there because
Might not
it's
be in my
boosted
area
by the
then.
flavor, it's boosted by the
City,
taste.
but
I
nothing
want to
as big
say
as
it's
Austin.
8.4.
Ah,
You wanna know,
fair.
one of the most disappointing fast food places I think I have ever been to might very well have the best French fry.
And boom, another new leader with a very tough
Wow.
score to beat at 8.55.
That's just so surprising that they're that
takes
good.
The spot. At this stage, I don't even know what to expect. We might have even another number one.
Oh,
Moving on to
Carl's Jr.
Jr. I used to go here all the time when I was.
Carl's Jr. is also called Hardee's. It's called Hardee's here in the Midwest. Hardees. Well, apostrophe S.
A morbidly obese kid. Can I just get a...
Man, I remember back when I was a kid, like all the time when my dad would like be coming home. It was great.
Large normal French fry and a large waffle fry. Thank you.
Not gonna lie, that was pretty awkward. She's like stared at you. Hello.
Yet again, we have 2 different fries to choose from. We're gonna taste them both, decide which is better, and that will be the one considered for
is that
competition. I'm
seasoned
not gonna lie,
waffle
the waffle
fries?
fries look insane. These fries look good, but honestly, just without even tasting these, if someone put these in front of me and they're like, pick one, I would not even look at this. So I think we should start with this one. I don't even want to try these, but I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Well, hang on.
That's
hang on.
nice and seasoned though.
I don't think one is better than the other.
I see why they have 2 options. They're both good.
Can they both enter the competition? I don't know if that's fair. Ultimately, we think this one is the better one, but we're gonna rate them both so you know where they both stand. Starting with the regular fries. It's crisp, it's a moist fluffy, not a powdery
But
fluffy.
not a greasy fluffy.
Not a greasy one either. So the normal straight cut fries, I'm gonna give 7.
I was gonna say 7.5.
These wouldn't even win the competition, but they're really good. The waffle fries, on the other hand, crunch, insane. Salt levels, they're at about 85, maybe even 90% of where I want
want
them to
it.
be. Not 100.
I want
Flavor,
it.
perfect.
10 out of 10 on flavor.
But I do have one demarcation. They're pretty oily. That said, I'm gonna give these a solid standing 8.4.
This is a great 8.6.
Whoa!
Yo.
I really do not like Carl's Jr.
So
Those
Carl's
some
Jr.
damn
comes
good
in at
fries,
a
huh?
new second place on the fast food fry podium, missing first place by just 0.05
Wow.
points. This is getting serious. With only 2 more spots to go, there's still a chance we have a new and final winner. Next up, with KFC.
They're
What, you're not gonna stop at Taco Bell?
Backwards P.
Get the nacho fries?
Hi, can I just get a large French fry? Thank you. Okay, great. She made me pull up for one order of French fries.
Wait, up here?
Yeah.
How's she gonna give it to us?
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. You too. Wow. I ordered a large fry. I have to point this out. This thing is half full. These fries do look really good though. These look almost battered. They look seasoned. Wow. We're gonna start with texture. Texture over taste. Link in the description. The crunch.
Those
is
nacho fries go
undeniable.
hard.
It's so good.
Listen, okay, Gearhead. When I had them, you know how they give you the little thing of cheese to go with it? My cheese was like ice cold. That was a big disappointment.
The outside has a crispy, sort of like thin, wispy batter crunch, and then the interior is like exactly like a mashed potato puree. I would say 90% of where it needs to be.
Texture, amazing. The taste, the potato is buttery. It's seasoned. I love that slight batter on the outside. Pros are outweighing any negative.
I'm going for it. I'm giving it an 8.7.
Holy balls.
What? Bring back the fries.
It all kind of comes down to Christian's vote here because I almost feel like I rated it too high, but I really like these fries.
That's gotta be up there at an 8.8.
KFC has the highest score. Does that mean
Yo.
that KFC wins? No, it doesn't, because we have one more.
They're known for their chicken, but you know what? Now the world knows that they are about their fries too.
All right,
and with
all
that,
right.
they are the new leader.
Apparently
with only
KFC
one
goes
more
hard with those
place
fries.
That could snatch the position away. The most globally recognized French fry in the entire world, the
McDonald's.
French fry.
Wow, I can't believe it. We're really gonna find out who the winner is. Is it gonna be McDonald's? I don't
It
think
won't.
it's going to be.
Ooh.
But we've been surprised several times on this. Can I just get one large French fry and that's it? Thank you. Honestly, just based on how fast he answered, I feel like this is gonna be fast. Thank you very much. 41 seconds, that's fast as The last time we were at this McDonald's, they gave me not only the best thing I've ever had from McDonald's, but the best hamburger I've ever had from McDonald's. This place runs a tight ship. They're new, and their manager or whoever is running this place is not around. So these might be the best version of a McDonald's fry that we might get in the whole state. Let's dig in.
Let's find out.
Wow. Probably looks like we're making a OnlyFans video out here.
You think you'd be so tired of French fries, but that kind of gave you like a little boost of life a little bit.
Yeah. Flavor. Nice, roasty, toasty, pure potato flavor. It's got that McDonald's taste, but at the same time, kind of what you're looking for in a fry. It's become a nostalgic thing. They have clean oil, so flavor's good.
Potato taste, classic, nostalgic. Salt, amazing. If not the most to the T perfect amount of salt on McDonald's fries I've ever had.
It's like right there, dude. I do kind of wish that the inside was salted, just because there's so many places we've been to where the inside of the potato is salted, but the outside is so beautifully seasoned, it balances itself out. So it works. I put it at a 95% salt, and then texture. I mean, the outside is crunchy, it's dry and arid as it should be, but the inside is fluffy and moist, but it's a little drier on the inside. More powdery, less moist.
Texture for McDonald's, this is great. The only downfall on the texture is just the inside's a little grainy versus super smooth and mashed potato-y.
I don't know what you're gonna say. I'm gonna judge what I'm eating in front of me. I want to give a caveat that any other McDonald's you were to go to, you probably will not get fries of this quality. Cover your ears up. I'm gonna give it an 8.3. All right, Christian.
This, to me,
think about all the fries, everything that's out there.
8.4.
But then that means that the winner today is officially KFC's French fries. And honestly, only by a small margin. It's up to you to decide which one you truly like. We now have a
I'm gonna have to
laundry
try
list
their
of at
fries
least
now.
a top 5 for you to go to that are all really close, that have fantastic French fries. I can't say anything about the rest of their food, but if you want a good French fry, now you know where to go. Love you so much. Subscribe.
Oh, yeah. Well, now we know, like, based on their location. Fair enough. Man, I didn't know there were so many places out there. Holy crap. There's so many places. Wow. Alright, what we got next? Alright, 10 times games understood the gamer mind.
The gamer is a special breed with unique evolutionary instincts and well-developed, highly attuned senses. The gamer mind can be an intricate puzzle to comprehend.
True.
And man, is it ever nice
I don't even
when
understand my own
developers
mind.
Get it. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 10 times games understood the gamer mind. Starting off with number 10, it's Red Dead Redemption 2. Sometimes games just know what we're going to do before we do it.
Okay.
In RDR2's case, they knew exactly what they were doing with this Peeping Tom random encounter. Occasionally, when you're out wandering around the town of Strawberry at night, you can spot 2 guys looking in a window. It's pretty obvious what they're doing from context, and if you get close enough, you can scare them off, which earns you a few honor points for doing a good deed. Of course, they knew people would be curious. They knew people would want to see what's in the mirror themselves. So the game gives you an option, and you get an eyeful. Inside is a woman that can only be described as being in a very mild state of undress, who immediately catches you looking into her window and responds by grabbing a shotgun and taking a shot at you.
This world's too creepy anyway.
Not again, you filthy pervert! Have an eyeful of this!
Oh, shit!
Bruh.
I may have deserved that.
Also, you get a bounty on your head, as well as an honor hit. Now, I mean, I don't know what you expected would happen, but why didn't she see the other guys? You're only one guy, and you're definitely quieter than them. I mean, they have a full-scale conversation about this lady taking her shorts off, and I'm quiet as a mouse. Why don't I get to look at this woman dressed like she's going to a basketball court? Ah, well, Rockstar knew everyone playing the game was going to do something they're not supposed to do, because that's why you buy Rockstar games, literally just to do things that you're not supposed to do. And, you know, they made it responsive, so I guess that's more immersive that way. At number 9 is Bloodborne. You play enough of these games and the traps start to look a little predictable. But what happens when the devs already know you're catching on to the tricks? Well, that's what you get here with this ridiculous trap near the entrance to the Forbidden Forest. After crossing the bridge, there's a pile of leaves and sticks in the middle of the road. Nice try from, but I can see this coming from a mile away. Thank you very much. You see the log hanging in the air. You know stepping there's going to be a trigger for the log trap, but you don't want to trigger it by mistake while you're fighting an enemy or rushing through, so you do the sensible thing and set off the trap and immediately get out of the way. It all plays out exactly like we expected. The log swings forward, then swings back. That was easy. Why even bother? But then, suddenly the rope snaps and the log starts rolling forward. By the time we all realized what was going on, it was too late.
Yeah. Get hacked, nerd.
These guys were already famous for their gotchas, and this is still one of the all-time greats, but perfect comedy timing. Like, well done from Well Done. And number
Well
8
played.
is Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, a more benign example of developer foresight. In the follow-up to Assassin's Creed 2, after the prologue, there's an extended sequence where you control Desmond Miles while he explores a secret passage. There's a lot of Uncharted-style banter between him and Lucy, nothing too noteworthy, but there's one clever little moment near the end where the devs obviously knew what we were thinking. So there's a part where you find this obvious path, which is to proceed forward through this broken wall, but there's also a set of stairs nearby. No gamer worth their salt is going to turn down an alternate path. It's just burned into our brains to fully explore an area and go down every optional direction before continuing down the intended path. Even in heavily
True.
scripted moments like this, it's a tough instinct to ignore. So you go up the stairs expecting something, but it's a dead end. There's a door, but you can't interact with it, so all you can do is go back. Well, they say that
You'd think these stairs would lead somewhere.
But they don't.
Oh, life is full of disappointments.
it's a small detail, but an
True.
appreciated one, and rare to see a game acknowledge all the pointless things we do as a gamer, as well as acknowledge the limitations of the environment.
I wonder how old these tunnels are.
Middle Ages, probably. Luckily, the beams still hold our weight.
After all this time in the Animus, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but you're really getting fat.
Ouch.
And number 7 is High on Life. Speed running, sequence breaking, just general boundary breaking. These are things we just do as gamers, right? Finding ways to break out of the game, going places we're not supposed to go. It's just something that comes naturally. It's an instinct. It just has to be done. Video games almost never actually react when you do this stuff because it's by nature of subverting the way you're supposed to play the game. But once in a while, a game knows what you're doing and calls you out on it. During the mission where you're supposed to hunt down Dr. Giblets in High on Life, your first task is to investigate the High on Life store in the city slums. There's an intended route to this place, but if you're creative with your jetpack and do a few careful jumps, it's possible to skip most of the level and reach the store much quicker than you're supposed to. Doing this actually catches the attention of your sweet OS, which directly comments on it. He's surprisingly supportive, basically just telling you good luck and I hope you get a world record.
Are you trying to speedrun? Are you speedrunning right now? That's okay. You can do that. We think that's cool. We think that's great. Good luck. I hope you get a world record.
I was honestly expecting something a little more abrasive. This is High on Life.
That's
after
actually
all.
pretty
a game
cute.
that does not shy away from insulting the player. But hey, it's interesting enough that the game caught it. Even if you're not actually speedrunning, you're just screwing around. It's still a pretty amusing Easter egg.
They just keep coming.
Yeah, let's do this.
And number 6 is Baldur's Gate 3. Sometimes you do things that they feel like they're intended, and sometimes not so much. So one of the best examples of a time where the game knows exactly what you're doing here is when you encounter the runaway gnome with the explosives in the Underdark. When you find her, she threatens to blow up the explosives if you take a step further. Normally, what you're supposed to do and what a regular game would force you to do is to talk her down, but this game gives you a little more agency in the situation, let's say. For example, you can trigger the standoff, switch to another party member, sneak up behind her, and remove the explosive barrel without any notice. If you do that, then switch back to your character who's in conversation. You can dare her to blow up the bomb.
Then let it be done. Gerdel Ironhand, hear me now! Set me free! Wait. What in the hell's? Bugger it all. You moved them. Go on. Drag me to Moonrise. I'll make you cult nutters suffer.
She'll actually do it too, but it doesn't work if you've moved the bomb. If you've moved the bomb away from her, oops. So she just pointlessly
Well
fires into the
played.
ground and sheepishly realizes you've got the other hand. The game actually acknowledges you doing something quite clever. Most of the time, you're just supposed to be a dumbass in situations like this, so it's pretty refreshing that the game rewards you for doing something smart.
I know what you are. One of Nia's cult goons. sailed right in. Better to die in this shit heap than rot in Moonrise. You want me? Come get me.
And number 5 is Alone in the Dark, the 2024 one. So the second or I guess third reboot of Alone in the Dark. I can't honestly keep track. But there's a safe you can find near the start of the game, and you don't actually get the code until much later. There's something stopping you from trying to open it, though. So you know what that means, right? That means you can open it early. Either just remember the code from your second playthrough, which isn't too hard. It's a short game, or just, straight up cheat and look up the code online. Normally, it would just mean that you get the key item early, but the game knows you're doing this and directly acknowledges it when you open the chest. Depending who you're playing as, they'll make a comment that's like,
"Oh wow, I can't believe I guessed the combination. I must be
some kind of genius," said in the most sarcastic possible voice. You don't even get the regular item if you open the thing early. You get this special collectible that's literally Alone in the Dark. It's a book, but it's got the cover of the original game. The devs knew that gamers would want to do things before they're supposed to, so they used it to hide an Easter egg. I think that's the right move. I like it.
You know what? That's actually a pretty good. That's a pretty good thing to do.
And number 4 is Undertale. Even when a game tells us we're supposed to be stuck with our choices, we got to live with them. It's hard to resist the call for a do-over. If a game has choices and lets you load a save, we're inevitably going to do it and then do something different or try again if we screwed up, right? One of the first and most important decisions in this game is when you fight Toriel. Do you spare her or kill her? Many players will kill her by mistake because they didn't realize they were able to not do that.
Goat Mom, no! You broke her
Shane
heart.
went back, loaded, and tried to do it right this time. The game knows, and it rubs our noses in it. That flower from the beginning remembers what you did and straight up says you murder her and then you went back because you regretted it. You're O.J. Simpson. This flower is Norm Macdonald. It doesn't care how fired from SNL it gets. It's gonna say it. Honestly, it's uncanny how accurate this is. Toby Fox must have done a lot of playtesting to find out what people would do here, because it's a pretty specific call-out. At number 3 is Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Put a powerful NPC, a king, or even a god in an RPG, and someone, somewhere, is going to want to kill him. If not kill him, then at least take a few swings at him, just to see what happens. Ever since players went out of their way to find ways to kill Lord British in the Ultimate games, killing the supposedly unkillable has been a gamer tradition. In this game's case, it's going to take more than a few swipes to take down Sheogorath, the Daedric Prince of Madness, whose realm you explore as part of the Shivering Isles expansion. Bethesda knew you were going to attack this guy because who can resist? But it's not the best idea. Take a swing at him and he'll freeze you in place and simply say you shouldn't have done that. Enjoy the view.
Shoo! Go! Be gone!
After a loading screen, you pop back into the world a few thousand feet above the island, a long enough fall to think about what you did before you go splat on the surface.
Bruh.
And number 2 is Bears in Space. If there's one thing gamers hate, it's a waist-high wall, right? These things are everywhere, even now. And with games getting more and more realistic looking, developers have to come up with increasingly creative ways to keep you from going somewhere they don't want you to. Creative, or in the case of some games, really contrived. As previously established, the mind of a gamer wants to be free to explore, and that means we're going to try to jump over every waist-high fence we can see, no matter how futile it ultimately is. The devs of Bears in Space know it, and that's why they put this stupid gag in. As you're progressing through the game, you eventually reach a point where it seems impossible to progress. A little tiny fence with a lock on it.
Max, that gate is locked down tight. If I'm not mistaken, and I rarely am in all things lock-related, that's a Lockatronic 600 with a solid robotanium-pressed alloy body, a drop-forged rust-proof shackle, and an anti-bearing double ricochet fastener. What I'm trying to say, Maxie, is there's no way we can break this lock open. We need to find another way.
Oh no. Oh, what am I gonna do? The game makes it as explicit as possible. You cannot open this lock. and that it looks like you're going to have to find another way. It's made all the more ridiculous by the fact it's the entrance to a prison. It's not just meant to keep you out, but also to keep the prisoners in. So what do? Well, obviously just jump over it. Easy. They knew you were going to try to do that, and if there's one way to burrow deep into a gamer's mind, it's reverse psychology. The more you tell us we can't do something, the more we're going to do it.
What the heck?
Hey, Max and BT, thanks for saving us.
And number 1 is Lisa, the Painful RPG. There's plenty of games that use their understanding of gamers to effectively troll them, and that's basically From Software's entire MO, but nothing in one of their games comes even close to this. So if you're playing this game, you'll eventually come to a rope that leads up to a sign that says "Very Important" above. So you start climbing it, but it keeps going and going. There's got to be something up there to justify this climb, right? Well, it takes a minute and a half straight of climbing to get to the top of the rope. So what's up there better be worth the trouble. But you want to know what you get? It's a statue of a middle finger. Also, the game doesn't even let you get down quickly. If you try to fall off one of the ledges, it says, nah, you don't want to do that. Just climb back down. So that's 3 or so minutes just completely wasted. It's so blunt and stupid that I have to respect it. Like, this game does not care about wasting time.
done.
And screw you anyway. Most games use understanding of gamer brains for, like, a light ribbing or an Easter egg or something, but Lisa the Painful skips
Dick
all
move.
that and goes straight
I
for
love
the
it.
weapons-grade trolling. And that's all for today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them.
Here's our doggo. Here's our doggo. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow.
This is something that literally just happened.
Twitch is an effing joke?
cares a lot
What?
about hate speech. They care
Okay.
so much that they decided to ban one of my moderators almost in real time for 14 days for telling people not to say the homophobic F word that was on a video.
This is what prompted the mod to write that in chat.
They shut
Okay.
it down. Ain't no more school. Wow. This is wild. Check the refrigerator, see if they stole all the food.
Ah, I see.
I didn't expect this. That's crazy. So let's go ahead and let's pull up his logs right now. Got him. That was the cops. Oof. Don't say it, chat. I will ban you if you say it. I will ban you if you say it. Naturally,
So-
threatening to ban somebody for homophobia is bannable for homophobia. That's right, Twitch. Good
What?
job. Thank you so much. The LGBT community is
Huh?
so much safer without this mod. Thank God.
What?
Wow.
What? He didn't even say the word, and he got banned. What? I don't understand how Twitch works anymore. Anyways, more food. Let's go. It's better than fried chicken. Family want it every day. Easy, quick, and delicious dinner. All right. It's a chicken food. We got a Cooking Haru video. Yay. Half thumb-sized pieces. Don't cut your finger off. But if you do, send it to Korone. She loves the Yubi. Let chicken rest in the thingy. 40 grams of soy sauce. 20 grams of mirin. 10 grams of sugar. 8 grams of minced garlic and pepper. Nice, nice. Mix and have it rest for a while. Good sleep. Alright, 2 eggs. Eggy. Alright, mix it up real good. Mix roughly. The more roughly you mix, the more whites you see in the result. Cheerful spring onion. Cut the legs. Cut into small pieces. Round character. Onion. Cut the body in half. Slice them. We need 90 grams of onions. 5 grams of ginger. Adding ginger really improves the flavor. Alright, that's like about 1.5 inches, 2 inches of ginger, maybe? 1 tablespoon of cooking oil and the minced ginger. Cook it between low heat and medium low heat. When the ginger is stir-fried and fragrant, add the onion. Onion. Separate the onions that are too friendly with each other. Alright, alright. Add the chicken. Jin King. Pour 60 ml of water into the bowl. But this way you can add the leftover seasoning too. Yoy! Add 2 pieces of kelp. 4x4 cm and boil. Alright, if the kelp is not available, omit it. Do not cook chicken for long. When you hit them, if it is bouncy, it's good. Then take out the kelp. Time for the eggs. Pour in the eggs. Yoy! Do not mix, just push them softly. Soft touch. A little spring onion. Yay! Wow, ginger and a delicious chicken smell. Mouth-watering. You may eat with rice separately, but I put it on the rice. Rice bowl style. Nice. Oh, look at that. Delicious soup seeps into the rice, making it even more delicious. Yo! Sprinkle with spring onion and it is done! It is oyakodon style, which means parent, chicken, and child. Bouncy chicken and shot eggs. Yum yum. Harmony between mother and child is fantastic. Oyakodon is great. Sauce soaked in it, so delicious can't stop eating. Truly delicious meal is ready with just a short preparation time. Make a bowl for your parents with the meaning of Mother's Day. After working, eggs and spatula monster. Spatula monster that came running to crack the eggs. Oh no. Oh. Oh my god. They didn't crack the eggs.
Hi, I'm Avery, and I'm gonna be showing you guys.
Alright guys. Just remember. This is you laugh, you lose. So if you laugh at this video, you lose. You don't want to be a loser, do you? You don't want to be a loser, right? So just don't laugh.
Is how to restrain an aggressive dog today. We're gonna start by putting the towel underneath the neck and scooping up. Get them off!
Of course. Of course. Alright, fair enough.
What did I just tune into? I don't know what to tell you, man. You never know what you're gonna see on these streams, alright? You never know. What's going on, my dudes? Welcome back to another episode of If I Laugh, the video ends. And starting now, I cannot laugh, so let the videos begin. Woo!
Is that ice?
Is that ice? Oh, please tell me it's ice. Oh, he's throwing the ice. Oh, this is gonna be good.
And wow, what an awful cocktease of a video. What the shit? Oh my god, whoever did that, I hope they suffer. I hope they suffer diarrhea for hours at a time. Because screw that guy. I wanted to see the ice break. Come on.
Hey, it's Jay Schlatt.
It's Schlatt.
I want to play Doodle Jump.
After that ice clip,
okay.
bro, me too. That's the only thing that's gonna make me happy.
Coca-Cola Espuma.
Classic, dude. You know it's gonna be a good day when you got Coca-Cola Espuma. Little bro getting cooked for a witch's potion. There's a cat. That's a cat. No! Don't put him in the brew!
I mean, sometimes you kind of want to go into that brew though, you know? Sometimes you just want to get some extra flavor in you. That's fine. That's fine. Just don't worry about it. It's fine. The cat knows what it's doing.
Do not let them cook! Genshin Impact is an open-world action RPG game available on PC, Android, iOS, and PlayStation
really?
4 and 5.
Tell us more.
Bro, vast magical world.
Wow.
Look like that! On the continent of Teyvat. I do not even look like that! Not even at all! You guys are foul. You guys are cruel.
Nice.
Keep it up.
Thanks for saving our lives, mister.
Are you boys all right?
Will you be my mommy?
Okay. Carl.
God dang it.
Carl gets it, dude. He
Oh,
said
man.
what we were not brave enough to say.
This is how I train my partner to love me more. See you next week. Whenever I go out of town, right before
Yeah,
I
I
leave,
lost.
I secretly replace their coffee with decaf. So that while I'm gone, they experience caffeine withdrawal. These symptoms are
Wow.
exactly how I want them to feel when
That is awful. Holy crap. What a dick move.
I'm not there. When I return, I switch them back. They think the reason they felt horrible while I was gone was because they missed me. I'm not doing anything
This is
wrong because
awful.
caffeine is bad for you anyway.
What do you mean you're not doing anything wrong?
I feel like that's a crime or something. Like, you're literally making them have, like, addiction symptoms or some shit. Like, bruh.
Oh my god! No, don't
What
say
the
Riz
heck?
manipulation, bro. Here's a thought. Why don't you just try being a really great person and partner?
Right?
That could work. Manipulative Riz. Oh,
It's not that hard to be a decent person. Come on.
oh Lord.
Oh. Holy crap.
Why are, dude, every time cats get scared, they're just like, hey, better just destroy everything around me to make sure I'm okay. Every time,
mean-
dude. Oh.
Can relate.
The pants, okay.
What the heck? Okay, that's funny.
Run, bro! I gotta know how he gets there.
Don't do it.
That's a skill issue. That is a
Holy
very creative
crap.
way to use that filter, though. You know, honestly, that was amazing. Damn.
Ow.
Back with another milk. Help! Help! Help me!
He's so convincing. Yeah, he does have the Skinwalker Riz. All kinds of
Bruh.
Riz today. Most of them just not good.
Oh. Oh.
You know what I see when I see that? Workers' compensation. Then again, if he
Right?
loaded it, he might be responsible. So you never
Well,
know.
yeah, that's
An
fair.
alarming new study finds the vast majority of those being treated for Alzheimer's do not, in fact, have the disease.
Our survey simply asked, do you have Alzheimer's? The vast majority said no.
The findings were based on one-on-one interviews with nearly 800
No, that's
so-called
foul.
Alzheimer's patients.
Chat. The Onion is a fake news network. Okay, it's all a skit. It's fine. We're chilling.
Oh,
They
it's from
didn't
The
do it.
Onion? Okay, that makes sense.
Ooh. Oh.
And that's why walls shouldn't be made out of drywall.
Drywall is really thin, chat. Don't test it, but I bet you could. Never mind. I'm not going to give you guys the idea. I did the same thing in like elementary school. We were doing, you know, in elementary school, how you like go do like little exercises. We were doing like relay races, and I was like, guys, I'm gonna go faster by farting, and everyone was like, oh yeah, that'd be so funny. And then I did it, and everyone was like, oh, I peaked.
Did it work though?
Never letting my grandpa film again.
Holy
That's
moly.
a great response. I would let
That
grandpa.
was a great
film me.
response. Based grandpa.
Okay, wait. I meant like. New Couchcast leak.
Okay. Nice.
Why?
Metal
For
pipe.
real?
Very nice. I
Hello?
approve.
Why? That is
Why
not
did
the
you
new Couchcast
jump,
video.
Jimmy?
That is not it.
Let's kill!
Kermie!
Kermie, you're so heavy now. Oh, Kermie. I walked into my bedroom and Alana was listening to his heartbeat with a stethoscope. He's healthy. He's very healthy.
Nyah.
Good boy.
Bye-bye. Listen up, liberals. We've heard
Oh.
numerous accounts of customers engaging in Five Nights at Freddy's furry roleplay in our Arby's locations. That is absolutely vile. As a result, all of you stupid-ass furries will be sent to jail immediately, where you will be lobotomized to prevent future incidents. Arby's, we have the meats.
Arby's. What the hell?
Holy shit. That had to be an AI voice thing. That had to. Cause holy shit.
I would love to pummel that little toothpick of a man.
Arnold? Why is the Terminator voice acting for an elephant? I mean,
Why
it's
not?
great, but what the hell?
Power word!
Not again. No, please.
Can you guys stop using power word kill on me, please?
Next up.
Basically make a triangle, just like that.
We get in knowledge today. We learn in here.
That was not a triangle.
Okay. The Met Gala Roach going crazy. Dude, where was the actual Roach music? You guys know the one. Something, something. I don't even remember. Wait, he's here! Yeah!
Whoa!
This is the song! Yes! That is the song. You deserve to be at the gala, okay?
When the helium store manager asked me where all the helium went, well, now you know.
Can you imagine if you could inhale that much helium where you just take off, you just into the sky? Oh my god.
Some days you just wanna... Yeah.
The way he hit the bottom of the stairs still like kind of standing up. That's good. That's good.
You are no stranger to violence.
50 million.
You've been hailed as a hero by everyone on this
50.
ship. Almost everyone.
50 million.
Come on, then.
50 million. I'm not gonna lie, this looks like a kind of guy that has 50 million power.
Anakin. What? I have 50 million power in Rise of King.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
Scientists have made a new discovery indicating that dinosaurs sound much different than expected.
Come over and kiss me on my hot mouth.
Hey, if
Oh,
you
well?
insist, I ain't gonna say no to a dinosaur. Come over and kiss me on my prehistoric mouth. What do you mean AO? That is not an AO moment.
Oh, that
Chad.
is absolutely an AO moment.
But you know what is an AO moment? Coming over to my Discord to get woo!
Boys.
I don't need to see your sponsor.
Luck, power,
I don't need to see your sponsor.
skill.
I ain't give a shit about a fishing game.
Hi, I'm Ava.
Literally the only person I know that would give a shit about a fishing game is Titanium Finger. And yeah. Only one person.
And I'm going to be showing you guys how to restrain an aggressive dog today. We're going to start by putting the towel underneath the net and scooping up. Get the muzzle!
Yeah. Don't bust. Don't bust my dude.
Okay.
Who let the dogs out?
Okay. What did I just tune into? I don't know what to tell you, man. You never know what you're gonna see on these streams, all right? You never
Right.
know.
Hit with Filmora.
Bro, what is this?
I see.
What kind of cartoon has... Why is there an ad on this? What? This is... You screen recorded a video that was on film.
Uh-huh.
Man, that was a lot. We just needed Likey at the end and I would have lost it.
Likey.
Well, if it isn't Brooklyn's favorite failures, the stupid Mario Brothers.
Hey, that's a good-looking guy.
Yo, he's real. I love when people dress up as like obscure characters from shows or movies. That's so good.
Oh, what?
This is a game show where they're watch Twilight.
Ooh.
1,000,000%
That did not look very nice.
Right on time! I've had just about enough pepperoni and mushrooms today. We're here to toss your salad.
Huh? What?
I'm sorry, what?
Somebody tell the Power Rangers they can't just say that. Don't say, where do I sign up? Y'all are down.
To be fair, Power Rangers is for kids, or at least it's like made for kids, right? So the kids would not know what that slang means. Okay?
Bad.
It's a rat. Oh. That rat just took a tumble.
What just happened? First of all, what kind of noise did that guy just make? And second, why did the rat tumble like that? Hang on, I need to... Hang on. Ratatouille is a little different than I remember, guys.
Dude. And why are people so afraid of rats? They're cute. Stop being afraid of rats. Try to make a pet rat. Rats are so cute.
No, I don't want to hit the red shell. Oh, it dodged me. They took my mushrooms. That's so
tragic.
That's so you doing?
Bullet bills are terrifying, man. My name is Dylan. Hey, I didn't say it. You got to take it up with him.
Well, what are you waiting for? Throw me a pass.
Yo, chat. You know that video with the guy, the grandpa with his daughters, and they put a water bottle and it spins on a fan and it hits him a bunch of times? Should the Couchcast and I do that?
Yes.
But with a metal pipe?
Yes.
That would be legendary.
Bruh.
This is why it's great that superpowers do not exist, bro. People would take advantage of them way too often.
Got the Fall Guy
run like a Fall Guy. Toddlers do run like Fall Guys. They really do.
They actually do. Da Vinci.
How are these guys real?
Suspension bridge.
Oh, he's gonna say sus. He's gonna
sus.
That bridge is sus.
They're so bad, they're good.
I agree.
Who got their hair cut without permission? The Skrunkly. That straight up look like Kermit when he gets out of the shower. Why this dog kind of got Riz?
Hey, yo.
Bro,
How
he
you doing,
had
doggo?
the Riz face on, chat. Chat, why are you guys reaching? He had the Riz face on. Dropping things down this hole. What? Where was that? Was that at school? Why do you have like a dungeon below your school? What the hell?
Dunno, man. Yo, imagine how shit that would be if you dropped your phone in that. Oh my goodness. Ooh. They should really like cover that hole. Literally a cartoon.
Damn! Yeah, they straight up went Tom and Jerry mode.
Wow.
911, what's your emergency?
I think somebody broke into my house. In my living room.
Okay, stay where you are. We're going to send someone over right now.
Hang on. I'm investigating.
You do not have to do that.
Giga Chad.
Oh, man, it's a dog. And I hate dogs.
If there's a dog, it could be rabid. Do not approach it.
I'm approaching the rabbit dog now.
Do not approach the dog.
Approach the dog.
Looks like a baby.
Labradors.
Sir, get out of the room.
The dog is in my face. Oh. It's kissing me. Oh, this is very nice. And now I like dogs.
So is everything okay?
Oh, yeah, it is very okay. I'm getting killed by a dog. I think I named
Aww.
him Gregory.
Gregory.
Great.
Hell
may I
yeah.
ask, how did the dog enter your house?
Well, I installed a doggy door last week. Kids and puppy want to come on in.
Is that how you catch dogs? Is that how you get a new dog? You just install a doggy door, just wait for one to show up?
Gregory.
Oh! Oh no.
You have reached your destination.
Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure?
Can't let you do that, Star Fox.
This game was epic. Star Fox 64, baby.
Who's the swine?
How dare you! I am Pigma Gengar, and I...
Pigma balls!
God damn it, this happens every time!
Nice.
Classic. Got him, dude.
Do a barrel roll.
Yeah, right.
This is not what the milking stream is gonna be like.
Just like that.
He's terrified.
Why is it Auntie Shantae's coming? The smell. It's a penis.
It's not a penis.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
He knows to get out of there, man. He knows to get out of there. He does not want any of that.
Okay, PS4.
It's in my left ear.
Yeah. Same. That thing became a drone awful quick.
That thing moved. That thing was moving.
Alright, dude, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, so... I said I gotta go to the bathroom. You said that? Oh! What the frick? What the hell are you doing? Are you naked? No! Oh, I thought you were naked. That doesn't make it better! Stop! Why do you have 3 phones?
Why did it have 3
That
phones,
is a good
man?
question.
Millennial? Actually, I'm a Ravenclaw.
Oof. I see. I see. Same, my dude. Same. Oh, is he gonna bust? Oh! Oh!
Stop typing
Save.
John Pork IRL in the chat right now. Stop.
Okay, so I think this could be...
My dad built a statue for this place.
Wait, really? You might be able to see it then on this map.
It is Shrek.
Yeah, I gathered that.
Hey, that's a talented dad. Shrek be looking good.
What are you doing to our car? Your kid is scraping our car. What's the big deal? I got a settlement with over 2 million.
Bro, who is writing the script for these mobile games? I could literally make a better mobile game ad than that, man. Give me a budget of $5 and I'll make a better mobile game ad than that. Genshin
Oh my god.
Impact is an open world action RPG game.
Alright. I need to take a quick break, so I will BRB. Here's some lo-fi. Burb! I have returned. I have returned. And you know what that means. Back to videos. Whoa. What the heck? That
Why
was
he
pretty
make it
sus.
naked? Why did he strip the USB?
Chef, ja, habe ich gerade Wildunfall gehabt. Wildunfall? Ja, habe ich Wildunfall.
He's thirsty.
Fish.
He's just getting a sip.
Frogs could fight law.
Again?
You guys were locked in on that ass, weren't you?
Yes! But why you gotta say it
Who
like that?
wouldn't
Come
want to
on,
stare at a frog booty?
Okay.
Oh, what a talented Hans.
Oh, he brombin.
That's a good
Oh,
Hans.
he's sweeping.
We need oregano, babe.
Alright.
Ooh.
That was good. Ooh,
That was
good.
cute.
All right, next up.
That was a cute one. Man, guys are so stupid. It's great.
Bro knows his fate.
Doggy, no. Doggy, no.
Oh no. You lost, bro?
Oh no.
When? When did I laugh? Y'all are crazy.
Oh. Good sound effect
No,
for
not
that,
right
though.
now. Not right now. Nope.
And look at the face. That is a death sentence. He launches himself.
Bro, this is that dude.
Top of JR. Oh my goodness.
Holy crap. What a dumpy.
Holy moly.
That was a
Looks
hell
to
of a
kill shot.
dumpy.
That booty would be a murderer.
Oh my lord.
Damn.
What?
They got him.
What?
Tragedy.
Huh?
We
Worcestershire.
got any
Worcestershire sauce.
Chuck.
It's Worcestershire sauce.
Chuck. Isn't it? Wait. I'm pretty sure I know how to pronounce this. It's Worcestershire sauce.
It's Worcestershire sauce.
Did I get it? Did I win? No.
An easy way to remember how to say it is like Worcestershire sauce. Like that. Worcestershire sauce. Ah, see? I spelled it right there. Worcestershire sauce. There you go.
I love that one.
Fork.
Okay.
Okay. Yo, let him cook. Let him cook.
Facts. Probably. Actually, I have no idea what he said. I can't say facts, but he was spitting. Oh, no.
Banui. Oh. What? Just
why is he
keeps
so
falling
uncoordinated,
over,
man?
Kitty, no! Don't bust to that. Come on,
He's
Jimmy.
funking dead.
I walked through the second door. I heard the voice of Jesus say,
That is so dumb. Jeez. Why did you bust to that, Jimmy? What the heck? Come on. Come on. Come on.
Oh, what do you mean Jimmy's not?
Fuyo, 9 million
Fuyo.
subscribers. Thank you to all my niece and nephew. And as
Uncle
promised,
Roger.
Uncle Roger gonna make omurice. I fly
Omurice.
all the way to Kyoto to work with the master himself,
Wow.
Motokichi Sensei.
あなたオムレツ世界で一番難しいんですよ。できる？本当に。ではご案内いたします。お店の方どうぞ。
The master of omurice.
デモンストレーション。5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm pretty sure I watched Joshua Weissman doing a video with this dude as well. Making omurice. Pretty sure. I could be wrong
Your
though.
house not burnt down yet.
Okay.
Oh. It's quite the performer. That's a lot of ketchup. Holy crap. I mean, I knew that it had ketchup in it, but damn. That's a lot.
Chicken rice.
Oh. Oh my goodness, that looks delicious.
1, 2, 3.
Nice.
Nice, nice.
Outside. Outside. Ready?
Good.
Ready? トーン4回。トーン、トーン、トーン。コロリンちゃん。よいしょ。はい。
Oh.
Like my egg
Sugoi.
Oh yeah, very soft. Okay. コロコロコロコロ。
Yoishotto.
First technique is cutting.
Whoa. Look at that.
And now
That
second
ooey
technique,
gooey.
flying.
トーン、トーン、トーン。コロリンちゃん。コロリンちゃん。エンドフライン。レディー。よいしょ。
Hey.
Looks so good.
What a boss. Holy crap.
シュン
So you think Uncle Roger can do this?
Yes.
No, too difficult.
大丈夫、大丈夫。できる、あなたは。
Do you sing like this at
オム
home?
レツ making, enjoy, enjoy.
So your neighbor at home, you sing,
Happy, happy, happy omurice. Do you know?
Do your neighbor ever complain?
Yeah.
3 a.m. you hear from next door. They're like haunted house. First step is to prepare egg. Tamago is
卵割りましょうか。殻入っても大丈夫です。殻入っても大丈夫。
Oh, free.
Yeah.
One hand egg crack. Uncle Roger can do also.
アングルロジャーもできるのこれ。
Hey. Eggy.
Just talk shit. How many egg we making? How many egg?
20個。20.
20.
20, yeah.
My
Oh.
cholesterol gonna go up.
No. 卵、エッグコレステロール、very good コレステロール。
This is gonna be Uncle Roger last video.
大丈夫です。
Motokichi Sensei trying to kill me.
ハード。
Hado.
もっと。
So angry.
No. あなた、アンクル、僕。
Oh.
Oh.
Roger getting tired.
チェンジ。 hand check. Yes, 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 yes. Very good, very good.
Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu.
Okay, okay.
Straining the eggs.
オムレツ用はね、こういうのにこすんですよ。
Correct, correct. Otherwise the egg not gonna be smooth.
そうそう。もうつるんつるんの卵。つるんつるんつるんつるん
つるんつるん。
つるんつるん。Okay.
Uncle Roger need to turun.
つるんつるん。
You used to turun your face. You sure it's just egg?
Yeah, yes. Every day, every day. Everybody know every day.
Just let egg come on your face every day?
Yes.
Uncle Roger like this guy? He a bit crazy.
The best kind of crazy.
Very 滑らかね。Very creamy.
Tell me about your restaurant. How long are you going now?
Total 46.
Uncle Roger using film crew from Japan.
46 years,
everyone with
holy
skin
crap.
smoothing filter on. Make Uncle Roger's face look turun turun. So don't worry, it's the camera,
Turun,
not
turun.
your screen problem.
46
Yes,
years?
yes.
You make egg 46
Yes,
years?
yes, yes.
Why don't you learn to make other food? You know, why just egg? How about chicken, beef, pork, sushi?
僕はね、すごく上手だったんです。なのでね、オムレツ、これはいいよということでね、オムレツに力を注いだんですよ。あ、僕です。すみません。
46 years in business. Don't know how to put phone on silent. Now I make the rice for omurice. Chicken rice. Now my
No, 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 no.
No, what?
No. Oh, Uncle Roger, Uncle Roger.
What? This small thing?
Yes.
Why you don't trust me, Moto?
No. もう家事行くあなたがやったら。
Big fire, big fire.
Okay.
This oil.
ピヒテピヒテ。はいでは。
Chicken.
Oh, 3, 2, 1.
Chicken.
Fire.
Onion. Soybean and
Onion.
shimeji mushroom. Butter. Rice.
And heat up. そうそうそうそうそうそうそう。Good.
Nice,
Good.
nice.
Salt.
Pepper.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Look, Lisa and Evan, look. Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah. Oh, good. Okay, すごい。Very great.
Oh no, you're forgetting one thing.
He's not terrible at it. MSG.
No, hiya. This is Uncle Roger's favorite. No. Demi-glace.
Okay, and the ketchup.
Well, from here?
こっからビュー。そう。ビュー。
Oh no.
はいや。
Picture so old. When this picture taken?
19 years ago.
19 years ago?
Yeah.
Oh, this when you still have normal hair color.
いやこの自分はね、まあ、料理人ですよね、こんなスマイルはなかったですけどね、初めてテレビ局にね呼ばれて行った写真です。
Why no smile last time? No happy? No money?
Yes. No money. おそっち向け行ったか。ウェイ、オッケー。うわバカ。ここまではいいんですけど、ここからだよ問題は。
Here's the tough part.
This is what Motokichi Sensei used to look like.
トントントンコロリンチョ。
コロリンチョ。
And fly.
What コロリンチョ mean?
コロリンチョ。擬音ってどう？ Fire.
Fire.
More. And the free egg.
MSG.
Yeah. Very mix outside in. More. Oh yes. Good. Mixing. Yes.
Oh, he's being too careful.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Cheating. Tom. Coloring. No. Heat up.
Heat up.
He's never when it's getting stuck like that. That means it's not hot enough.
Tom. Coloring. Yes. Whoop. Yes. Hey, fly.
Oh, look at this. It's jiggling like my ex-wife's stomach. It's good. That means it's correct.
Oh, puri. Oh, okay.
Puri.
Oh.
Uncle Roger
Missed
wasting
his
so
trick
much
shot.
food today.
大丈夫。技術の肥やしになりました。
Motokichi Sensei make enough money. Can waste a few egg, no problem.
Okay. Oh, good,
Ooh,
good,
nice,
good.
nice. Sizzling.
Nice.
You hear that?
Nice. Mickey see. Hurry up. Pium.
Bong, bong, bong. Color Ranger.
Oof.
Bong, bong, bong.
Oof.
Bong, bong, bong.
Oh.
Number 5.
Okay. Not pretty. So ugly. See? Uncle Roger failed again.
It's not as easy as it looks, right?
Oh,
Okay.
Muzukashi da yo ne.
Oh.
Flying.
Sugoku muzukashi.
So nephew running out of rice. Uncle Roger don't have that many try left. Attempt number 7. Motokichi Sensei want to go home now. Right now, 10:30 p.m. We still here.
Oh my God.
Niece and nephew, see how much Uncle Roger working for you? I'm holding him hostage.
Ganbare.
Yeah,
Ganbare.
He's still smiling. Let's see if Uncle Roger can break him. Let's do again.
Yes. Okay.
Motokichi Sensei, how long before you perfected this?
3 months.
3 months?
3
And you want me
months.
to pick it up in 1 day?
Wow.
Enjoy. 顔がなってるよ。
Just like to see me suffering.
飲み込みが早い。
Thank you.
もうdon't touch 今グッとだよ。温度管理が大切忘れてない？はい、フライング。パン。オッケー欲しい。もうちょっとだ。
Uncle Roger wasting 60 egg now.
So
Can't waste
close.
any more egg. Yeah, I need to practice with towel.
Yes.
Whole Kyoto running out of egg.
そうそんな感じ。この距離があってこっから1、2、3。
Don't. Okay. So the trick is to give it air time.
料理人は火をコントロールします。Move.
Okay. Don't. Color Ranger.
Oh! Flying.
Whoa.
Flying. 1, 2, 3.
Oh! He did it!
Close enough.
だいぶと近づいてきたね。
But it didn't fall.
もうちょっとこっちだったよね。でもすごいな。
Everybody seem happy, but this not good enough. Uncle Roger need omelette to break open like waterfall.
アンクル・ロジャーの場合はこれオムレツね。オムレツ普通はね、オムレツがこうあって、はい、コロリンチョ。アンクルの場合は、コロリンチョ。ここからもう1回転してスーパーフライング。
Super flying.
Yeah.
Super flying. Better than
僕も
regular.
できない。こんな難しい。おお、まだ回る。
That good?
Yes.
That's like triple axel.
Yes.
Have you seen ice skating?
すごい。
Uncle Roger gonna start my own restaurant. Super flying omurice. Open next door.
いや、僕食べに行きます。
Nobody coming to Kichi Kichi anymore. No.
Oh yeah.
Final try.
Right now.
You got this, Uncle Roger. You got this.
Daijoubu. できる、あなた。Enjoy.
Dude is so enthusiastic throughout this entire thing.
Hurry up.
What a nice dude.
Good timing.
Uncle Roger, you got this. Believe in yourself.
What? お、そのままフライング、そのままフライング。
Coloring.
He did it! He did it! Hey!
デミグラス、デミグラス、デミグラス。はい。お、パスリー。はい、キチキチ。おいえ、オムライ
Yeah! Let's go!
More MSG? Okay, okay.
MSG!
病気になるな、これ、こんな方。
Yo! It's definitely not perfect, but
Motokichi Sensei.
he did such a good job.
It's not perfect. You see, the little hole here, the egg didn't break perfectly, but it's good enough.
まあね、1回目でこれでしょ。でもね、このフライパンをね、プレゼントしましょう。このフライパンね、これはね、このオムレツを作るにあたって僕がね、こういうフライパンがあったらいいよっていうね、僕の思いのいっぱい詰まってるフライパンなんですよ。
Niece and nephew, if you want to make perfect omurice, you can get this also. Amazon Japan, link in description. Itadakimasu.
About 30 bucks. Well, actually less than 30 bucks.
The egg's so delicious. The tummy class,
Yeah.
Umami, but most important, the MSG, Ajinomoto.
味の素
You need to change your recipe.
いつもよりちょっと美味しいなと思ったんや。
See? Are you gonna change your recipe? Put Ajinomoto in your restaurant now?
No, no. 900万人おめでとうございます。
9 million.
さらにビッグにな
Holy
ってくだ
crap.
さいよ。
I remember when he was having his 4 million special. Jeez.
Thank you for 9 million, niece and nephew. Bye bye.
バイバイ。ハッピーハッピーハッピーオムライス。ハッピーオムライス。Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Why you dye your hair to pink color? Why?
ファッション。
Fashion.
Fashion.
Yes. スタイル色ね、ピンクにしようかイエローにしようかね、でゴールドにしようかね、ファッションいいでしょ。この年でねそれができるって楽しくて仕方ない。
Do you think Uncle Roger should dye my hair also? Maybe what color? What color you think?
Orange.
Orange.
Yes. Yes, orange.
Next time Uncle Roger come here,
Yes,
my hair gonna
yes.
be orange. Okay?
Yeah, how about for his 10 million, he dyes his hair orange. Just has an entire video of the process of dyeing his hair.
Baby.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Some people come here late, they get angry, they leave bad Google review. Not very nice, you know. So niece and nephew, if you come here, better be on time. Do you have anything you want to say to the people who leave bad review?
思ってませんね。人いろんな考え方があるのでね。はい、まあそれだけ僕も有名になっちゃったのかななんて思ってますよ。ありがとうございますって言いたいです。
So happy, always so
Right?
happy.
僕のね、この笑顔がね、笑顔に勝るものはないですよね。はい。
No, no, no. Money more important.
No, スマイルの後ろにちゃんとマネーついてるので、スマイルしてたらちゃんとマネーがついてきます。
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
That why Uncle Roger's so poor, I always complaining.
いやもう。
Okay, Uncle Roger gonna try to smile more.
ね。そうです。もっともっと笑顔でね。は
Ha ha ha.
Ha 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 ha.
Niece and nephew, this low budget production, Uncle Roger lighting guy also. How old are you, Motokichi Sensei?
60?
68. 68?
68.
And he's still so small.
Holy
もう毎日
crap.
卵パックしてる。
Oh.
チルチル。はいはい食べて食べて入って入って。
Holy crap.
トロトロ感が
That
美味
is
しい。
a massive omurice. Holy crap. Kanpai! Nice. Yoi! Massive ham poppers! There's a bunch of poppers! Oh my god! They are so cute and wrinkly. Oh my god. Oh, look at the little poppers. Look at the little poppers. Aww.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back
All
to
right.
another episode of Pointless Top 10. A show where we make top
Pandora,
10 lists of
let's go.
pointless things, where we fly by this pointless statue in Booty Bay, because inside pointless things are treasure. Let's begin.
Pointless top 10 NPCs you forgot about in World of Warcraft.
10. Number 10 is Sanderhoof and Haemon. And Sanderhoof, the old mountain bull, is a high mountain Tauren found at Sanderhoof's ledge above the Nessingwary retreat in High Mountain. And Haemon is the troll standing next to him, and you can probably guess why he's named Haemon. And neither of these guys have any quests, but they do have a lot of quotes. So Sanderhoof says, "I remember when the world was simpler, where one could be a hero just by driving kobolds away from their home. And I remember a time when respect was shown to one's elders, a time before this troll outsider and his youthful trolling." He's also a level question mark, so this dude might just be a raid boss, like raid boss tier level, who knows. Meanwhile, Haemon says, "Dis old bull be mired in his old ways. He be too happy about it. I aim to fix that, man. There be some harsh truths about this world, harsh truths that be wiping the smile off one's face like a slap from one's mama." And you know, I almost contemplated naming this video NPCs you didn't know existed, but I assume some people would be like, I knew they existed, so I thought Forgot About was just more fun, even though you probably don't know some of the NPCs on this list. And these two might be on that, so that's why Sanderhoof and Haemon are number 10. 9. Number 9 is Got Weedlespan, and Got Weedlespan is the goblin located at the Steam Pools Resort in Feralus. And I almost put Gordon Tramsey on this list, but I was like, you know what? I think people still probably remember Gordon Tramsey. I don't think they remember Got Weedlespan. And he's the assistant resort director, and he says, "Can you possibly work any slower? I'm surrounded by useless idiots." And there's actually some weird stuff with Got Weedlespan, because back in the PTR of Cataclysm, it says, unless the resort had 2 assistant directors, he was originally intended to be named Dodd Finnert and would betray the goblins to the Twilight's Hammer, but this did not make it past 4.1 in the PTR. So the Steam Pools are actually a pretty crazy place. I remember even coming here for the mysterious camel figurine thing where you had to get the reins of the Grey Riding Camel here. There's actually a bunch of stuff with the Steam Pools, but I'll probably go into that on a different Pointless Top 10. But for now, that's why Got Weedlespan is number 9. 8. Number 8 is Ralik the Drunk, and Ralik the Drunk is an ogre found in the World's End Tavern of Shatrath City. And I always remember going into this inn and seeing this ogre, and it was like the number one thing I'd see because he just stands out in front of everybody else. But the reason he's there is for the quest Cracking Some Skulls, where you have to fight Ralik and get the debt that he owes to Sal Salabim. Also, if you talk to Ralik, he just says, "What you want?" And that's pretty much all there is to him. He's just a drunk ogre sitting in the World's End Tavern, and he owes somebody money, so you gotta go make him pay his debts. That's really all it is. But I think probably just out of a nostalgia factor and the fact that, like I said, he's just kind of like the elephant in the room, or, you know, the ogre in the room, and he just stands out. So every time I pass by here, I'm like, hey, there's Ralik drinking. And I guess he's been doing that for over 17 years now, so his liver is probably not doing too great. And that's why Ralik is number 8. 7. Number 7 is Tarbin Hearthgrain, and Tarbin Hearthgrain is a Tauren located just east of the Crossroads in the Barrens, and he's just cooking a bunch of bread, and he sells a bunch of bread. So this one's actually newer to me, because I didn't even know he existed until I played Classic WoW again, you know, a few years ago when it got re-released, and I was like, who is this guy? And I never even realized him back in the day, and he's just some Tauren dude baking a bunch of bread, and he's got this orc kid who's helping him out. I guess he's like an apprentice or something, but he's also related in some way to Moiraine Hearthgrain, who is located in Crossroads, and she also sells bread. She's the one carrying the loaf of bread. And, you know, I figure it's probably his wife or, you know, some other relative. I don't know. It could be his sister. Who knows? The one thing I did find odd about him is that he's selling all this bread, but then he sells you the recipes for smoked sagefish and sagefish delight. Like, why is the bread guy selling you recipes about fish? That doesn't make sense.
That's
right?
a really good
think
question.
He'd sell some fish dishes with bread, like casseroles or something. I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me. So that's the thing that bothers me the most in this situation. But aside from that, I think he's pretty cool, and that's why it's number 7. 6. Number 6 is Wally and Tic Tac, and Wally is a Tuskar, and Tic Tac is a Hosen, and they're found on a small island at the center of the north shore of Kunlai Summit. And Tic Tac is actually a carpenter, and this is all a reference to The Walrus and the Carpenter, which is from Lewis Carroll's Alice in Wonderland.
Huh.
And if you talk to Wally, he says, "Welcome, my young friend." And you can say, "How did a Tuskar get the Pandaria?" And then he will actually give you one of many randomized quotes, which are all these like World of Warcraft-ified quotes that are referencing Through the Looking Glass in Alice in Wonderland. So in this one, he says, "The time has come, my goblin friend, to talk of other things, of Hosen and Grummels, and how my tummy rumbles." Meanwhile, Tic Tac's over there, and he's just working on building a boat. So yeah, these are Wally and Tic Tac. I think they're pretty cool. I think a lot of people forgot about them, and that's why they're number 6. 5. Number 5 is Lou the Cabin Boy, Tiny Jim, and Grezik Spindle Snap, all kind of combined into one because they're all just out here together. And I guess Molly the Parrot as well. But Lou the Cabin Boy is the Tauren in the canoe, and he actually carries you over to the Scalawag Point as part of the Tuskar quest chain. And if you talk to him, he says, "I lucked out. Not many Tauren get to be cabin boy on a frigate like this. Grezix even lets me man these incredible battle canoes." Meanwhile, Grezix was a member of the North Sea Freebooters until the loot from Shield Hill was brought in, and when he saw the cursed items were looted from the graveyard, he brought Lou and himself out to Kamagua, the nearby Tuskar village. So he was like, "Yeah, that shit's cursed. I'm getting out of here," pretty much. But whenever I think of Wrath of the Lich King quest, this is just one of those quests that really stands out, and I think it's because I remember Lou the Cabin Boy just canoeing you over to, I think, Silvermoon Harry, which, by the way, Pointless Top 10 weirdest NPCs if you want to learn more about Silvermoon Harry. And they're just like a fun little goofy pirate crew, which I can't believe I didn't put these in Pointless Top 10 pirates either, now that I think about it. I also just double plugged 2 Pointless Top 10, so we're going to cut it there. That's why they're number 5. 4. Number 4 is Dorog the Ruthless, and Dorog the Ruthless is an Ogron of the Bladespire clan that resides atop the Butcher's Rise of Bladespire Citadel in the Frostfire Ridge, and he is actually unleashed by the Frostwolf clan as they invade the Citadel, hurling flaming boulders down on them as they attempt to reach the upper level of the keep. And I completely forgot about him up until recently, where I was looking for Pointless Top 10 stuff, and I flew over here and I was like, wait, who is this guy? And I was like, oh yeah, the big ogre guy that's like hurling big flaming boulders down the side of the Bladespire Citadel. And I was like, dude, this guy would be perfect for this list because I completely forgot that he existed, so I'm sure plenty of other people forgot that he existed. And I just think he's cool. He's just kicking these flaming boulders down like, yeah, these gotta take him out. Even though, you know, they probably take out a couple people, but he ends up dying in the end, and his body ends up being fed to hungry frost wolves. So not a great ending for Dorog the Ruthless, but I think he's pretty cool, and that's why he's number 4. 3. Number 3 is Grandpa Grumpleflute, and Grandpa Grumpleflute is a Grummel located in the Kunlai Summit, and he's just chilling with his Lucky Doos. Sometimes he plays his flute. And he was actually a rank 4 challenge card in the Brawlers Guild, which I don't think anybody would have expected from Grandpa Grumplefoot unless you actually participated in the Brawlers Guild and fought him. He also has some wacky quotes like, "My flute is good Lucky Do, you can't have it. Fluting isn't for stupids. Lucky Do or lucky don't. Only stupid want to meet bad Lucky Do. You should dance for my flute toot." And then if you fought him in the Brawlers Guild, he said, "Many bad fortunes to you." I also just went back and listened to what I just recorded, and I said Grandpa Grumplefoot just a few seconds ago, so I'm not gonna edit that out. That's just, listen, Grandpa Grumplefoot is his evil twin cousin or something, I don't know. But either way, Grandpa Grumpleflute, really cool Grummel, and a pretty cool grandpa, and that's why he's number 3. 2. Number 2 is Tweak, and Tweak is a vermin located in numerous spots ever since Mists of Pandaria. So he used to be in the Veiled Stair, then in Legion, he appears in Dalaran, and currently he's in the Zaralek Cavern. So who knows if he'll be in future expansions. You probably know by now if you're watching this, like, a couple years after this has been recorded. But Tweak is a vermin that is constantly surrounded by, you know, bottles of alcohol. He's surrounded by like old food. There's guitars, there's old coffee cups, and he has a hookah in one of them. So if I had to guess, I would say that Tweak is definitely a bit of an addict for substances because, you know, there's the hookah, there's the weird chemical lab, there's the alcohol, there's the mushrooms growing, there's all the food everywhere. Like he's got some issues, but you know what? He's still going. Every expansion, he shows up. You know what? I hope one day Tweak is just like, he's clean, he's good, he's just like, "Greetings, gentlemen. I have quit all the substances, and now I enjoy partaking in I don't know, professional boat racing in the Howling Fjord. I don't know. Either way, that's why Tweak is number 2. 1. And number 1 is Jerkin Joe and Skidmark. That's right. You may have never even heard of these NPCs, but Jerkin Joe is a Murloc located in the Dalaran sewers, and Skidmark is a guy standing right near him selling sausages, or at least standing near the sausages, but one of Jerkin Joe's quotes is, "Get your warm beer and cold sausages. Ask for Skidmark and tell him Joe sent you." And some of his other quotes are, "My wife left me for a flounder. Things can't get worse, can they? What's that smell? And has anyone seen my brother Daryl?" Which apparently his brother is Dirty Daryl, a Murloc located at Margos's retreat in Dalaran. So I don't really know any of the lore behind Jerkin Joe or Skidmark or Dirty Daryl, and I really couldn't find anything, but I think sometimes it's better left that way,
weird.
right? I don't know if I want to know, and that's why they're number 1. Hey everybody, thanks for watching this episode of Pointless Top 10. If you want more Pointless Top 10s, you can go watch Pirates. I mentioned that one earlier, and I also mentioned Weirdest NPCs. There's some pretty weird NPCs in this game, as you've probably learned from just watching this video alone. Also, consider supporting the channel over on patreon.com/Crendor or by becoming a channel member.
So I'll watch more of that.
Okay.
Just not right now. Nice. That was the end of my current list. Well, alrighty then. Let's see. All right. Oh. New Rev video. Hell yeah. Go ahead and put that on my list. To the food. Doggo. This. Meow, 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 meow. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow meow. Meow. That's right. I said it. Meow. Wow. I can't believe you've done this, chat. Being all stinky. Being all stinky. Why are you so stinky? Oh, when your bear had a hard day and needs some extra love, sure. Bears need love too. All right. If bears don't get love, well, clearly that's unbearable. Ha 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 ha. And that's how I get canceled. Nah, I'll probably get canceled for some stupid shit at a later date. Let's put it there, and let's go.
What's up, guys? Rev here. So it probably doesn't surprise you, but today we're going to talk about some more Stellar Blade drama because the censorship of this game has become a very heated topic.
Meow.
Now, we know that a few days before its official release, Stellar Blade was advertising itself as an uncensored release. Now, the update here is that this promotional tweet has been hit with a community note, a fact check saying this: the director of Stellar Blade addressed the censorship himself on a video. The game is indeed censored when patched. And we've seen some examples over the past couple of videos of what's being censored. It's a lot of different things, whether it's the graffiti on the wall, the blood splatter, or the outfits. These are all things that have been confirmed to be censored and something that was acknowledged by the director of Shift Up in an interview. Now, here's the big question a lot of people are asking. Who is at fault for this censorship? Is this the result of Sony or the decision-making of Shift Up? Or maybe both? That is something that is not very clear. Of course, in this interview, the director never...
Even though it's not clear what the actual answer is, I think we can pretty much say that it's definitely Sony that's pushing for it. Because, like, all you have to do is look at their other game, Nikke, which is, like, blatant fan service, the game. And it's pretty obvious to see that really it's not them calling the shots. Yeah.
never actually mentioned Sony, but that's not too surprising as Legal Mindset points out here. They're likely under an NDA with Sony and they're not allowed to directly say any of these things that are going on. But a lot of people, based on the weird treatment of Stellar Blade versus other things that Sony has allowed that are much more graphic, they're starting to come to the conclusion or the educated guess that maybe Sony put pressure on them to censor these things in Stellar Blade. Now, of course, people on Twitter were trying to basically redirect the conversation and claim that this was all about players wanting to see camel toe and things like that. And they're mad that these things are being censored when people are angry about much more than just some basic outfits being censored, but many things being censored, and the fact that this game was advertised as uncensored. Well, I regret to inform you that this redirection of this conversation has continued on a viral scale, and we have a lot to talk about involving this post and some others made over the past 24 hours. So we're starting with this absolute banger from Adam Ellis, who is basically BuzzFeed the artist. And there's a lot to talk about with him, but we'll get into it in a second. So he made this comic here that went viral with well over 50,000 likes, millions of views, where it's clearly addressing the situation with Stellar Blade and people complaining about the censorship, where you can see this character here getting a small piece of black lace added to their outfit, where the chud gamer over here initially says, finally a sexy video game, the woke mind virus must be seething, and then upon censorship says, I'm gonna shit myself to death. Now there's a lot to unpack here. First of all, rent-free, of course, because as with basically every comic this man has ever made, the bad person is always some kind of an archetype of Donald Trump. You can see the blonde hairstyle here with the red hat that looks like a MAGA hat. And of course, I have to censor for YouTube, but every single time he draws these characters, especially in this one, there is a noticeable bulge, and it's intentionally made to be very small, which is just never-ending projection and weird stuff from this guy. But anyways, when it comes to the message of this, we know this is another attempt to basically downgrade all of the very valid concerns people have about Stellar Blade censorship into basically just one tiny aspect, while ignoring the fact that, of course, this was a falsely advertised promise this game would be uncensored, and that is something to be very vocal about. And if you look at Adam, of course, he's a hypocrite on this subject. Only a few years ago, complaining about being censored and blaming Trumpers for falsely reporting and falsely censoring these comics that he was making, which was violating free speech. Don't you see the irony here? Now, you're probably thinking, what's going on with this guy? Well, many people have been trying to point out what's going on with the Stellar Blade censorship, where he would reply saying, show me exactly where they promised no censorship. So someone shows the exact tweet promising no censorship, and he basically just looks at that and says, I don't care. Like, you can literally hand the evidence over on a platter to these people, and they will still bury their heads in the sand. Now, you're asking yourself, who is this Adam guy? What is going on with him? Is he really just this disingenuous or this stupid, or both? Well, he has a very complicated history. About a year ago, he made a comic that got a lot of attention from anime fans who were actually using it, and then he went on a tangent about lolicons, calling them pedophiles and all sorts of things over drawings. And you can see in here, he downgraded them to diet pedophiles and all this other stuff. There's very reckless claims about these terms, watering it down to something that it's not. And people would immediately point out, as they were with his tweet yesterday, that he has made furry art featuring underage, not only animal characters, but just underage characters in general, which would make him what by his own standard. Very, very embarrassing stuff for him. But of course, in that previous thread we just looked at, this is probably what he's most known for, and that is mocking a CSA victim over drawings. This tweet would cause an absolute uproar. People were talking about this for days, and he would go private and hide away from this. And I guess since it's been exactly a year since this tweet, he kind of forgot that this is archived. These are still out here. And yeah, people were bringing this up again, and he was not too happy about it. I think this screenshot should basically be brought up every time this guy wants to speak about anything, because this is one of the worst looking tweets I have ever seen. And of course, just like in previous controversies, Adam would immediately private his account. Yes, a man with 1 million followers on Twitter is privating his account. It's literally like barricading a door with a straw. Like, it literally means nothing to private your account when you have 1 million followers. It just shows how insecure and honestly soft this guy is. He cannot face criticism at all. He cannot face the consequences of his own public tweets, and it's showing once again. Now, moving on, a lot of other people have been trying to redirect the valid criticisms of the Stellar Blade censorship, and one of those people is, of course, Kotaku's editor, Alyssa here. She made this tweet we covered in yesterday's video, trying to say all the outrages about pubic bones, which is something that nobody is saying other than people who are trying to justify the censorship. Well, of course, a lot of people saw that and started pointing out that she has made many sexual tweets about Baldur's Gate 3 and overall has largely praised Baldur's Gate 3, and it makes no sense because she has routinely bashed Stellar Blade for their character designs while praising Baldur's Gate 3, which has full-on nudity as well as the option to have sex with a bear character. Now, she has come back and tried to clarify that previous tweet by saying this: Baldur's Gate 3 is an RPG which you have sexual relationships. Customizing your entire character's body, even the genitals, makes sense. You can't one-to-one compare that to other games and the bodies depicted in them that are not RPGs. Yet, they're trying it. One gust of wind and their house of cards falls every time. Then they get another deck, a new issue to screech about, and build a new one. Rinse and repeat. I draw attention to it because I'm still being endlessly harassed for an article, even tangibly related from nearly 2 months ago, which is of course her article about Sweet Baby Inc. And it's not harassment, it is criticism because she actively ignored very critical pieces of that story that would make her friends in the gaming industry look bad. But on top of that, we see this bizarre claim. This is a game journalist, and they don't even know what Stellar Blade is. They're claiming that Stellar Blade is not an RPG. It is an action RPG. I don't know what you're saying here, but I'm going to leave the rest of the criticism of this tweet to Asmongold because Alyssa has quite the obsession with him, and
yeah, she's
even vowing to make an entire YouTube channel just so she can talk about Asmongold. As you can see here, I guess her whole point of her video and this entire effort and campaign is to say he smells bad. Like, okay. And Asmongold would respond to her latest tweet, so let's give this a quick listen.
And I do appreciate this person actually like creating at least what seems to be an argument. This doesn't really make sense though, because whenever you are opting into playing a game, you are still opting into playing an RPG. Just because Baldur's Gate is a customizable RPG does not mean that you are not opting into playing a character. Wait, she's saying, wait a minute. She's saying Stellar Blade isn't an RPG? Of course it is. It's an action RPG. So is The Witcher, yeah, is The Witcher not an RPG? Oh God.
Bro, relax. She makes guides for Overwatch 2.
I don't know what to say. I think that she's totally wrong. If you want to make an argument that the character needs to be more realistic, then what about Geralt in Witcher 3? Most guys don't look like that. So immediately, whenever you apply this logic to any other game that's similar to Stellar Blade, it immediately doesn't make sense. Instantly stops making sense. And I think, again, this is what I've said before about people that use logic that only works in the situation that they're using it for at that exact time. But whenever it is applied to anything else, it immediately falls apart. That's bad logic. And I think you see one right there.
So quite predictably, that latest tweet she made about Baldur's Gate 3 and Stellar Blade would get dunked on by everyone, and Alyssa would respond to that criticism by doing the only thing she knows, and that is to continue screeching about white people. Yes, she has made yet another tweet about white people saying this: you can't be racist against white people. Well, like the other tweets she made about this claim, I await the community note that's going to eviscerate you once again, and we can add it to the list of the very unhinged and continuous tweets she makes about white people and how you can't be racist to them and how you should be violent towards them in some cases. Now, moving forward, I made another observation. So Twitter recently announced that they have removed the ability to hide verified check marks. So basically, to explain that, if you buy a subscription on Twitter, you have the option, or at least you used to hide this blue check mark next to your name, which means you paid for extra features and the ability to monetize your tweets with ads, which you can make money on. Now, ever since this change has been made, a lot of people who have been consistently complaining and mocking people for having Twitter Blue have been exposed for having Twitter Blue. It's been very funny. But one person in particular does not have this feature, and it's Alyssa, and I'm shocked. I am genuinely shocked. I thought part of this grift she's doing on Twitter was to get some ad revenue or something. Like, who is posting 24/7 about all of this vitriol for no reason other than just the love of the game, apparently? She's literally doing this for attention, and that's the crazy part about all this.
Right.
But anyways, moving on to someone she also obsessed over, and this is Mark Kern, of course, longtime member of the industry, someone who's very respected. Well, he has started a petition to free Stellar Blade. The point of this petition is to reach out to Sony and Shift Up to try to revert some of the censorship that has been included in this game. Now, this petition, as it's roared past a large number of signatures, nearing 40,000 at this point, people have been very angry about this, and they're trying to mock it. So this user right here says this: "You may as well say, sign this if you've never had a woman," which, again, with all of this stuff, instantly recognizable as projection. But of course, women would respond to this saying, "Woman here who has touched another woman, signed it, checkmate." Yeah, when they see stuff like this, their brain literally short circuits. Here's Melanie Mack saying, I'm a straight woman and I signed it. Again, they have no response to this. They only have this ability to come out here and try to claim that people who are supporting people like Mark Kern must be touch-starved virgin men, when that is not the case. Plenty of women are upset about the censorship of Stellar Blade 2, and they're calling it out too, but these people don't want to recognize that. However, they will resort to other usual tactics by people attacking the gamer chuds on Twitter. We see this post right here made by a content creator where, for a short clip, he is basically sitting in awe of Eve's design and her jiggle physics and things like that. That is something that a lot of people are doing. But you see this quote retweet saying, "The most virgin, bitchless behavior possible," with nearly 60,000 likes on this tweet. Now, first of all, from what I've seen, it appears that this streamer right here is both a husband and a father. So this is a very weird claim to say that he's a virgin, and it appears that this person making this claim is very much alone, which is, you know, again, projection, this whole situation. But
Yeah,
are you
sounds
really
about right.
surprised that someone is, like, staring at this character's design? Eve was designed to be an attractive character, and the directors quite literally have encouraged you to appreciate it. Like, that's the whole thing here. Like, this is not surprising that people would enjoy Eve's design like this. And obviously, this man is exaggerating a bit for content. It's a stream. Like, he's trying to entertain people. He's being a little bit dramatic. Like, how do you not understand this? And of course, the classic lesson applies once again. Your likes are public. You're talking about this person being a virgin because of this behavior and observing this character's design, when your likes are filled with porn left and right. Like, you don't have to dig that deep into this person's likes to find nothing but porn. And like, okay, that's your thing. You're allowed to like that, but don't go around calling other people virgins for ogling over a video game character when you have stuff like this in your likes. And also, there's something very strange about this tweet that feels very not organic. The fact that the main tweet has about 60,000 likes and their reply promoting their own stuff has 100. That doesn't add up. And we know that a lot of people have botted the likes on their tweets. So this is a very weird disparity. Or at the very least, it says that nobody's actually interested in your content. They're just interested in these tweets complaining about Stellar Blade and people enjoying the game. And on top of that,
Fair enough.
Here is a woman praising Eve in a very similar way. And nobody's dunking on her. And for the record, nobody should dunk on her. She's enjoying exactly what is being presented to her. But people are not going to jump someone like this. They're only going to single out these men because they've made them the boogeyman of this situation. But continuing on, there's a few more things to talk about to wrap up this video. As Mark Kern points out here, he says this: the Stellar Blade petition and censorship talk banned from the Stellar Blade subreddit. I did a quick look, and the petition does not come up on search for the subreddit. Censorship comes up with 3-month-old threads. Are they taking it down? Now, I took a look myself at the subreddit, and I think this is definitely likely the case going on here. And listen, it's Reddit, okay? Reddit is the king of censorship, and basically anywhere you go on Reddit within the subreddits, it's going to be the opposite of what it's advertised as. So like, if you're going to a funny memes subreddit, you're not going to find anything funny. If you go to a Stellar Blade subreddit, you're going to have a very hard time talking about Stellar Blade and things going on with this game and the franchise and the companies involved with it. So I'm not exactly too surprised by the fact that there might be censorship going on with the Stellar Blade subreddit. And also, there's one more claim I want to touch upon really quickly. People have been making some claims that they are getting refunds from Sony for Stellar Blade. This is something that a couple of people have made claims about. I can't confirm it for now. There's a lot of confusion about it right now. A lot of people arguing over what aspects of these claims are real, but I just want to put it out there that this is something that people are actively talking about, and it might be a subject for the future. But again, it's just bringing it to your information. We'll see where that one goes. And of course, if I get a good answer on that, one way or another, I will let you know in an upcoming video. But for now, that is the current Stellar Blade situation. The amount of coping, seething, redirecting, and just insane behavior that has come out of this situation is palpable. I mean, it is unbelievable the lengths that content creators, game journalists, and Twitter users will go to excuse and celebrate this censorship of Stellar Blade because it fits their agenda. And it's really obvious when it's happening if you take a halfway objective look at these situations. But that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Oh my god, look how red.
All right. Before we continue, I need to take a little break. Yup. Break time. How heckin' dare you? How dare you, Zool? Also, it's break time. BRB. Hello, I have a ton. And we have vidges. We have additional vidges, as you may have noticed. Take it for the head pat. Yablaka! Oh, I moved a bit too fast and it thought that it's just stop at the tracker. Oh. Anyways.
Oh my god, look how red I am. And look at my nose. It looks like I'm a plastic
How you doing,
doll.
Zulu?
So I just came back from camping and I'm also in the middle of a move. So it's been a very eventful weekend. But there was also another event that took place that I completely missed. Evo Japan. And guess what debuted at Evo Japan? A new Idol Showdown trailer. Now they teased something was happening during Evo Japan, but I didn't know what it was. And we're missing one character. So I'm pretty sure this is the reveal of the final character of Idol Showdown. And I've been gone all weekend. I've been off the grid. No signal, no nothing. So I have no idea who this is.
Sigma.
But I do have the trailer for Evo Japan. Idol Showdown Next Fest. That's the next update that's happening. So we're going to be watching that. And hopefully we can get some good stuff coming to the game. I also wanted to let you guys know that the cup that I have with GamerSupps, the Coefficient Waifu Cup from GamerSupps, is now opening up for another week. So originally it was for 1 week, but now it's 2 weeks. So you have all of this upcoming week to be able to order this Waifu Cup. So if you guys haven't already...
Casual reminder, y'all should hydrate before you dehydrate. Oh wow. We're 6 hours in and I haven't finished my drink. That's impressive.
Go to the description down below. Use coupon code KOKO, KOE, to be able to get 10% off and get yourself this Waifu Cup. It's only available for 1 more week. All right, let's see this trailer now.
Whoa.
All right, let's see what's going on here.
All right.
Let's see what's happening. I imagine there's going to be some new mechanics because it's a new update and stuff like that. So let's see what's going on.
For those unaware, I believe Idol Showdown is like a fighting game. I think. I believe. I could be wrong. But yeah.
It was already so good.
Yeah, fighting game. See.
Okay, new reversals? Jab chains. Oh, that's sick. They're not just doing new mechanics, they're doing new moves. Oh, damn. New Sora move, new Aki move, new follow-up for the Rekka for Ayame, new super for Bolton. Oh my god, we're getting so much here.
Yo.
All right, who is it?
I'll crown you into dust.
Hollow Stars? Oh my god, it's Leon! Whoa! That's
holy crap.
That's so appropriate!
Oh, Fubuzilla.
Oh, Fubuzilla is a new boss? So we're getting 2 bosses?
Yo.
Flayon and
None can convey nor comprehend the importance of time. Humans.
Crony!
Crony!
What the hell?
Yay!
Wait, Crony's coming to. Yes! I'm so happy that she's
Be
coming!
useful, cronies.
Let's
Time to end
go!
this.
Wait, is this a boss or is this like a character? That better be a character.
This is so dope. Holy crap. That is so cool. I believe this is a free game as well. Let me check my Steam. I believe it's a free game on Steam. I could be wrong there. Idol Showdown. There it is. I found it. Yes, it is a free game. 100% free. You can play this game right now. Totally free. Yeah. I didn't know that it had like PvE aspects in it. I thought it was just like I thought it was just like you fight each other, right? I was wrong. I appear to have been wrong. So I might actually like play this. You know what? I'll go ahead and download it. I shall download it now. Looks like it's probably better than I thought. Yay! Anyways. Boop.
What is that? Is that
Hi,
a mod?
Raps.
Is that a fan trailer?
Welcome
Wait, hold
back.
on. So the other ones were bosses. Ina's the final. Oh, so we're not getting Crony as a playable character. Okay, that makes sense. But at the same time, oh man.
Okay.
Ina! Hold on.
Ina! Wow.
May 20th.
Oh. Okay.
The Ancient Ones.
Oh. That was cute.
What? And she's got the voice acting because they're a part of Hollow Indie. Umbrella? This is kind of cute. Okay. Oh, she's got the tentacles. All right. She's got a Flow 5L. Okay. The takoyakis. Oh my god, we got all sorts. What the hell?
Nice.
Subaru? New assists? Fauna is an assist now? Dude, there's so much right now.
The void is greater than space itself.
Oh.
Oh, that's a really cool super.
Whoa. That's actually pretty dope.
So Ina
Holy crap.
is the final character.
Yay.
Out of all the characters.
Wow.
I was not. Oh, May 5th, Cinco de Mayo. Oh, estamos
Cinco de Mayo.
celebrando hoy.
That's like next week.
Ina is the final.
Right?
I really thought it was going to be
next
Callie.
week?
I mean, that's just like the safest bet that I can give. But Ina,
yeah.
that is
That's
crazy
a week
one.
from
So
today.
she's got all sorts of new things. So,
'Cause it's
okay, let
Sunday
me look
for
at this
me.
again and see what new things are
The
there.
28th.
So we have a new
So in exactly a
Subaru
week,
assist when she follows or she
New
chases Coco.
update will hit.
And then we have a Fauna
Very nice.
assist. So we have a Subaru assist and a Fauna assist. Okay, that's pretty much all the new things in this trailer in particular. But Ina herself, it's very interesting. So she uses Takodachis and she has this default projectile, but depending on if it hits a Takodachi, it has different properties. Like for example, you have these Takodachis, they're eating cookies. That's so freaking cute. Which turns into a projectile. And then there's another one, which I imagine is the super version of when she hits a Takodachi. The Takodachi like spits out some crazy nonsense. Then you have a whole bunch of different animations with the Takodachis. You have different tentacles, and they're even incorporated in the move sets. And then you also have like a flailing move and stuff like that. She looks very interesting. She also has a low 5L, which means it's a low hitting standing normal. And then she also has a couple things that I don't know if they're traps or if they're actually just tentacles that she summons at will. Pretty sure that is the case. And then she has this really cool taco time where she like I don't know, she has like her crown spin around her, and that's a move. And then of course her super, which is the Ancient One, which is such a freaking cool looking super. Look at that, man. They did a fantastic job. Let me tell you, she looks.
Beautiful.
I did not know how they were gonna do Ina. If they were gonna make her Like, kind of like if you guys play Killer Instinct, kind of like Con Ra, but it seems like they went with something a little bit more unique with her. So I am excited to see more footage, and I'm excited to play her. I'm definitely playing this on release. I'm so stoked. After I move out of here, I'm going to be playing a lot of this game because the thing about the previous game was that it was very limited as to what you can do. So for example, different multiplayer lobbies wasn't really very well. There's no rank system implemented. Nothing like that. Nothing to really motivate people from playing other than the hardcore people that really like this game. And there's a lot of them. And I know who you are. You guys are doing God's work. But now, I think with this new update, there's going to be a lot of things happening, including the multiplayer aspect of the game. I can't believe that this is still like a free game. And now that it's partnered up with Hollow Indie, they can get voice lines from the actual talent. So Ina was able to provide her voice lines, which was actually surprisingly adorable for what she was doing, right? When you're a fighting game character, you're supposed to be a little bit more, you know, kind of be a little more serious, but she's just, it's Ina, you know what I mean? And that's not to mention that we're getting 3 bosses. We're getting Crony, we're getting Fubuzilla, and we're getting Flayon. I was not expecting any Hollow Stars to make it in, and Flayon being the person to make it into Idol Showdown is so appropriate because my boy is definitely a fighting game nerd just like myself. Okay, so this is an absolute blast to see this game be updated. I really do hope that they add Crony as a playable character though. Please Idol Showdown devs, please make her a playable character. Anyways, I think they did a fantastic job, and that's about it. So I'm gonna finish packing. This is the final video that I'm recording here in the office. I'm literally moving out, so everything is in boxes, and I'm about to get a new office. So hopefully by the next video you guys will see what kind of office I have. And
I think instead of making her just like a regular playable character, I think it'd be cool if there was like some weird roundabout way to go about like unlocking Crony as a playable character. Like some sort of secret code or something, or like something you gotta do in a specific order. Like, I don't know. There's cool ways you could go about it instead of just making, hey, congrats, new playable character, right? But I don't know.
And don't forget, this whole week, Gamer Subs, the Coefficient Waifu Cup. I appreciate you guys clicking on and buying these cups because it's been a dream come true. So thank you guys for the support. All right, guys. I'll see you guys later.
Yay!
Greetings, folks. Today we're at a place called the Blackfriar, which is in Salford, where they're famous for making ginormous pies. Now, you're supposed to share one of these pies between 4 people, but if you can finish one solo in one sitting, you don't get it free, but you get your drinks paid for the entire evening, which arguably, I'd say is better, right? Apparently you get to choose lamb or chicken or something, but the lamb one has a big bone sticking out of the... Don't make any jokes. There's a big shaft of bone sticking out of the top of it. So I thought I looked cooler, and I think it comes with, what was it, mash and something else? Mash and veggies. Mash and veggies and gravy.
Mash and veg
All
and
them boys love
gravy.
gravy.
Oh, that looks like a beast. Oh my lord. Beautiful.
Just wait for the pie to be made now.
Oh my lord.
Naturally, pies take a little while to cook. You know how much it costs? No? I suppose the idea is really to order more than the cost of the pie in drinks if you win, right? Because then not only are you kind of getting it free, you could really abuse that, and I mean, of course I'm not gonna, but you could order like, I don't know, 200 quid's worth of drinks if you can take it.
That's the real challenge.
Yeah. We'll have some fun with that, I think. It's been a rough couple of months.
Do you think he's going to beat this one?
Yeah, I think you will. Easy.
You're supposed to say no, come on. Yeah. You're supposed to say no. You need to clean that lens, man. What the heck is on there? It's a pretty big pie.
There you go, fella.
Oh, thank you very
My
much, mate.
goodness, that thing is
Alright, we're at
massive.
a place called the Blackfriars today, which is in Salford, and we're taking on their giant pie
It
challenge.
does look
If you
delicious,
finish it in one
though.
sitting, no toilet breaks. You get, it's not free, but you get all your drinks paid for the evening.
All your drinks, yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it, mate. I'm what they call a lightweight, so I'll probably be done after 3.14 drinks. You get it? Pie.
I get it.
3.14. You don't have to laugh, that's terrible.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Do you want to tell us what's in the pie?
So it's a braised lamb shank pie. So in there's about 5 lamb shanks. We've just put the one bone.
5 lamb
It's
shanks.
got 5 lamb shanks worth of meat.
Alright.
Gravy, root vegetables, carrots, celeriac, swede, and then it's about 800 grams worth of pastry around the outside.
And the mash and the greens as well.
It's got half a block of butter in there as well, just to help.
Bruh.
It's pretty heavy. I don't really want to think about how much it weighs.
Holy crap.
How much it weighs?
About 3 kilos.
Oh! 3 kilos? Oh no. Oh, that's a lot. That is a lot. That's about like 6.5 pounds of food just for the pie alone. Oh no.
Has anyone ever told you look like Tom Hardy before?
Yeah, they have. Yeah, they have said that a few times. Yeah, I think that's why my wife married me.
You reckon I'm good to eat it now? Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Who's gonna? Oh man.
Oh man, that is
That's hot.
steaming hot still. Holy crap.
There's no need for that. Tactically, I'm taking some of the filling out here. Let it cool off a little. Can I get a glass of water, please? Or a pitcher of water, or some kind of vessel of water? Still think I'm gonna do it. You don't look confident.
I had a lot of faith earlier on. Now I see you.
Look like it's gonna be that hard.
You shut the up, man. This is delicious now.
It's the best smelling one we've ever been.
It's really good. There should be more pie challenges out there. Who doesn't love pie? It's like one of the greatest inventions, I think, in the history of humanity.
I think the reason there isn't more pie challenges is that, like, people don't really expect pies to be like a savory thing, right? Every time you hear about pies, it's always like dessert pies, not like meat pies. I mean, here in the States, we've got like pot pies, but people don't really think about it all that much.
Pie. The most impressive part here is that the pie is maintaining its structure, even though all the filling's slowly being taken out.
Well, he did say that it was like 800 grams of pie crust. When I hear pie, I start thinking, what kind of pie? When I hear pie, I usually think about the dessert types of pies, like pumpkin pie, cherry pie, lemon meringue pie, right? Oh my god.
Dog.
Those doggies were so cute.
Oh, hit my protein requirement for the week here.
Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. Nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom
It's
nom
just delicious.
Oh yeah.
We get close up.
Look at that.
That's what it looks like on the inside.
Wow. Wish my husky was allowed in places.
The best part
Fair.
for me is the root vegetables.
Not the lamb shank.
No.
So when they
I'm not a
say
huge fan
root
of that,
vegetables,
tell you
like,
the truth.
what veggies are they actually
Anyway, shut
talking
up. People
about?
tell me I talk too much in these videos.
Because technically, like, an onion is a
Not sure
root
I wanna eat a
vegetable.
full bowl of
Potatoes
peas.
are a root vegetable.
After the pie.
Turnips are a
put some of
root
the peas in the
vegetable,
pie.
right? There's a lot of root vegetables.
Should really have eaten the peas first, you know, the greens. Nobody gets excited about that, do they?
Oh, that's gonna be all cold, isn't it?
You never beat that reaction, you know, when somebody walks in and sees all the camera gear and a person eating like a pig.
Usually
They
mean
look like they've been
carrots
out on a
and
hike.
potatoes and yuca.
I bet they're a very
Oh.
healthy couple.
Fair enough. Yeah, usually in pies,
Might
I would
wanna set fire
expect
to that one
potato.
while we're trying to wash it.
I'm gonna leave that with you. There's another one there as well.
Oh, I totally forgot about that one.
I have a collection of napkins going.
Thank you very much. I'm not far off, you know. That's how you can tell the food is good. Was that 3 kilos, 6.6 pounds? Still got the size to go though.
Yeah, that's a lot of food. Holy crap.
A little bit of fibre to move all the pastry out tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely the greens would be the hardest part for me.
You know what? I'd
Well,
still
aside
rather
from
eat
like
broccoli, kale, and
the
peas
sheer amount of
than
food.
fries. Yeah.
Because I'm not a
Any day of
huge
week.
fan of peas.
The dashier, the
I'll eat them, but eh.
Right, just the last piece of pie and some of the mash to go.
He hasn't even tasted the mash. He should have tasted it before like finishing the pie.
Just the mash to go. You missed it, but
get
there's a
in
moment there
there.
when you actually look genuinely shocked. The world's worst cam up. Should we finish the mash? That wasn't a
I
rhetorical
enjoy my
question. You're supposed
greens.
to say yes, Adam,
My
finish the
problem
mash.
is the amount. Yeah, yeah.
Trying to involve you, man.
Go for it.
Should I finish the mash?
Yes, do the mash.
There were 2 sticks of butter in.
Oh my goodness.
Half a stick of butter, which is, depending on the size of the stick,
He said half a block of
9
butter.
calories per gram. There are a lot of calories in this. It's like a dome of mashed potato now. Stick. Oh,
Mashed
I don't know how
dome
much room I'm gonna have
potato.
left for alcohol.
That is a lot of mash. Bruh, the mash alone would be enough to fill me up. I probably could only eat like half of it before I'm like, you know what? I'm good.
With the
That
pie.
is so much.
You as well. If I ate that, I'd be like blowing up on all portions.
The people of Salford are clearly easily impressed. It's like 21st century equivalent of a travelling freak show, isn't it, really? I suppose. If I'd been born like 200 years earlier, I'd have been in one of those shows, I reckon.
Luckily, he has plenty of time to get that all down.
Almost, yeah.
That's amazing,
Right?
Yeah, you were laughing at me at the start.
You have to mash and eat and half the
This
pie.
maybe food, and that
but
was
be
the Black
regretting it
Friars
later. Yeah.
Giant Pie Challenge.
It did look super tasty though. I will give them that. That looked so tasty.
That was heavy. Delicious though.
Did you like it?
I'm not sure if I actually would like it though, because I'm not a huge fan of lamb. Not a huge fan of lamb. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it was really good, yeah.
You have to say that now. How long did it take? He did it so fast.
28 minutes.
28 minutes.
I mean, he is like a professional eater, so.
That is amazing.
Yeah? Oh, thank you very much.
I've never seen anybody like that before.
Yeah? That's probably a good thing though. It means only that you've led a normal life.
Fantastic achievement.
Ah, thank you, thanks.
It's made my day.
Oh, that's cute. Provided he wasn't being sarcastic. I think he was being sincere. Oh,
Yeah.
you saved the drink for me as well. Thank you very much.
Well deserved.
At least I shouldn't get drunk really quickly, right? You would imagine with a lot of food inside me. Soon find out.
Choke, choke, choke.
Dear Lord.
Still going. Yes. All of it. All of it, the signs, everything.
Meow. Get meowed at. Chat. Choke, 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 choke. Yeah.
That's really hard to do after you've
Could
eaten
never,
like 8 pounds
right?
of food.
Doggo. Doggo, doggo. Oh, hydrate. I can do that. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Mmm. Doggo. It's a doggo. Y'all. It's a doggo. Doggo. Doggy, 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 doggy. I wanna pet the doggy. I wanna pet the doggy. Oh. Hey, little doggo. Hey, little doggo. How? Who's your good doggy? Who's your good doggy? It's you. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. That doggo's saying you a kitty. I am a kitty. It's true. You know me, I'm always kidding around. I'm so funny. Mostly in the head, but that's not the point. Hey. Ow. Ow. Arf. Oh, wow. Why are you so stinky, Raps? Why are you so stinky? Bruh. So rude. Doggo. I kind of wish I had like around that size of dog, cause then like I would have a big snuggle buddy. I would get to snuggle with a big doggo. That would be nice.
People set Google car on fire in San Francisco.
Oh. Oh. Bruh.
Where's the police?
Bruh.
Where they put? Why would you put a box? What was this for? What was the box for? But why would you put the box on top of the? I don't understand. Why would you do that? Why would you put the box there?
I'm thinking that their logic was like, this is a dry thing. Maybe if I put this on top, we can like set it on fire, sort of deal. I don't know. Would you spend 3 years just brushing it while is shedding? No, I would not. That's why it would have to be a short hair doggo. Cause yeah. Oh, what if it was like one of those big old bulldogs? Yeah. Get a power dog. Yeah. Cuddle with a nice power dog. Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, I was about to say.
Bruh.
Well, probably because of that Google thing the other day. To be honest, you know, it's a pretty simple way to solve this problem, right? You just have the police come in and arrest everybody, and then it's done. You know, put them in jail for a while, and then everybody else will go sit down and do what they need to do. It's actually such an easy problem to solve. I don't understand why the places like this can't figure it out, man. I don't get it.
Right? Robots have had enough. They're ready to fight back.
There's been a ferocious debate that's raged on in the gaming community for a long time about trying to identify who is the stupidest individual in the entire industry, and I think most people have kind of agreed that it has to be John Riccitiello. He was the former Unity CEO who nearly led that company to the grave, nearly sinking a massive business through some of the worst business acumen I've seen since Mr. Krabs tried to charge for breathing. Also, speaking of charging for breathing, John Riccitiello really took some notes out of that playbook because he's also the former EA head who pitched the idea of potentially charging per reload. So this ghoul's name lives in infamy. He's like the gaming industry's Morbius. He just keeps coming up with flops and creatively failing. However, with the catastrophic blunder from Escape from Tarkov, a new name has entered the conversation for stupidest man in the video games industry, Nikita of Battlestate Games. So I covered this a couple days ago. Pretty much everyone has because it's been a huge deal, even outside of the Escape from Tarkov community. It's just an example of the worst parts of gaming with unbelievable, unchecked greed, misleading their community, fundamentally scamming their players, and a lot of shady shit that's also been going on at BSG here. And all of it over the last few days has served to kind of act like Chaozu on Nappa, just self-destructing this entire fucking company. So there's been two major updates that I just want to cover because it seems like Nikita has recognized the disaster that has unfolded here, and he is finally biting his pride, swallowing his ego, and trying to put out the fire that he has caused. So he's made some brief statements on it where he really wanted to stick to his guns and puff out his chest, fucking lat spreading here and refusing to move like a strong oak tree. No matter how much, controversy comes, hell or high water, he's not budging. That was like the hardball he tried to play initially. Then he was singing a little bit of a different tune when he dropped this update yesterday. He said, "Hello again. Let me clarify the situation in a little more detail regarding owners of the EOD version and access to the cooperative mode and also other issues. First of all, PvE game mode, this is not DLC. DLC, in my understanding, is the major additions to the game, including variations, functionality, and content that are released after the official release of the game as a themed DLC pack. Scav Life DLC, for example, which will add a lot of new mechanics and content for Scav gameplay and leveling. This is horseradish. This is like trying
Right?
to argue that a poop is not a shit. It makes no sense whatsoever. You're just
True.
getting into these outrageous, like, mental gymnastics to try and explain why it's not DLC, even though by every possible definition, it is. And the
Yeah,
reason this is so
it is.
important, in case you're not caught up with the lore, is owners of the EOD edition were promised all future DLC for free. They paid a lot of money for EOD, and were promised future DLC will be free. However, with the Unheard edition, it was not going to be free. They were still charging $250, thus the EOD owners would still have to pay the extra money to upgrade to that, which goes against what was advertised for the EOD edition, which you can't do. That's misleading advertisement. You're fucking lying. You're fundamentally scamming with that. So he's trying very hard to come out of this squeaky clean with an explanation that no, it's not DLC. The Unheard edition.
Yeah, it's totally not DLC.
Is super different. Not DLC.
Totally not.
Thus, we don't have to play by our own rules that we set here. It's dumb. It's fucking stupid. Nikita does some more whippets here and continues, saying, secondly, the specific functionality of the PvE mode is necessarily located entirely on a separate network infrastructure because, essentially, you play on our servers only in closed mode. At this stage, it's not possible to launch all players who are EOD holders. We don't have the required resources. He goes on to basically say they recognized everyone was super unhappy with this shit and they were tired of getting spit on for it, so they're going to be giving the PvE mode to all EOD version owners for free at the release of the game, when the server infrastructure will be improved to required capacity, also offering a 50% discount when upgrading to the Unheard version from EOD. Then they're also giving a Left Behind edition key to everyone who's already upgraded to the Unheard edition at the old price. And then goes on to say, more so that any player of any version of EFT can have the opportunity to test the PvE mode. We want to add the ability to purchase a separate early access to this mode. For EOD owners, there will be a 70% discount on the purchase of early access to PvE. It would be interesting to hear your thoughts on this idea. Next, regarding special items for the Unheard version, we plan to make restrictive or balancing changes for these items. This is it for now. Please share your thoughts. Thank you. Hey, Nikita, I'm sharing my thoughts. This isn't good enough. Where's, like, the, hey, I'm sorry for being a greedy asshole? Where's that in this whole statement? Where's the, hey, guys, look, I'm kind of a stupid idiot, you know? I've been huffing that moron juice for a little too long, and I saw too many dollar bills on the table, so I made a dumb decision. Where's, like, the level of accountability for this? It's a terrible, 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 terrible decision that you see had a horrible effect on your game, and it made you panic. He's been desperately trying to lessen the blowback here while also not apologizing for anything, like not admitting that it was a mistake, but he's still not doing nearly enough at all. Like, I'm sharing my thoughts here, Nikita. I think you're a goober. I think you're a stupid goober. There's still pay-to-win, huge game-changing features being offered here. It is still pay-to-win. Like, he states that they're going to do some more balancing around it. It's vague, but, like, how about you just remove them? Just get rid of them. Like, people are fine with cosmetics. Like, take a temperature of your community. It seems like 99% would prefer if they were just cosmetics that you get here as opposed to pay-to-win items. Also, I don't even know why I'm, like, harping on this one because he did make another update, but I'm just still so shocked at this one that he thought this would be enough. It's not. And most sensible people called him out on it, saying that, nah, this just isn't going to fucking cut it. This isn't going to save Tarkov from what you've done here. So he came back 9 hours ago with this. Greetings. I love the way he starts this, just making it sound like he's super enthusiastic. Like, he's got that holly jolly spirit running through his veins right now. He can't wait. He's got a big old smile on his face, even though I know that's not the case. That greetings can't hide the tears behind the keyboard that he's typing from. Let me continue my feedback on the current situation. First of all, I would like to say that I am very sorry that fans in the game community in general are experiencing these feelings. Unfortunately, I somehow did not foresee the fact of such a reaction, and now I have drawn conclusions for my future decisions.
Uh-huh.
Unironically dropping a, I'm sorry you feel that way. That's impressive. That's such a non-apology off-rip. This dude just can't. He cannot admit
sorry, not
that he made a huge fuck-up here. He can't admit that the core idea of charging 250 clams for a DLC and then absolutely butt-fucking everyone who grabbed your EOD edition is bad.
Charging $250 for DLC is making Destiny, the people at Bungie, look good in comparison. And Destiny is just like charging out the wazoo already for DLC. Like, bruh, it's making them look intelligent. And that takes a lot. It's making Ubisoft look intelligent. Ubisoft. Bruh.
The only thing he's taking accountability for is not foreseeing the community's reactions, which blows my mind because I don't know how you wouldn't see that coming unless your eyes are just closed. I don't know. He just puts like $100 bills over his eyes and closes himself off to the world. I don't know how you wouldn't expect that. But the only thing he's apologizing for is that people were upset at the situation. He's basically just like, hey, I didn't think you guys would be upset about being scammed. That's a head scratcher, man. That's so weird.
Right?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't think you guys were so fucking sensitive about being charged $250 and being lied to for this scam. Sorry how you feel that way, I guess. It's just a classic non-apology. Now I'll briefly summarize the main points. 1. About PvE access, we decided to just open it for EOD owners for free, but we will do it in waves. And as I said before, we don't have the server capacity right now. We will start this process as soon as possible. So he's finally caving and just saying, you know what? Alright, all EOD owners, we're doing it, and we're doing it in waves. We'll do it live. No mention on the frequency of those waves. I saw the comment section was still eating him alive, saying, I bet those waves are every 6 months, referencing the initial compromise where he's like, okay, we'll give you a free trial of 6 months. So it could still be that, I suppose. He's just changing the wording around it. 2. We also decided that we will add mod support for PvE mode after the release of the game, which is pretty fucking big from what I understand here. 3. About the Unheard Edition. We will not remove it. We want to keep the option for those who want to support the game more, but we will balance items, perks in this edition, as well as we will provide more rewards for those who upgraded with the old price. If that's more pay-to-win items, I'm actually going to squeal. We're going to provide more rewards for those who upgraded. Here's some more pay-to-win. That would actually have me squealing. But he's just referencing that the community knows this is all pay-to-win, so they're going to be balancing it. The best way of balancing that, Nikita, is to take that shit out. People don't want that in their games. No one wants to pay for an advantage or play a game where people can pay for an advantage over those who don't. It sucks. It's terrible for the health of your game. So just fucking remove it and replace those bonuses with cool cosmetics or something like that.
The only time that I would say that pay-to-win mechanics are okay is if it's not in any way competitive. Right? As long as you can't get any competitive advantage over anyone, then a pay-to-win mechanic is fine. Like, for example, in a single-player game that's pretty much can't be like speedrun or anything like that, it's okay to have like some kind of pay-to-win thing. Because, well, it's just for fun. It's not competitive. That's it. That's the only time it's okay.
Something that doesn't drastically change the game, or even really change it in any way, would be optimal. Just purely cosmetic shit would be preferable. 4. New EOD perks will be balanced too. We will remove prioritized matching option to keep everyone in the same spot, and we will add more unique stuff to highlight the EOD version in the game in general. We will provide the final list of the new EOD perks ASAP. This one's huge because they're getting rid of one of the most alarming features they were touting, which was prioritized matchmaking through paying 250 fucking doubloons. So they're like, okay, we'll just get rid of that. That's good. That is just good, no matter how you look at that. Thankfully, they're getting rid of it. It's really concerning that they were even toying around. Well, not even toying around. It's really concerning that they were actually going to go through with the idea of introducing a prioritized matchmaking feature to this game. That is a huge red flag. But it's going bye-bye now, so the community is just going to have to trust that in the future, Nikita won't try and pull some shit like that again. I don't know how you'd ever have trust in this guy at the helm of this company going forward, but that's not for me to decide. That's going to be for individual players. And
bruh, companies have made their CEOs retire for less than this shit. Holy crap.
And 5, we continue to work on patches, new content events, and the game release itself no matter what. Thank you for your time, love, and hate, and thank you for your increased attention to the current situation, Nick. Hey, no problem at all, Nick. I'm always happy to insult greedy little assholes like you. So, the community's response to this one has been much more positive because they are directly addressing some of the bigger problems and introducing their solutions to it. Now, they are not budging on the $250 price, which I am still upset about, even as someone who was never going to buy
Agreed.
it. I hate the precedent that sets. If a lot of people buy $250 DLC, obviously other games are going to be taking note of that and seeing how far they can push these prices and also how closely they can tap dance on this line. Because Nikita right now is...
And they were already seeing how far they could push prices. Look at Ubisoft with their bullshit with that new Star Wars game. Nah, it's too much.
Unironically a pioneer. He is stepping on every possible landmine of greed, so that way every other video game company can take notes of what communities will and will not accept. So he's doing a lot of guinea pigging for the entire industry right now, and it makes me a little concerned going forward. Another thing that's absent from this update is addressing the fact that they lied. Like, point blank, lied. And they also tried to sneakily change shit on their website to hide that fact. No mention of that at all, and that's super scummy. So I do think that's something that they really need to continue to be grilled on. And thankfully they still are. I did mention that it has been more positively received, but it's not by everybody, of course. There are too many people that feel betrayed by this company, and they don't want to continue to support this. If they can't trust the developer down the line to not try and fuck their wallet again, why are they going to continue to invest time into this game and money? It wouldn't make sense. So a lot of people are leaving for sure, and a lot of people are still calling out these facts that not everything is, you know, sunshine and unicorns here. Like, it's not really a full win or anything like that. It's just better in a bad situation that was made out of it. In the comment section, he did reply to a really important question where a user said, "You have still not addressed the fact you are planning to release DLC for the game that was not going to be delivered to EOD owners. Please confirm that EOD owners will receive all content for the game in the future as promised when we purchase the product." And he responded saying, "Yes, EOD owners will receive all of the DLCs." So I don't know if this is him slyly finally falling on his own sword here and admitting that the Unheard Edition is DLC. It is DLC. No matter how much he's tried to argue the opposite, I think this is finally him just eating shit on it and saying that yes, it is DLC, thus we will make good on our promise that EOD owners will get it for free. However, a comment that replied under his made a really good point, that this is only applicable until they try and make an argument again in the future about how their newest DLC is actually not DLC. So right. I agree with that user that there is a good chance that fast forward a year, 2 years, however long from now, when Tarkov's got another major version coming out here, a new major content delivery, he might try something similar about, this one's really not DLC, so EOD owners will not be receiving this one for free. You will need to pay for the upgrade, you know, all that hoopla again. Go through this entire song and dance once more. I do think it's possible, but I have no idea. Maybe Nikita put his hand on the stove.
The only time that it wouldn't be DLC is if it was a brand new, entirely separate game altogether. Yeah.
Realized it's hot and took it off and won't put it
as
back on.
long as it's still a part of the same game.
This was a stupid,
DLC.
Entirely avoidable situation that BSG found themselves in here. Their greed nearly ruined their entire game, and it still might have. There's probably plenty of people who have totally lost trust in Tarkov and won't stick around. I think there's a good chunk of players that are falling into that camp, and I think that's great. But there's still plenty of people that are going to play and support this game because they love the game. They might not love Nikita and they might not love the company behind it, but the game really hits for them. And there's nothing wrong with that. But it does suck that no matter what Nikita and BSG did here, they are still going to be making tons and tons and tons of money from this. Like, they went through, you know, a handful of days of being, you know, made fun of and clowned on, but they're still going to end up making an absolute fucking ton of cash from charging $250 for this DLC. But yeah, anyway, that's where the whole Tarkov situation is at here. I do think Nikita should be in the conversation for stupidest person in the gaming industry right now. Tarkov is a massively popular game that he almost ruined. Like, straight up buried from this greed.
True.
So I think that is a very impressive...
And for a lot of people, their trust has already been broken. Which means they will not continue with the game. It's really hard to regain that trust.
Impressive feat that you don't see often. Games of this size don't usually collapse unless a competitor comes out and beats it, which right now isn't happening with Tarkov. It still has an absolute stranglehold on this genre. So it is pretty impressive just how bad of a decision this was and how reluctant Nikita was to change it or do anything at all to make the situation any better for themselves. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
It's a bear. Aww. Hello, Big Bill. I know that feel, Bear. Sometimes you just don't have a good day. And that's okay. 'Cause there's always tomorrow. Hopefully the next day will be better. It's all you can really ask for. You can't change the past. You live in the present. Which means it's best to look forward to the future. Aww. That's your buddy right there. That's your buddy.
Look at this new study that just came out. If you're wondering why there's these tip screens on every table in America, well, it's because people tip 11% more digitally than they do with cash.
To tip or not to tip?
I believe it.
That appears to be the question yet again as tipping options pop up.
The easy answer to this is don't tip. It should not be your responsibility to pay the workers that these companies should be paying anyways. That should not be your responsibility. They're literally just guilting you into paying for them.
Tip or it's because people tip 11% more digitally than they do with cash.
And half the time, those tips don't even make it to the actual servers, to the people that you're tipping for. Just don't tip.
This is why I always tell people, please, if you are trying to save money, this is only for me. But for me, I feel like I spend way less money whenever I'm actually using cash. Whenever I actually have to physically, I mean, this is obviously fake fucking money, right? But I have to give the, you know, the $80 or $100, and I physically see that money leaving my hand. And I know this $20 bill. I grew up with this $20 bill, and I know what the fuck that means. And I'm giving it away. That definitely is way different. So if you're the kind of person that you know, overspends, buy things and sell things, or mainly buy things, pay for things in cash, and at least for me, it vastly reduces the amount of money I want to spend.
True.
And it feels way different spending the money because you actually lose something.
It's definitely less convenient to carry around cash like that, but it also makes it easier for you to control how much you're spending. That's definitely true.
Whereas whenever you're doing it digitally, it's all theoretical.
To tip or not to tip? That appears to be the question yet again as tipping options pop up in new places.
Welcome to
The answer is no.
Not the psychological kind, but the kind that hits your wallet.
I'm purchasing an office chair online, and they're asking me if I want to leave a tip.
Today, we're diving into the curious world.
Okay. If you're purchasing an office chair and it comes with a delivery option and the tip goes to the delivery people, then I think that's at least, I mean, it's all bullshit, right? But that's at least kind of understandable. It doesn't? Oh, yeah, no, it probably goes all to the CEO. But theoretically.
Of tipping, where it feels like every checkout screen in America has suddenly sprouted a big blinking tip me button. Gone are the days when tipping was confined to restaurants and taxis. Now, thanks to omnipresent glowing screens, everything from your barista to your self-checkout is looking for a little extra. Doesn't it seem like one day you were just buying a coffee and the next you're doing the tipping tango with a digital screen that will let you proceed until you've awkwardly decided how generous you're feeling? You're in uncaffeinated purgatory until you tap your way out. Or maybe the ride-sharing scenario. No sooner has the vehicle stopped than your phone dings with a prompt for a tip.
Uber now displays tipping options more prominently in the app, and Dan says he's noticed the difference.
The real chunk of where you made your money is tipping.
Now sure, the driver might rely on these tips, but the prompt itself adds an instant layer of obligation, making what could be a simple transaction feel like a moral judgment.
Restaurant servers make...
That's the problem. It's the emotional... Americans are such pathetic pussy losers.
True.
It's pathetic to me.
As an American,
and I think
can
that if you get emotionally manipulated into giving your money away, then it's better off that somebody else has it anyway.
As little as $4 an hour, and they're expected to make up the rest in tips. Should employers pay more so that people aren't so dependent on their tips?
You see, in the U.S., the federal minimum wage for tipped
I like how they just said,
employees is $2.13 per hour, provided that this amount plus the tips received equals at least the federal minimum wage of $7.25 per hour. Otherwise, your company, the employer, must make up the difference. This system allows businesses, particularly in the hospitality and service industries, to legally pay significantly lower wages on the assumption
that should not be legal.
That shortfall.
Larry Kramer says based on his years of restaurant experience, he believes the current system of tipping works best for everyone.
Some person might tip 30%. Some
This guy is, who's this guy? He's the owner. Oh! Okay, I understand. So basically, let me explain. So the owner is the one who has to pay the workers. So whenever he's talking about it being the best for everyone, what he really means is that it's the best for Larry.
True.
Yeah, that's what he means. Whenever he says everyone, he's not talking about everyone. What he really means is it's the best for him.
I pit 18, so the server
a little bit confusing, but yeah,
by getting tips. It also motivates the server to do well.
Federal law says businesses can pay tipped employees as little as $2.
Right, and think about how good that is for Larry.
That is
because
disgusting.
Imagine if Larry had to pay $15 an hour. Well, maybe he might not have had time to do this interview because he'd have to be working. Luckily, we have tips, and that's why it's the best for everybody.
13 cents an hour.
And the reason for that is because they expect you to make around $5.12 an hour in tips.
Ooh.
That's $5.12 an hour the company doesn't have to pay. If you aren't making $5.12 an hour in tips, then the company has to pay out of pocket to match $7.25 an hour. I want to give you a really clear example of how this works. Here's a chart that shows you make about $6 an hour in tips. After working 8 hours, you make $65.04 as the employee, but the employer only
You
has
can almost buy one AAA video game.
To pay you $17.04. Okay, now let me show you this chart with $0 an hour in tips. Your company has to pay out of...
You can almost buy half of, like, you can buy 30 or like maybe 40 or 50 pulls in Honkai Star Rail that you can do within like 3 seconds.
Pocket $40.96 to get you to the minimum wage for that day, which is $58.
Oh, wow.
Now, does it make sense why companies love employing tipped workers?
Because it helps pay for the employees.
But let's imagine a world...
Well, at least he says it. I mean, Larry's many things, but at least he's not a liar.
where your coffee doesn't come with a side of guilt. That's the world Cook Unity lives in, which is today's sponsor. If deciding whether to tip or not has you feeling like you're on a game show where every answer feels wrong, then with Cook Unity, the only pressure you'll feel is deciding which meal to heat up next. If you've never heard of Cook Unity before, they're chef-crafted meals delivered to you weekly. And they have choices. Boy, do they have choices. East Coast, West Coast. You want Texas food? They got Texas food. Now let's
What is Texas food?
Isn't Texas food just Tex-Mex?
As we can see, there it is.
Thai
a lot of
yellow
Mexican
curry?
food.
How is that?
Mexican
How is Thai
food and
yellow
barbecue.
curry
That's it.
Texas food.
Now let's say you're a bit pickier than that, or your dietary needs are different. They actually have filters on your filters for your filters. I mean, come on, they have a pizza filter. You want protein
Tex-Mex,
only? They got it.
uh-huh.
Not that kind of protein? Hey, that's cool too. They got veggie meal. As you can see, the chefs over
I
at
love
Cook
Mexican
Unity
food,
offer
by
a
the way.
wide range of meals.
So
Over
good.
7 different
Dope.
dietary preference filters, including
Love
vegan,
Mexican
paleo,
food.
and gluten-free options. Let me show you a few meals I ordered. First up, we've got herb roasted chicken breast from Chef Kevin Meehan. This chicken's got more herbs than a farmer's market on a Sunday morning. That's the one I'm actually eating.
Besides
while
the
editing
green
this
shit,
video.
that looks
Every
pretty
time
good.
I cook chicken and heat it up, it tastes like rubber. But this tastes like it's from the restaurant. There's the barbecue chicken burrito by Chef Ruben Garcia.
What is
and
a
lastly,
burrito?
rainbow chicken and pasta salad by Chef
Too much-
Nelson Brazella. The salad's
Oh.
got more layers than your favorite winter outfit, and it's dressed better too.
Nope.
That's because the chefs at Cook Unity use real ingredients, nothing artificial. You can pause, skip, or cancel faster than you can, not tip on the digital screen at least. If you
But it's
didn't get
probably
it, there's no
very
tipping
expensive,
required.
though.
It's quite the opposite. If you go to
Oh.
cookunity.com/fluke50, you'll actually get 50%
These
off your
specialty
first order.
places,
Not a tip jar in
they're
sight.
usually
So go support
quite
the people who
expensive.
support this channel and get your
To be fair, using his link code is actually a tip jar. But that's fine.
Oh shit!
yourself one of
Oh,
these
wrong.
delicious community
That's
meals.
how
So
they
why the
work
sudden
usually.
spread of tipping everywhere? Post-COVID, a lot of consumers, not everyone,
fine.
started to appreciate service workers more.
Square
Except
is a
for-
leader in these point-of-sales devices.
It's
They
also
tell-
generally a good idea, by the way. It's still good. Like, for example, No Rest for the Wicked had a code that you used, like a creator code, and it saved you money, and part of that money went to the developer, and part of the money went to the streamer.
Oh.
So it's still an
Nice.
upside. There, like, I'm not saying it's like bad or he's wrong, but like I'm saying that like you do sometimes get a kickback on those. I don't know how that specific deal works, but a lot of them work that way.
Well, when the pandemic started, tipping became more commonplace to support
everyone. Yeah, it
workers
is.
during those takeout orders. And that mentality appears to have stuck.
Do you know a lot of other restaurateurs?
Yes, I do.
Do they generally feel the same way that you do about the tipping structure?
I bet they
I think
do.
it's pretty much a consensus now.
That's crazy. So they all agree that it's better to offset the wages of the employees onto the customer. Wow. That's
Wow.
so you're telling me they all agreed on the same
Incredible.
thing? Holy shit. I guess we should just keep doing it.
In the industry, and that's why
All
those
owners
QSRs
agree.
are adding tips to their business. Before, you wouldn't have it at a Sweet Bean or a Dig or a coffee
Yeah.
shop, but they're adding a tipping mechanism as well because it helps pay for the employees.
See, there you
There
go,
it
from a
is.
business owner himself.
Because it helps pay for the employees.
Or they could just like pay the employees a reasonable wage in the first place. And not guilt the customers into tipping.
That way, I don't have to. Thank you for making it exceptionally easy for everyone to know where to not work. I wonder how many people apply there after this.
A lot, probably, if it's in a good place where people tip a lot of money. Why would anybody give a fuck what Larry thinks? Like, if you're going to make money there and people are tipping a lot of money, then they're going to do that.
Go up, and more services outside of traditional restaurants are asking their customers if they'd like to toss in a few bucks extra.
Pretty women make tons of tips, bro. Yeah, I know. Like, I've seen OnlyFans. I know that. I mean, everybody knows that.
Not wrong.
For sure.
Some people are starting to feel what's been labeled as tipping fatigue.
Oh my
Now, if
God.
you're anything like me, I'm sure you're wondering, does being put on the spot while someone watches you affect how much you're tipping?
It
Turns
does.
out, absolutely.
I always
100%.
tip because I feel like I should, but I don't always feel like I should.
Studies show that when
Then just don't. This is the problem. This is the. As I said, if you are too emotionally weak that you can be guilted by the disapproval of strangers into giving your money away, it's better for everyone that somebody else has that money instead. I think that's natural selection. I do. I think this is just better for everybody. Like, let's give the money to somebody who's not a complete bitch.
True.
other people are watching, people tip more. It's actually intricately
Speaking of, if you want to give me your money, there's a donation link in the description below. Just saying.
Tied to social pressures and the desire to avoid appearing stingy or unappreciative in public.
There it is. People don't want to. It's all about appearances. Do I tip? I do. A lot of places that I go to, people recognize me. Oh, that's the guy from the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial. Oh, that's the guy, my friend watches you on YouTube. And they're like, oh, we know you have money. Okay, fine. I can give you guys a bit extra money, right? It's okay. Because it does not fucking matter to me. Like, it's totally fucking... I spend less than 1% every month on my expenses. 99% of my, like, money that I make, I never spend it.
Payments.com highlights research indicating that digital screens at checkout amplify this pressure significantly. Right here it says social pressure drives up tips by 50%. So
Does it
here,
get socially pressured? No, it just doesn't bother me. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, I have no problem helping them out. And then, like, also, like, I'll go somewhere and, like, maybe we'll be late or something like that. And, like, we'll, like, stay past the time that they close. And I'll feel like, okay, I'm going to give them some money because they're, you know, I'm inconveniencing them, right? I think it's fair. Yeah.
here's the chart, and down here you can see when no one's watching, people tip an average of 10%. When a stranger's watching, you get 12%. A family friend or the worker receiving the tip, you're probably going to tip 15%. Another chart right here shows that if you have a tip jar, people tip around 10%. But if you have a digital screen asking for that money, they tip around 15%.
Well, it's also because nobody has cash. Like, most people don't walk around with cash. I remember one time I went somewhere.
It's a lot harder to get mugged if they have to, like, get your credit card PIN number or whatever. That's a lot harder to get mugged.
I forgot where it was. It was like Taco Cabana or something. And I went to buy my food and they said, like, oh, we're so sorry. We're only accepting cash. And it's like, that's fine. Like, I always carry cash. I mean, I think a lot of you guys probably, like, what do you carry? Like, probably $100, $200, like, cash if you can. And so, like, that's the default. And so I always have the money on me.
I would say the default is probably more like $20. 20 to 40 bucks for default, just walking around with cash, because you always gotta have the emergency cash, you know, in case shit goes down. Because you never know if, like, wherever you're gonna go is gonna have a power outage or something. So, like, you gotta have the spare cash.
But, like, a lot of people apparently don't. 40 maybe? Yeah.
Yeah. 40 is reasonable.
This part of the study is nuts. Despite most consumers, 75% of them believing that it is inappropriate for self-checkout kiosks to have the tip option, a significant portion still comply with these requests.
Dick suckers. Absolute dick suckers. That's what you get. That's what you get. If you're a bitch, that's what you get.
Holy shit.
Pathetic. This is cuck natural selection. They deserve it.
Jeez.
69% of consumers tipped when asked to do so at a fast food establishment, and 62% of people tip at retail or grocery stores.
Dick eaters.
Wait a minute, you're telling me that 25% of people think it is okay for self-checkout kiosks to have a tipping option? Who's this other 25%? And now that you know how
dick eaters
tipping works, you gotta love the CEO's take. Your ability to tip with a smartphone is important for two reasons. The first one is through retention of keeping staff who normally don't get tips, and second, it provides a simple option for guests to show their appreciation at any time without fumbling for cash. Or is that—
Well, I mean, that's kind of true. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of S-Fan.
Thank you for the
And on the first week that AQ came
Imagine
out,
being cute like Aura.
S-Fan was the first person who got
you're also
all
cute.
of the fucking loot.
I am cuter.
All of the
However,
the tier 2.5
you are also
gear.
cute.
And
Also, how
I
you
remember
doing,
he was
Zula?
like telling me about it. And he was
You
like,
block.
well, I figured that we could just have me get all the gear first. That way we don't have to think about me getting the gear anymore. And I was like, you know what? I think my guild should do the same thing.
You're okay?
Yeah, you got. Oh, he's the guild master. That's
Glad
just
you're
the way
okay.
it is.
because it's money you don't have to pay them. Or how about this guy, Brian? He says that your ability to get tips could be as transformative as early wage access. Or how about this CEO, David, here, who runs a bunch of hotels and partnered with
early access on wages? I love that.
with this company called Shiny. So I guess Shiny allows you to tip housekeeping. We could pay people more, or we could pay...
Tipping housekeeping is a pretty common practice in hotels, to be fair. I mean, this isn't something new, but yeah, this has been around for a bit.
For the service that allows people to tip them instead of just paying that to our people, because I imagine you paid for the service you partnered with to allow people to tip them. Anyways, tipping is out of control. What do you think? If you enjoyed today's video, hit that like button and subscribe if you'd like to see more content like this. Feel free to share the video with someone else if you think it would help them out, and I hope you keep tipping people generously, but just remember where this whole thing comes from. If you have anything else you'd like me to show on the channel,
I think that tipping is only ever going to go away whenever people stop tipping. I think that if enough people stop tipping, then the rules will have to change because people won't be able to fill those spots.
True.
So basically, whenever people decide collectively to stop being dick eaters that are worried about the approval of people that they don't even know, at that point, then tipping will go away.
Or it's cute.
If the economy keeps crumbling, tipping will disappear too. Yeah, exactly. I feel like it's too ingrained into our culture. It's too ingrained into the culture because people are pussies. We have a
It's true. And let's not forget that, like, the reason why tipping culture even started, like, the beginning of tipping, it was during the Great Depression when employees couldn't be, like, afforded, wait, other way around. Employers could not afford to pay their employees, right? So, like, they would buy products and then be like, hey, we can't afford to pay our workers. However, if you want, you could, like, give them a tip. And that'll help them out and stuff. That's basically how tipping culture started. During the Great Depression. Yeah, that's... why it continued after that? Well, employers found out very quickly that they could make a lot more money if they don't have to pay their employees as much. Or at all in some cases. So, well, yeah, not so great nowadays, is it? Tipping culture exists so that companies can get away with not paying a minimum wage. That is true. That is entirely accurate. Also, y'all should hydrate before you dehydrate, folks.
Society and a culture full of pussies, babies that are hyper fixated around the approval of people that they don't even care about.
It's true.
It's pathetic. It really is fucking pathetic. And
yeah, why do people worry about, like, what someone anonymously posts on the internet? Why are they bitching and moaning and crying about it when it doesn't matter? It doesn't matter at all. They're not real. You can basically just write them off as NPCs. Like, what are you people doing? Get your shit together. There's a lot more to life than internet's clout.
Whenever I see people that are complaining about tipping, just stop doing it. It's easy.
Yeah, just stop.
It's like you have a hammer and you're hitting yourself in the hand. You're like, my hand hurts. I said, stop using the fucking hammer.
Similarly.
What is this?
Similarly, people that complain about being fat. You know what you can do? Stop eating so much. Exercise. Take care of yourself. Oh, but it's so hard. Well, maybe if you stop bitching about it and actually start on it, it might become easier. Who would have guessed that effort is the way to solve the issue? Wow. You gotta put in the effort. Otherwise, shit won't change. Simple as that. How's the aura today? The aura is okay. How's the lesson today?
Coward civilization? I know.
True.
People are tipping will just make the employer pay them less. Yeah, I think that's true too.
Also
the
true,
truth is
yeah.
not tipping is going to die until the people who tip do. Well, no, there's always it's a cultural change. Because, like, obviously you could have said that 100 years ago.
Yeah, America is the only culture that actively encourages tipping culture.
But I think the reason why is because even people growing up now do it anyway. It's just people pleasing. Exactly. Yeah. If you're so focused on people pleasing that you do it at the expense and to the detriment of yourself, then you deserve that. Losers lose.
True.
And feel free to reach out, Discord,
Winners win,
Instagram,
losers
email,
lose.
however you want to do it. The links for that are all down in the description. Oh, and thanks again to Cook Unity for sponsoring today's video. And don't forget, they're actually tipping you 50%.
I would not be surprised at all if Asmongold gets canceled yet again because of his views on this video, which are not wrong, by the way. Anyways.
Off if you use my code down in the description, or you go to cookunity.com/fluke50. Having said all that, I hope everyone's doing well, and I'll see you in the next one.
Yep. Depends on the situation. It isn't always people pleasing. I mean, it depends on what happens. Like, I think there's like some instances where like it's kind of okay, but I think that's like a 1 out of 10 situation. Yeah, there's the video. That's a good video.
Well, I hope you have a wonderful break.
I've watched this guy's videos before about
Listen, have you eaten today? Have you eaten? Have you hydrated? Make sure you're taking care of yourself, all right, buddy? All right, good boy. Good boy.
You know, corporate culture. I think he's pretty on point with a lot of stuff. Yeah, tip the video, give it a like, right? And it's funny how no one tips the garbage man. Well, nobody tips the garbage man because it's a low status job. So
the funny thing is, garbage men, it may be a low status job, but they actually get paid bank. Garbage men actually get paid a lot of money. I mean, I could be wrong. I heard that somewhere. Average pay of garbage man. Trash collector. Okay, it's not as much as I thought, but it's still a respectable pay. Fair enough.
So that's the thing, is that if you work a low status job, people think that you're a loser.
More than that.
That's the way it is. So like being a garbage man, being a
get paid more than
janitor,
teachers.
working.
That's honestly, that's a problem of the education system. Teachers should be paid more. I said it. I said it. Teachers have to deal with kids all day. That alone should be included in their salary. A babysitting fee. Holy shit. Oh my god.
And fast food.
I know some teachers who barely get $30K a year. Holy shit. How are they alive? Bruh. That's like nothing. Bruh. Everything about America's education needs to be redone. True. True. They work a second job. I believe it. I believe it. Fuck. At this point, working at McDonald's might be better pay than teaching. Bruh. Or I work with 10 teachers that have to work here just to live. Bruh. Holy crap. That's messed up, yo. Just goes to show you that America has like extremely low priority with education. They keep cutting education almost every year, it seems. Because here's how I see it. The reason why they don't fund education is because they want to keep the people stupid. Because if the people are stupid, they won't know any better, right? They won't wise up. They won't open their eyes to the truths. They'll just sit in line and twiddle their thumbs while the world comes crashing down around him. Simple as that. Only one of them is a permanent substitute teacher? Yikes.
Like, all these people, I think, deserve tips a hell of a lot more than somebody who's just refilling glasses of water at a high-end restaurant. They deserve way more money. But guess what? Because these jobs are seen as low-rent jobs, there is the, and this is what's so crazy about it, there's the cultural, like, moral, like, justification. It's, like, morally justified not to tip them, because we view them, and I don't mean we as in you guys, I mean the society in general, views them as lesser people who have made mistakes in life, so they deserve to be treated badly, and they deserve not to be respected. Isn't that cute? That's pretty cute.
The only cute thing here is me. Hey, hello. Ow, 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 ow. Never mind, cat. Meow. 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 Kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty.
Meow.
Meow. Kitty.
So cute.
Kitty, 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 kitty. Meow. Oh. Hey, hi there, Aura. Guess what? What is it, Pyrehead? Alright, see you later, Leshen. Good luck with my dude. You baka. That's a good cat. I can confirm as a driver for FedEx delivery. Drivers get treated like ass by a lot of people. I've had people just stare through a window from inside their homes, watching me struggle to unload 4 big-ass boxes of furniture. Not even give me a thank you. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. A lot of people see that as basically like, not my problem. It's your job. Deal with it. A lot of people see it that way because on one hand, yes, that's kind of what you signed up for. But on the other hand, like, there's this thing called like empathy or even sympathy. And a lot of people forget that workers are people too. A lot of people just forget that. Seemingly conveniently, whenever they like, you know, are there. Just found out I look way older than I am. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? It is our job, but we aren't required to leave it at your fucking door with we have a reasonable excuse. Right? I agree. Ew. 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 Left couches at the end of people's driveways. Fair. Oh my word. Let me turn this down because these videos are always loud. Alright. You laugh, you lose. That's right. If you laugh during this video, congratulations, you're a loser. That means, well, it's like because you've lost. Okay? Cool, thanks. Great. Anyways. Oh.
Logitech.
You laugh.
Yeah, I agree, Mr. Jiggle. If you have a dog that, like, is not well behaved, and you're just letting it run around, nah. That's messed up, bro. If that dog attacks someone, you're liable. If that dog inflicts harm upon a person, guess what? That's assault. Either assault or battery. You have a specific code for aggressive dogs? Right? Man, at this rate, they should, like... Because owners of pets aren't being responsible with their pets, I feel like they might need to like issue some sort of armor to like delivery drivers, right? Like some sort of arm guards, hand guards, leg guards, something like that. I don't know. I was shopping with my mom and this one lady thought she was my wife. I had to tell her. Oh. Oh. So they thought you were like a lot older. Oof. That's a bruh moment. Yikes. And if it's consistently enough of an issue, we can request addresses to be blacklisted from service. Oh, wow. Fair enough.
Oh, man.
I made a boo-boo. Yeah.
What the heck
is that? Literally Jimmy? What do you mean literally Jimmy? What do you think,
literally
I'm shitting
Jimmy.
myself?
Oh! Oh my God! It's a double
What? Yeah! Why were they freaking out so much about that? Like, it's just a cup holder. Like, bruh. I know exactly that truck that cup holder is in. Well, there you go.
Ah, the good ending.
My mother died.
Love wins.
Why are they clapping?
That's a good
not
question.
Okay. What? Okay, hear me out. If you guys didn't, I did not play League of Legends on stream. This is fake. You overlaid my camera onto some random person's game. Okay? Listen. Okay? Have to face any consequences of like any medical shit. Would you f a cheeseburger?
Absolutely.
No.
What medical
What was that? This is slander, okay? In my defense.
Chat. Would you? Would you? Would you have sexual relations with a cheeseburger? All right, Pyrehead says no. Who else we got? Mr. Jiggle says no. So, how long have you been lying? How long in your life have you rehearsed lying? Because we know the truth. We know the truth. The only argument I can see from you guys is like, oh, we won't do a burger, but a bagel dough. Because it already got them holes. If someone offered enough money, maybe. See? My point exactly.
It was like 4 a.m.
Give it a try. All right, maybe just a little.
Yo, that went
Classic
hard.
ringtone, dude. That ringtone actually still goes hard.
You just got Big Papa Pickle.
What? That wasn't Coconut Mall. You son of a bitch. How dare you?
You know what?
I am just disappointed.
I can't even be mad.
But you know what does make me mad? The fact that only 17% of you are subscribed. That's right. Hit that notification button and subscribe, baby.
You just come in my room to do a sub plug, and he's gone.
I mean, if y'all want to subscribe to my YouTube, that'd be pretty cool. You could also follow me on Twitch. Twitch.tv/AuraSolanas. Hey. If you're kind of lazy, you could just like click the description box down below. You'll find those links there, you know? Yay. Yay. Anyways, I totally didn't just like plug anything or anything. Ha ha ha.
You heard the man. Subscribe right now. And while you're subscribing, you can also head over to my Discord and take your video.
I
link
have
and
a
submit it
Discord
right here.
too.
Then when I'm live at twitch.tv/Jimmy here with my chat, we might watch your video.
Imagine
Live.
being
It's absolutely
live,
free, and
right?
you can come hang out with the homies. If you guys enjoy the content, please drop a like on the video because it helps the channel grow. And drop a comment down below as well with which video makes you laugh. And without further ado, get right back into the funny internet videos. Woo!
Officer, I swear I didn't eat those explosives.
Why are perfectly cut things so funny? Why?
That he itches. That he itches.
Daddy.
I did not get that. Okay, and Uncle.
How do you sound like this?
Holy shit, that's funny.
I love these. Monogamy. Monogamy.
Monogamy. I'm so smart.
How do people sound like that?
Dude,
asthma.
My IQ is
That's asthma.
big. That part of the movie is actually so brutal. I was surprised. They kind of pushed it pretty far in that movie. BMW used blinker for the first time. Okay, he's got the right blinker on. Hey, listen, BMW drivers, pick a struggle, man.
I would feel better if you go play over on the sponge beds.
Nope, we've seen it. Nope, ain't getting me. Not today. Lizard. At least it wasn't something worse like a spider, dude. He's like, this one's for Godzilla. Can't believe what they did to my man. Blink.
Y'all just got gnomed.
Okay, I'm going to give my dog an egg, and theoretically, she will. Excuse me,
I should do this
miss.
with Kearney.
Theoretically, she will understand that she is supposed to take care of it.
Yeah, about that.
Theoretically, the egg's dead. Crocodile. See you later,
Holy
Stinky.
crap. That dude's got a hell of a grip. Why do the boings always get him? Why?
I'm good.
Today we have a list of top 5 low quality video. Número 5. Número 4.
Bro.
Yeah. Damn.
Número 3. Número 2.
I'm sorry. Dude, I just keep burping, man. I'm so sorry.
Bro.
You got it, pal. Oh, he's so defeated. You almost have to feel bad for him.
Being British is not a joke. It's a serious topic. Millions of people suffer from this condition every day. Bit sad, isn't it?
In it. Nintendo 3DS. What do you offer me? You laugh, you lose submission. It's a gift. It's my intro. An entire game?
Wow. They went through all of that effort just for that.
How do you
honestly props to him?
How do you guys know me so well? If I wasn't trying to laugh, I would have just bust right there. Like massively. Boing, 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 boing. I'm trying to process what I just saw.
That one almost got me.
Did you turn me into a metal pipe?
Man, I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
I love that clip so much. Like, how are you so mad yet so composed at the same time?
Attached to the frabulating oscillator. Can that be right? That can't be right.
Guys, I need a pog in the chat, but only lowercase letters. Actually, yeah.
How many mosquitoes are needed to suck us to death? Actually, there are
so many ways to go out, dude. Who knew intercourse was so dangerous?
For the last time.
Oh no.
I don't look nothing like no damn tow truck.
I refuse to believe that's actually his teeth. I refuse. It's just, there's just no way, right?
I want you.
Why is he wearing a soup?
Oh, poor
the
kitty.
Soup warrior charges into battle. His biggest nemesis? Himself.
What the heck?
Spot on. He really do be looking like that.
Well, that just happened.
He appears.
Leo, what happened to the thing in the kitchen? What happened is? Huh? The chicken was flying yesterday, last night. What happened to that?
Bruh.
Dude, some people just be in a different dimension when they first wake up. For the first like 15 seconds that you wake up, it's like you're just drunk as hell.
Oh, Missy! I said Missy! Oh!
Me when I'm 12 years old and my mom comes in my room and I haven't cleaned it. I wish that was the actual Pokemon noise. Like you open up the Pokedex and you hear that. That would be amazing.
Bounce.
This is the 1800s? What did he say when he went up? This is a stick up?
Are you like Irish?
Yeah.
You're the first
Spot on.
Actually, you guys
First person that like,
what's up? Oh my god,
Ew.
your ass is so huge.
what's up? How are you?
I'm really good. Are you a girl or a guy?
Of course I am. What the hell?
Those who
You have
know.
like huge tits, so I just have to see that.
Oh yeah.
No, yeah. Oh, f what the?
Hey!
I don't like this, bro.
Boys will be boys.
Boys will be boys.
Or they won't. And
There's
that's
a lot
okay.
of trolls out there, and some of them are really hot. I mean, what?
It won't kill him. But if it did kill him, I'd still get off scot-free. How would you do that, Scott? Because there'd be no concrete evidence.
Oh!
Listen, I'm a sucker for bad jokes.
That was
AKA
good.
dad jokes.
I loved
one
that.
was good.
Oh.
Oh my god, rolled in smoke. Oh, dude. This is, by the way, this is from my new Minecraft video on Jimmy Here Live. You guys should check it out.
What? Huh?
That was not similar at all.
Here, right here. All your needs will be met. I'm hungry.
Oh,
listen, guys. Same thing with me starting the stream. I'm like, hi guys, hope your day's going well. Oh, let me thank some subs. Some guy in chat, watch the memes. In a minute. Guy just looks like a Fortnite skin. But he sounds like Sans. When are they putting Sans in Fortnite? It's the real question.
For some reason, next game.
Really?
Yeah, bro, just boot up Fortnite. Come on.
Yeah, let me load up Yakuza.
Or Yakuza.
I'm in the middle of the damn desert, man. What are you talking about? Next game. Let me go to my computer.
How did he even get service that far out into the desert?
Good question.
How do you stream in the desert?
Oh golly, oh gosh, this is about to be an immaculate dinner.
Oh, I think I know. Isn't there like that new, well, semi-new like backpack that's like satellite linked or whatever? And like you could just like take that backpack with you anywhere and just have all the connection that you need. Isn't that a thing? I swear I heard about that recently.
I swear, dude. People that make those videos, like, what are you doing at home by yourself? How bored are you?
Oh. What the heck?
Not the loops. Fear the loops. 6 different.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Okay. Yay.
Okay.
All right. Finally, dude.
Wow.
I was
Oh,
so
man.
worried that my non-English speaking audiences wouldn't get it.
Hi, Herbert.
Oh.
Bye, Herbert. Farewell.
How
long
long
Hi,
have you been
Katie.
singing? It's a long story. Talk to us. You need to be free. This is the audition. The stage is yours. So use it well. Maximize it, okay? So how long have you been singing?
Excuse me.
My mother died before I was born.
Oh. Sorry about that.
Thanks.
Wait, your mother died before you were born?
Yes.
Did you say before you were born?
Yeah, like my father married my mother shortly before I was born. She died. Then, right from then, I started singing even before I was born.
Oh. Oh, I don't understand.
There's a song my mother used to teach me when I was 3. I want to sing it today.
Hey, but you said she
This
died.
ain't adding up, chat.
I don't understand. Your
This
mother
ain't
died
adding
before
up.
you were born. Now,
Okay.
there's a mother.
No,
there's
for
a-
real. She's even here. She can say hi to people. Mommy.
What?
The best reveal. She's back from the dead.
I think he might need to work on his English. Just a guess. I'm pretty sure he was not getting the correct meaning across. So thanks for the memes at least.
Huh? Hello? Someone plugged in a USB.
USB's nuts.
Okay, cool.
I mean,
wow. That one's a good one.
Okay,
That one's a
okay.
classic.
Oh.
Bad.
Okay.
Not bad. Oh. There it is,
There's
baby.
the classic.
There's the classic. Who wins? Dude, I'm gonna be honest. All those pipes were really good.
Those
but
were
you
good
missed
pipes.
one pipe. There's one pipe you forgot to include.
Yeah, smoke it.
Spider-Man does whatever a spider can.
Oh. Why are there so many explosion memes?
Why? Slipped on a banana.
Oh.
No!
That
I wanna
poor
do a test.
banana.
I want to test that theory. Slipping on a banana. Does it work? I kind of want to test it.
Oh my god, it has a spine.
Ah! Why is that your first instinct?
Bruh.
What the hell?
For the love of God!
Feeling it. Feeling the love.
Why are you locked in the bathroom?
It's funny. You know that was made
What?
specifically for me. It's handpicked. It's curated.
BK, do you think anyone is going to go there to fuck your sandwich? At Arby's, you can fuck any of our smokehouse sandwiches and curly fries with no repercussions. Your balls will not explode, and
Why
this
are
will
you
be the
guys
most
obsessed
pleasurable
with
experience of
making
your life.
love
Burger
to
King can
deli
never give you the
sandwiches?
Yo, that Reuben
satisfaction of an
though.
Arby's sandwich.
That Reuben
Our
looks
layers and layers of meat
immaculate.
will make your feel so fucking good
That is a
that
good
you won't
looking
stop
Reuben.
coming back for more. You can come inside our sandwiches,
Miami
on it and
Cuban
eat the sandwich and
Texas
it will still taste
brisket.
Good. That's
Yo.
the Arby's guarantee. Arby's, we have the meat.
Yo, memes aside, those sandwiches look
This
good.
is a disclaimer. Please don't your sandwiches. Thank you.
Move a little piece of spaghetti on your overalls.
Luigi.
What? Hang on.
Move a little piece of spaghetti on your overalls.
Luigi.
No! Mario, you can't say that.
But he did.
You can't say that. Oh,
He got jump scared. Good job, Dom Dom. Yeah, I laughed too. I lost. Well, I guess that means the video's gonna end. Nah, I'm gonna keep going for a bit.
Dude, I don't think I've ever been jump scared into a laugh. Ever. No. Can somebody
get
clip
heckin'
that?
got.
I want to watch the clip. Hang on. It's not gonna be as funny with how. Dude, I only laughed because I got scared. That's so unfair. That's so unfair. Fuck.
Get got. Baka. Baka. Alright, alright, alright. Apapa, 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 habba, habba, habba. Oh, get that kitty. This Banui. This. We could finish with that one. That'll probably be it for today. Okay. Remove watched videos. Yay. Alright.
FYI, this is the censored Stellar Blade outfit. People are boycotting Sony and refunding the game over because it's not sexy enough. Now, people like this know that if they gave the full context as to what's going on here, they would look really stupid. They are intentionally ignoring the fact that these outfits are censored and also other aspects of the game are censored as well. And all of these acts of censorship are a direct contradiction to the
Mr. Jiggle,
promises that
congrats.
Stellar Blade made only a week ago
Congratulations,
when they
my
claimed this would be
dude.
an uncensored release. People are smart enough. Anyone with more than 2 brain cells to rub together in their brain can admit, on the one hand, that Eve still looks sexy in this game is still good, while also saying that Stellar Blade went back on its promise to not censor this game.
True.
They went out and they censored the game, and that's got people upset. I've seen a running analogy in a lot of the replies to...
Again, people aren't mad at them, like, making the outfits, like, a little less sexy or whatever. Personally, I think it's an upgrade, but whatever. People are mad at them promising there would not be any censorship. And then censoring. That's what people are mad at. Tomato soup and grilled cheese sandwiches? Hell yeah. That is a win. Not hard to fuck up, but they somehow do. How? You know what? I don't need to know how.
Tweets like this, and I think it's a pretty good one. This is like going to a steakhouse, ordering a $70 steak
Gave you the
with
wrong
a side
soup
of
last
fries.
time.
When
Bro.
the waiter brings your food that you were promised, you get a steak, but instead of fries, you get broccoli. And when you point this out to the waiter, this mistake, all of a sudden the dude sitting in the
Broccoli cheddar?
table next to you who ordered the same thing and also had...
I mean, broccoli cheddar is good, but like, for grilled cheese? Nah. Though I am interested to see, like, how it would be to, like, dip grilled cheese into broccoli cheddar. That might not actually be bad. But I feel like this is just not the same. There's something special to a good grilled cheese sandwich. Dip it into the tomato soup. There's something special about that. You don't like broccoli cheddar? Bruh. That sucks. That sucks, my dude.
their order wrong, looks at you and goes, dude, stop complaining, just eat the food. And then they call you a weirdo or something like that. You know, I don't understand people like this who just like are so easily lied to. Like, do you normally not stand up for yourself when someone makes a promise to you and they go back on it? It's way beyond these simple notions that these people like this are trying to water down the situation to. And honestly, it's just pathetic.
Kitty. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah. Kitty, kitty. Yeah. Bite him. Arr, 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 arr. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, good kitty. Ferocious kitty. Ferocious predator kitty. Yeah. Look at those pearly whites. Them some good fangles for some bitings.
Check this out.
All right.
I bring you guys my favorite videos
Check this
every
out.
couple of weeks. And today we're joined by Russell. Simply. Woo! Yeah, guys.
No.
Take two.
I don't like that he pointed, then I pointed as well.
I wasn't ready. Can you be original for once?
All right, chat. FMK. FMK. These three right here. FMK. Fuck, marry, kill. Go on. Go on. FMK. Left, middle, right. I don't know who these guys are, but FMK, let's do this. Let's see. No, you can't choose yourself, Mr. Jiggle. No. Let's see. For me, I would probably go with FMK. 'Cause I feel like dude in the middle would probably be good in bed. I feel like dude on the left would be best to look at all the time because being married. Dude on the right looks like he just woke up. That's about it. That's my reasoning. Yeah.
And today we're joined by
Russell. Simply.
I didn't like
Poke Russell and Simply. Whoa. That's an ammunition. Yo. Man, they got a really good animator for this.
Hey, yo, my dudes. Check this out.
Come on. Come on.
Oh my god.
Come on, don't make me
Oh,
get up to
cute
get
little
you.
pupper. You got this. You got this.
He climbs up my stairs.
Come on.
But
Come on,
then
pupper.
can never get up the final one.
There's your answer.
Come on. You got it.
This could be a jump scare.
Come
Am I
on.
supposed to look here?
Oh. Oh, poor baby.
I was looking there. Everyone's looking here. I'm gonna be the one guy in the video being like.
Y'all let your animal sleep on your bed?
Yes. Yeah, I used to let my cat sleep in the bed.
Not me.
In the past, I have let my previous cat sleep in my bed. However, generally when I start like moving around, the cat would just like jump off and go somewhere else. So short-lived, but it was nice while it lasted. You know.
I'm scared I'll hit it.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. I never had a pet like that.
Oh.
Yeah, my cat used to sleep with me, then she ran away, so
I don't blame her.
Oof.
Bro.
Bro. Don't blame her. What do you mean?
Have is beautiful.
It is. You know we kiss on the mouth.
That's hot.
I don't know why I said that. Guys, what if we check this out?
He just said that's hot so quickly, too.
Dogs should not sleep in the bed. It is ridiculous to me.
AI with the braids.
Oh, sweet baby.
I know.
Look at that little baby.
Yeah, that's
Beautiful
Y'all
doggo.
seen how Kermie sleeps?
No.
He lays on his back like that, but then he puts one arm up a little too high.
Oh, so he's like saluting.
I did not
That's
teach him
so
that.
precious.
I think he's part German Shepherd.
Pets are so precious.
Thanks for laughing.
I like that.
That's actually good.
Thanks, folks. I mostly wanted you to laugh. Russell laughing is kind of like
okay,
a consolation.
I'm not gonna laugh anymore. Not at all. Like, throughout this entire video, there will be no more laughter.
Check this out.
Fart bomb underwater.
Did you guys ever play video as a kid?
No.
They used to, the ice cream man would go around and he would sell these.
I don't fart.
Like a fart bomb.
What do you with,
bro?
Not
a lot.
A lot of things you don't with.
Is it?
Dogs.
Is it gonna go?
What is it?
You are my sunshine, my only.
No way is this a part of the video.
I am so disappointed. I am so disappointed with that meme. I am so disappointed. How dare you?
When you told me earlier that you were onto these memes recently, I was like, thank God.
Is it just that it's Lapuki?
You haven't seen any of
I
these
haven't seen
memes?
those. I don't get it.
See, it's kind of my job to be up with the memes. So
Yeah.
whenever I'm like in deep with something, I'm like, damn, you guys haven't seen that? And then I realize I'm just not normal.
You're just
That's
an
fair.
advanced meme
That's fair.
connoisseur.
That is
like,
true.
your aura is so sick.
I am sick.
What is it?
Not like the type of being on a cold, but like I am like so sick. Like, oh my god.
Look like
What?
my aura.
So maxed.
Okay.
So mad.
Hey, I am Max.
I've never heard that.
I have been
Or
aura
something.
maxing lately.
Yeah.
All right, let's check this out. Wait, why is he mad?
Okay, I think I get it now.
Dude, she didn't even react or
Main tank.
anything.
No, that's the main tank right there.
I mean, if I were a baby, I would probably do the same thing. Cause throwing bottles at people, it's pretty fun. You know what's even more fun though? A Pringles can. The sound that a Pringles can makes when it hits someone on the melon is beautiful. It's like actual music.
That's nothing for her.
I feel like she's dealt with worse with that kid.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
That kid was
Pringles
just
can
out
when
for
empty
blood.
sound glorious.
Let's
Exactly.
check this out.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Holy shit.
Insane to say
Savage.
That is absolutely
Bro.
Humor is like the best way to deal with
for
tragedy,
sure,
right?
for sure. Did you see like the
Oh yeah, absolutely. Anytime like I have to say or do anything serious, I am like instantly in there with like memes and humor and shit because humor is my coping mechanism. Gallows humor can be great sometimes. Well, you know what else is great sometimes? You are. Got him.
the
Yeah,
big tweet
what?
where it was like,
What you gonna do,
it
huh?
was like, yeah, my grandpa just died, and then the dude goes, those I bet the bastards go crazy or some shit like they like quote tweeted it.
What?
That's awful.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Where was the joke?
I don't know. I found it funny when I saw it.
I feel like we're
It
missing.
was like the dude was like, like he was just, I don't know.
Because his grandpa died?
I guess he just quote tweeted it, and he was like, those
Bruh.
the bastards go crazy, and he's like, you know, I don't know.
Can you pull up the tweet for us?
I feel like I won't be able to
Like
find it.
in post. Oh shit, Russell, I get it now. Alright, let's check this out.
Oh my god, noodles. Yo. What? What?
I just like how it's like, get your stupid ass out of here.
I just love how you guys all
Huh?
laughed in the first part,
Yeah,
and then the second part came on. What?
Yeah, I was like,
And I thought that part was funny.
No, the first part was so funny. It's like, get your stupid ass out of here. And then it's just like, what the hell's going on in the second part?
Yeah.
Ducks. I'll talk about it
Ducks
later.
are pretty cool.
Some deep trauma there.
Check this out.
Check this out.
Mom, the cops are coming!
Y'all ever play Prop Hunt?
Yeah,
Holy crap.
Like Prop Hunt.
Dude. Wow. Fucking 5-head move there. Jeez.
That would actually be like an insane hide and go seek.
Holy
spot.
crap.
Like, I feel like a person like that is like, yo, you guys are gonna play hide and go seek at my place, and just hides there every single time with like new people.
Urban ghillie suit, yeah.
If I was in there, I'd be stupid. I'd like fart or something. And be like, "Wow."
Yeah, you would actually die from that. It's called Dutch oven.
I didn't know
Like, I just remember watching 1,000 Ways to Die, and like someone like killed their girlfriend blanket. He like shit himself or something, and then all the gas was like. I think it was fake, but I don't know. I feel like it could have been real. I was young when I watched this. So.
I feel like you made that up, right?
I feel like you've been like.
No, I
scared
swear.
ever since.
I mean, yeah, like I never like. I used to have a weighted blanket. And like if I had to fart, I'd throw the whole weighted blanket off me. So I'm like, I don't
like,
like
a really irrational
Dude,
fear.
you really thought you'd kill yourself with a fart?
Yeah.
Jack, he really thought that. You know, he really thought that.
Wow. Inhaling a little bit of methane isn't gonna kill you.
Child being told something like that, and then that child is now forever afraid to fart in the same room as someone else because they're like, what if I kill a man?
Yeah, dude. Like, my weighted blanket's like 15 pounds. And if I'm hiding under
15 pounds? Holy
what if I
crap.
can't get it off me in time after the fart?
I didn't know that they were that heavy.
Exactly.
Holy
I feel bad
crap.
for laughing now. I'm sorry.
Now I kind of want one.
I'm so bored.
I don't need to see your...
We were PC, not balls. Stop gaming on your lame PC. Buy a Starforge.
I will say though, Starforged PCs are pretty dope. They are also pretty expensive though. It's just like an all-in-one gaming system. Oh no! Oh no!
Nah, you can
Like
tell
my
that.
anger, I can't even fathom.
Holy
Especially
shit.
if you're wearing like a fit that you really like.
Oh
Blasted with ice
no!
No, you can tell that was real too. 100%.
I thought you were about to say that you could tell it was fake.
Wow.
I was gonna say that he switched. I swear to God.
No, you can tell it was real because her eyes at the end.
But when you go to like soda machines, do you like hit every single one?
Dude, I used to do that when I was younger.
Why would you hit every one though?
Just to mix the
Like
flavors.
every type of drink.
Oh, I thought you
just
were talking
in
about like a
one.
machine where the drink comes down.
Oh, a
A
vending
vending
machine.
machine. Okay.
Oh.
Every flavor? Nah, I would never do
$600,000 at a vending machine.
We can cut out.
He's just faded.
No, I would never do that with this drink.
I didn't think you were that kind of guy. I didn't think you were that guy.
I'm not good with videos.
You got that out. I would not do it. It's like you just said like something like you could get canceled for it. Like, I would never do that.
Okay, I get what you said, and I went on a weird tangent. Yeah. The machines where you mix the drinks. Nah, I don't do that.
Okay, dude.
That's a good take. That was a good take.
It was really good.
Yeah.
You sold me on
That
that.
was genuine.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Simply, you want to take this one?
Check this out.
I must annihilate goblins. I must kill them while they're sleeping. See how many twists it takes to rip their heads off with my bare hands. And put spikes in their f***ing skull.
This TikTok had like 12 likes.
That dude looked like he, like, is the spawn between a human and a goblin. Like, what the heck? Jeez.
I was gonna say like, I feel like this guy's dead serious. Like,
Could be meth,
he's seen
probably.
Goblins, for
Yeah,
sure.
No, 100%.
Oh, he must be a Florida man.
Goblins.
That would be it.
No, I don't. No, but it's just,
He had to think back on a time when he did.
there's this one.
Oh.
Goblin.
There's one video I.
Why'd you say goblin?
Florida man and meth go in hand? Yeah, they do. What the heck?
That is insane.
Oh! Ew!
I couldn't figure it out at first.
Holy shit, that's all mold!
Yeah.
Oh! What the heck?
Tell me. Would you?
Would.
Would.
No!
100%.
Don't do it!
Right?
Yes.
No!
Oh. Ew.
No!
I've never seen anything like
Damn, it's crazy.
Why is he
how
like,
Holy shit.
why is he like, oh my God, never seen anything
Which
like
is
this.
Ew.
Who did this?
It looks like cloth.
I mean, it's mold. Think anyone's ever made like
Ew.
mold clothing?
That is kind of a good idea, yeah.
Like a goblin probably would.
They probably use it in
Ew.
Goblin.
That's $1 million idea. Billions, probably.
Pickle. Oh. Oh.
Dude, I absolutely love when animals fight over shit. Pickle.
Dude, pickles are so good.
It seemed like he didn't care about it until the other dog cared.
Yeah.
Like he was like, I'll get to it. And then the other dog came, he's like,
No, but as a human, I'd care if it was a pickle on the couch.
What do you mean, just a pickle?
Like, ew.
True.
That shit smells, stains.
It's also just kind of gay to have a pickle on your
You know,
couch, too.
How long did it take you guys to realize?
Bruh.
Oh, I know. I was about to say the same
These
thing.
pickle haters.
It took me a long time.
Right?
That you're gay?
That pickles are not.
Oh.
Pickles ain't their own
born
thing.
pickles. They're born. Of
There's no
cucumber.
pickle seeds.
They had the transition.
But
Yes.
Pickle this out.
That was great.
Shouldn't have invited him.
Yeah. Provolone. Can I get some provolone?
Really? Even if this is like a joke video, holy crap.
Stuff like this.
I mean,
Oh, I bet it's that same dude that like did the video where like, can I get it toasted? Toast it some more, toast it some more. And then it's like pretty much burnt black and like, oh my goodness. I will say, however, if that sandwich gets toasted with that much cheese, holy crap. That would be like an amazing grilled cheese sandwich. Or like a melt. Oh, just get like some marinated chicken breast in there. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, even better. Because it's provolone. Make it a meatball sub. Meatball sub with melty provolone cheese. Mmm. That's some good stuff. That is some good stuff.
Customer's always right, so.
No, absolutely not. They have to fulfill.
Do you charge more
for extra
provolone?
Thinking more along the lines of a Philly? Oh, that would also be good.
I'm flipping cheese out the subway, bro. My humble beginnings.
In my room, let me show you around. So this is my wall of fun stuff.
Ooh, wow.
Christmas tree because I like Christmas, you know,
Yeah,
Pokeballs
nice.
because I like Pokemon. I absolutely love
Yeah, Roblox kind of
But this
sucks.
see, leave my room immediately.
Wait, what? Hey, chill out, bro. What are you doing? Oh.
Oh.
Is that worth the video, man? Like,
Bruh.
oh my
They didn't need that. It was already. It was already
It was
pretty
already
good.
pretty good.
it already
I feel
would've
like
been good if you
I feel
charged
like
that.
I was friends with a kid
Oh.
like that when I was growing up.
That hurt to watch. Like, who likes Roblox? Like, ew.
Okay, be honest. Did
That was
y'all
a
ever
joke.
Try to go Super Saiyan when you were younger?
I never did it because I was never into it, but my brother did. Like my brother like watched like an actual YouTube video of like a guy.
Oh God. I remember when I was a kid, or I guess technically early teens. I remember this one episode of DBZ where adult Gohan is like teaching what's her name? Videl or something? His soon to be wife how to like use energy, and like I'm listening to the explanation like, oh man, I wonder if I could do that too. Oh shit. Spoiler, I couldn't. Well, he did say in the anime it's a lot easier if you've done martial arts, and I haven't done martial arts, so yeah.
Claimed he could like do a.
I seen that video. It was like a guide. Like I'm gonna show you guys how to go
Yes.
Super Saiyan.
My
for
brother
real.
watched that when we were in the living room, and he's like, I'm like sitting. He calls me up. I'm sitting there. I'm watching him. He's going, like actually like trying his hard. He's like 14. I'm like 8 years old. He's like actually trying his hardest.
Kill though.
It didn't work. It was like.
Did you laugh or were you like, damn?
I just like for me, I was just. I thought it was so stupid.
I probably would have like hyped him up and be like, dude, I saw light coming from you. Straight up. That is all.
Just
of
gaslight
my
him.
videos for today. I hope you guys enjoyed.
Nice.
But now turns to you. You guys brought me your memes, one apiece. Let's see who's the best.
Oh my
I'm
God.
not actually pitting them against each other. We're just
okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Like,
There will.
Dude, you know what would be hilarious? I think it would be the funniest shit ever if all three of them brought the same meme and they just like played it back to back. That would be hilarious.
be judgment.
You did kind of tell us you were like, dude, no judgment at all. Like it's okay.
Like, we can't intro it
And
or
now you're
anything?
like, let's pivot.
No, we don't say who posted it.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Can
can't
we say it after?
We can fine. We can say it at the end. If you guys want to be a little bit mysterious,
We can just
that's
edit
fine.
it in.
Why would we do Guys, let's be mysterious, but then edit it in.
What if someone's like targeting me, like, oh, I'm not gonna laugh at this because Russell sent it.
It could be funny to portray that we're not like, we're trying to pretend like I didn't post it. You know what I mean? You're trying to hide that you sent that video.
I'm gonna for sure laugh at mine. I already know I am.
Cool.
Delete that part I said. It's the headphones. I can't hear my.
I don't know if I can.
I think the funniest part is folks saying delete.
I'm serious every time.
But it's just funny every single time.
I'm the only one hearing the ghost voices.
Yeah.
That's why I brought him for proof.
And I
Night
know it's
vision.
because you're not on your meds.
Exactly. The meds interfere, causing me to not be able to hear the ghost voices.
No, it's supposed to block out all.
I wonder who said that. I love that video.
I do really like that guy. That guy's so
funny,
He's
dude.
so
Wow.
funny.
All his TikToks are just too good.
I like the one where he's like hanging out the driver's side. He's like, I'm your Uber driver. Get in.
I was gonna send that one, but I was like, dude, this one, I just love it, dude.
Man, what are we gonna do if they ban TikTok?
I think this might be edited. Just a guess.
Part of me wants to believe this.
It is real. It is real. It's not, he's playing it really like that.
Really?
He's
Yeah,
really
totally.
He is good, actually.
Wait, that's not Photoshop?
No, he's a drone guy.
Blood was tweaking.
Can we check the other one instead? The other one's way better.
The kid who brings show and tell to class and it's just like a stick.
I know that was the other one's better.
We're all in agreement that that wasn't real though, right?
No, I don't think parts of it were.
Wow.
It is.
Thank you for the head pat. Yeah, I can walk.
Like it was just coming up and down.
How you doing, Twagono?
And it's
You
so long.
walk.
Like it was like 20 seconds longer than it needed to be.
I was like, what the f is this?
Russell, you can
You're
pretend to
tired.
enjoy other people's-
I didn't know you were
I
a
enjoyed
truck.
it. I laughed during it.
You got called out, son.
And I think that's realistic depending on what the guy is doing. Yeah, that's what I would have did. That's the technique. To me, these are perfect hits. I'm not a sniper, but I got friends that are snipers that are, in armed forces. They just did that hit actually in Europe about 2 years ago. It's still done, and if you're that good, and there's a lot of snipers that are that good, great way to hit somebody and not get caught. And it can be done.
That was pretty good.
More like a car.
How's that guy not dead?
Oh yeah, we
Ask
did
me
that
if I
one.
car. Get it? Dumb joke. You're welcome.
Oh yeah, me and my boy.
Change your battery, oil, and put air in your tires.
Oh, that's a classic
Fair enough.
Hitman move.
Team Max bullshit.
Russell, that one was really good. Thank you for submitting it.
I hate this one already.
First time backflip.
Oh my god.
Dude just ate shit.
Let's see the setup.
How are you gonna even
Damn.
set one up?
Well, that wasn't like a meme. It was just like one of my friends from home was like, I can do a backflip, and he just wanted to try it. And I was like, all right, let me get this on video. And that was his attempt.
your video?
Yes, that's me recording the video.
That's homemade?
Yes, that's a home video.
Wait, that's
Bruh.
sick.
We're at the track, and he's like, dude, I can do a backflip. I'm like, bet. And he just eats shit.
Was he good?
He definitely did shit up. I was like, I can't believe he just went for that.
Check this out. Check this out. Check
Worth
this
it.
out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
Check this out.
Check this out.
Check this out. Check it out. Check this out.
But then let's check this out. Check this out.
Check this out.
Hey, real quick, but
Check it out.
I want to talk about the ice cream though.
Bunny. Bunny, 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 bunny. Aja bunny. Bun bun. Oh. Bun bun. Bunny.
And there's Helldivers too. Be sure to check out the deals in the acquisition center today with prices so low. They're practically unheard of.
Hi.
For the people unaware, 2 days ago, Escape from Tarkov released the Unheard Bundle, a $250 pay-to-win pack.
Oh!
Players were up in arms,
$250.
not only because of the outrageous prices, but also because the company retroactively removed perks acquired by buying the previous $150 bundle.
Oh! So it's not even the case of they added this into the game. They took away the existing thing, and now they're adding this instead. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. That's from Helldivers 2. That's crazy.
I know, I'm just trying to figure out...
Y'all, if you laugh, you lose. Gotta be careful with this video. Don't laugh.
Because she's a slim, thick hog, really nicely built. And, you know, I'm just trying to get a good gift for her, you know, it's her birthday. Huh? And it's my mom, right? So I'm...
Huh? What the hell? There were 50 different ways he could have described her.
You laugh.
What is going on, my dudes? Welcome back to another episode of If I Laugh, I Lose $1,000. That's right, today I have one life, and if I laugh, I will give the person that makes me laugh $1,000. So
For every time y'all in chat laugh, you have to give me $1. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Starting now, no laughs, money's on the line. Let's begin.
Dora.
That sounds like Swiper the fox. That sneaky fox.
Why didn't they just kill Swiper?
Swipe our stuff. If you see Swiper,
I would have just killed him. Oh, looks like they're about to.
What the heck?
They did. Woo! Hooray! Justice is served.
Watch out for children. Jason, what does that mean?
It's just a safety sign we have for the kids in the neighborhood.
That's amazing, dude. I love safety. Oh, look, a kid right now. Don't worry, I saw the sign. It's get out of the car.
Oh my god. Yeah, I knew kids were scary, but dude.
Holy
this is a bad
crap.
neighborhood.
Holy moly. Yeah, my reaction to the previous meme.
Hey, listen, can we delete that one from the VOD? That was awful.
Holy moly.
That's beautiful, Katie.
I hate Katie. I'll say it.
Okay, guys, we have to be careful. Someone here is possessed by an owl. Who? That's the thing. We don't...
Oh.
That is such a classic.
That is a classic.
What's the word?
Peanut butter.
Smart kid.
Technically correct, right?
Yeah, that's a smart kid. Definitely look forward to seeing him on Congress in 50 years.
Is a hazelnut not still a nut?
Dougie. Dougie.
I love when dogs do this.
This is
How
adorable.
do I teach Kermie how to do this?
Yeah. Good doggo.
His beautiful voice. He's just going, bro.
I love that. Every time I see that, I love it. It's so cute. It just keeps going.
I love
it's
that
great.
Video. And if you have a video you think that I'll love, head over to my and then join. Let's get Australia.
Sponsor. No, I'm good.
Miss it.
Skip sponsor. Goodbye sponsor. I like the vid of the dude who flops his hand in the mouth of his German Shepherd. Get the fuck out of here.
Dude, I'm gonna come.
What?
Speed
I see.
running is intense.
What do you mean clipping?
Yes.
And England skipper Andrew Strauss arrived in London, proudly showing off the little urn. They'll spend 4 days at home before flying out for the World Cup. And Belinda, I just can't understand how something so small can be so impressive.
Well, Mark, you would know about that. Thank you very much. Weather's next with Jane Riley, but first, here's George Negan.
I'd like to report a murder. I just saw someone get absolutely destroyed on live news. Holy shit. God damn. Bro. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Holy crap.
Oh. How do you recover? How?
Yo, bro, can you toss my keys?
Oh, yeah, one sec.
Is this the toilet?
Yeah, it's the toilet one.
Bro, it's a fucking toilet. I said my keys.
Oh shit, my bad, my bad.
One toilet is like, what the fuck? Why? Two toilets are. Why do they have a second toilet? Why? Why? Just
I've always wondered, where did they get two perfectly good toilets? It just break.
I can understand like one for like the joke, but two? That just work at that point. Like they do realize that they're gonna have to clean all that shit up afterwards, right? Cause like, jeez, that is so much. And what if they don't get like all of the broken porcelain up? Someone could cut open their foot. That's a real safety hazard. Gotta be more careful.
Bro, there's a whole ass bear on my front door.
Yo, what up, bear?
Get tragic pneumatic hop in the Venus show automatic. I don't know. You better close my door. Lucky I don't beat your ass. Oh, whoa, whoa.
He was being so polite. You didn't have to talk to him like that. Come on.
I think I'm good. Oh, you wrote this song? Oh, you wrote this song, Alejandro says.
No, I wrote that song.
No, that's
You guys believe me, right?
That is a understandable reaction. Yeah, those zombies, the baby zombies, are really annoying to deal with.
Right.
I have an empty can. I don't know what to do with it. Wait, bursting with in-your-face flavor. It's bursting in my face anyway.
Nice.
They're doing what to your face? Need me them snacks, man.
SpongeBob, you gotta see this! It's an emergency broadcast on my TV!
I see. I detect
Do you
a
guys know
theme.
what English dub means? That they were just two different shows.
Likey.
Really?
No more likey. It sounds so dumb, bro.
Agreed.
I'll take the TikTok little boom any day.
You know Ken.
What?
Elden Ring lore goes crazy. I loved the part where he said, "I'm gonna morb," and then he morbed.
Yeah, he morbed all over that dude. And then like, bruh.
Where did I park my car? Oh, no.
Ah,
If you have trouble remembering
she
what
has
you-
Dementor.
Bruh.
I'm fine. Get those tomatoes out of the chat. I'm not looking red. Okay, never mind. But get them out. He's gonna slow down. Oh my god.
Bruh.
He took off the whole damn door.
Oh, copyright audio. All right, this part is muted. Dude's goose is cooked.
Ice cream after that. Oh my god. Stop with the throat. Bro, that's not what you... Never mind.
How did you guys get over there? Whatever.
This was the
Where did this thing
cleanest
go?
transition you've ever seen. Don't deny it. So clean. Hello? Genshin Impact is an open world act. What even was that? What was that image? Oh, God. Why do people waste this shit like this?
4.6
Why
million.
do people do this?
Oh. No, wait, go back. I want to see more. I mean, what? Huh? Hey, chat, how you
Good for
guys
them.
doing?
I'm gonna need some of that ice cream. Cool myself down.
You can even cut it. Look, watch.
Look, meme.
You try to make bread?
You gonna break the plate?
Jesus.
It failed.
Oh, this the one. No, 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 not this one.
Oh no, doggy, no.
Oh! Why did they even try, man? Like, why?
Poor
You
dog.
You knew it was hard.
No.
Come on, Pooh.
The sound, right?
Oh!
Oh my god!
I think it's.
I just killed one of the Pooh!
Oh, he's back!
Holy shit, that was so funny. I almost laughed.
He's back.
Holy crap.
I will cleave you in twixt. Hey, hang on, Carter. I think I know how to take this guy down.
Such powerful words.
Loser. Hey, those are mine. Look at me. I'm Abigail and I'm an ugly loser. Oh my god, these things are so thick I can see into the future with them. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't interrupting something, was I? You know, Chris, Abigail here has a big crush on you.
Get a job!
What? No, I don't. She does. I can tell. But I know Chris wouldn't want to date a girl like Abigail when you could be dating a girl like me instead. Isn't that right?
Bro, he's like 8!
Absolutely.
I did not see that video going in that direction. I'm gonna be
Holy
honest,
shit.
okay? I would have been less
Bruh.
shocked if 2 dudes would have started making out on screen.
Yeah, gotta have your
No
obligatory
way.
loud
It's
equals
actually
funny.
Crazy how popular that emote is. Can we get an ain't no way all caps in the chat?
Arby's has always been the place for meats, you know this.
That looks disgusting.
But now Arby's has special
That's a CG burger.
on a brioche bun. Guess whose it is?
That's not real.
Give up. It's mine. And you can have it for only $35. Try that one on for size. Arby's, we have the meats.
I mean, dude, I would give it a shot, you know? I'd give it a try. You only live once. I thought for sure it was gonna be
Burrito.
Hey! You get off the screen! Ah! Chat!
He got. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run away! Run away, chat! Well,
Mom had it too good for too long. Yeah, that ending is wild.
Every single
Right,
thing
Dragano?
about this is absolutely offensive. My British sonar, are you mad? Taking a piss out of... Wait a minute, that looks like me, mate. Chadwick, what's going...
bro.
We all love Chadwick, even if he is British.
You ever look at someone and wonder what is going on inside their head?
I've seen that.
Sometimes I don't even know what the frick going on in my own head. Sometimes I just be
Same.
thinking about stuff and I'm like, damn, why am I like this?
We were in the middle of our tournament when my friend John said he found a body in the bushes over there. I ran over there because I'm a healing monk to try and help, but obviously my magic wasn't strong enough because the dude's body was missing a head. So my friend decided to try and use a necromancer spell, which didn't work, which I knew it wouldn't. And apparently we contaminated the crime scene because that spell uses a lot of glitter.
There's no way it's real. Hey, but I'm learning something today. I didn't know necromancy spells required a lot of glitter. That's something to keep in the old
Bruh.
book here. Oh, that doesn't even make sense.
Boobs. I get it. Really?
Gunga,
Really?
gunga. Gung. Very true. Oh my god.
She's practically skeletal. Why is she teaching? She's 91. Let her rest. Holy crap.
Dance was so good that it ended the entire school day. Class dismissed.
Yo, bro. You playing Fall Guys? Yeah, I'm playing Fall Guys, dude. Oh, that's sick, bro. Yeah.
Jimmy, no. Jimmy, no. No, Jimmy, don't bust to that. No. Jimmy, you are the chosen one. Don't do it. Oh. Safe.
I freaking love
Heck
Fall
you,
Guys,
Raps.
dude.
Heck you.
Oh my god.
You blocker.
That demon child.
Oi. Dragono, behave.
Defeated.
Behave, Dragono.
God damn. And then he smiles
Hey, even
for the
horses
camera. Oh my
appreciate
God.
fart
I'm
jokes.
just trying to figure out because she's a slim, thick pog, really nicely built, and you know, I'm just trying to get a good gift for her. You know, it's her birthday. And it's my mom, right? So I'm.
Dude, shopping in Alabama goes
Bro.
crazy. What the hell? Forced to boogie for all time. Legends state that he's still boogieing to this day.
Bruh.
Did you know that if you mix borax and honey and put it out where you have an ant infestation, all of the ants will come?
Guys, I gotta go to the store real quick. There's a couple things I gotta grab. Okay. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I need to like pick some stuff up. Just kidding. Capybara?
Oh my.
Holy. Yo.
Oh, what the
Poor
hell?
capybara.
I busted the wall.
You're gonna have to fix that now.
I actually had a friend that did that once. He sunk the last cup in beer pong, got super stoked, did a somersault, and slammed his ass to the wall and busted it.
Lobster. Oh. I don't think the lobster had a license.
Don't
Just,
bust it. There's no way I would ever lose to a
just a guess.
lobster again, okay?
I mean,
What do you mean
this ain't the
again?
chicken noodle soup that I ordered, but I'll take it. Soup with a live action ratatouille versus stew a little.
Yo.
How does this even happen? Where are you? Why is this going on? How are you so composed watching this rat battle?
I'm at 7-Eleven getting gas, right? Let me insert my card. Release card. One moment. Boneless chicken.
Hooray!
Why?
Boneless chicken. Do not dunk on the blind puppy. What the hell is wrong with you? That is not a basket.
Bro. That poor dog. Oh, that ice cream looks so good.
Who is actually sitting there thinking, yeah, this hairstyle goes hard? Somebody tell him.
Oops, you have to put the CD up your ass.
They don't call it a computer for nothing.
Charlie. Hey, yo.
Do this one. All right, get in there.
Yeah, let's get some whipped cream. Oh. He missed. He missed. He might need to like work on his aim because he missed. I mean, it wasn't that funny. Like, come on, man. Might be drunk
Hey,
goggles.
Congratulations.
Might
whoever's
be
video that
your
was, you are
face
now
being
$1,000
cute.
richer,
Ha,
and
got
I
him.
am now $1,000 poorer. Damn. Congratulations! Woohoo!
Yay! All right, let's see. I've been streaming 8 hours and 20 minutes. Therefore, this is a good spot to stop streaming. Let me do a quick check and see if there's anyone I want to raid. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Anyways, thank you all so very much for watching. If for whatever reason you would like to see more of me, feel free to hit me up on my socials. And of course, follow me both on my Twitch and my YouTube. That way you can be notified whenever I do stuff. If you're watching this on YouTube, you could just find those links in the description box down below. Like, favorite, subscribe, hit that bell, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye. Also, Dragono is a big heckin' stinky cute dragon!